Why, hello there. And welcome to day 2. Getting rolling. Death Stranding 2 on the beach, part 2. Before the inevitable director's cut here in a couple years. Or less. Lots of stuff going on yesterday. Big 12 plus hour day, which actually ended up being a huge problem for me. Another thing is, tell me if the stream exhibits any signs of inconsistency right now, because I'm doing something I don't normally do. I am exporting a video right now, so I don't know if that's going to interfere with the quality of the stream or not, but it should be done in about 18 minutes. So I don't think it's going to affect us for very long here. And that leads me to why it's now 3 p.m. Pacific. I wanted to start at 2, which is an hour ago, or earlier than that. But the first thing is, I stayed up very late last night trying to figure out this VOD issue. So I did not go to sleep when I wanted to. So if you are a person, I saw at least half a dozen people be like, hey, is there a VOD solution yet? There's mutes, a bunch of mutes. Like, I think last night, I think I said something like, oh, wow, look, the VOD's not even muted. But I think the second that I stopped streaming, it like processed the video and then muted everything. So definitely spoke a little too soon there. But that reminds me. Thank you. This is okay. I am pushing the recording button now. Okay, just started the recording. Hello to all the YouTubes. Somewhere out there. We're not streaming to YouTube. I'm just gonna upload this VOD to YouTube later. So for YouTube, this is Death Stranding 2 on the beach, day 2. The start of day 2. Hopefully, if you're watching this, part 1, or rather day 1, should be split into 2 parts, which is confusing. But yeah, I remembered to record. So the good news is, for the first day, the recording did work. It recorded the whole thing. The bad news is that it was like 78 gigabytes of video, so I might have gone too high on the bit rate. So I've lowered the bit rate for this new recording, so the file size will be smaller. It'll still be slightly higher bit rate than the Twitch stream. I might just lower it to same as Source, because the stream is like 8 megabits per second at Source. Now, there were more problems because YouTube can actually support file sizes of up to 256 gigs, which is crazy. I didn't know that they had like that much room, dude. Their server farms must be massive. But there's a catch. It can be either 256 gigs or up to 12 hours in length, whichever comes first. And guess how long the VOD for day 1 was? Like 12 hours and 37 minutes or something like that. So I missed it by that much. And I tried uploading it anyways, which took 3 hours. And it didn't work. So, rip 3 hours. Luckily, I did not stay awake for the end of that upload. I figured out how to schedule my PC to turn itself off at a particular time. So that didn't work. And also at the same time, I was like, well, I know it's not going to work because of the 12-hour VOD limit on YouTube. So therefore, I will simply cut it into 2 parts. Easy, right? Oh, is it? Oh yeah, let me just open Premiere Pro. Why is Premiere Pro 23 opening? It's 2025. Okay, how to update Premiere Pro? Answer, you don't update Premiere Pro. You have to go through Adobe Creative Cloud, which has Adobe Premiere Pro 25, and for some reason 23 is also on your computer. Okay, cool. Well, here's 25. Now we're in Premiere Pro 25, and then let me go ahead and put that video file. The video file's not compatible. Oh, what's that? AV1 is like the best YouTube codec for gameplay, but it's not compatible in Premiere Pro unless you have a plugin or unless you re-encode that file into another file so that you can then edit that file. Okay, awesome. So I'll just re-encode it. Let me go ahead and bust out Handbrake here. Oh, the encode's gonna take 2.5 hours just to convert it to H.264. Oh, okay. I'll just go ahead and let that 2.5 to 3 hour re-encode on Handbrake work up. And now, the next day, I have that file. So you're gonna get a crispy day one. You're gonna get a bit of a crispy day one. Because it'll have been recorded, then it'll have been re-encoded into H.264, and then it will be exported into a 6-hour VOD from Premiere Pro. So you're gonna kind of get like a little deep fried version of day one. So the audio is gonna be worse, I think, because I didn't understand which audio setting to use on Handbrake, because I am not an expert. So it sounds a little weird to me. I don't know what I did, but it'll be a little funky, okay? Anyway, day 2 and beyond should be okay because I'm now recording in NVENC H.264, which I should be able to just straight upload. And I'm gonna make sure that I can because I'm gonna remember to turn the VOD or the recording off and back on at the 6-hour mark to create 2 parts just in case. So all of the streams are just gonna be cut into multiple parts, is what I'm trying to say. I have no idea if the AV1 plugin costs money because I couldn't really find the AV1 plugin because everyone just said it took a plugin and all the threads on it were from 2 to 3 years ago and I couldn't find anything from 2025. So I just didn't bother with it and I decided just to re-encode it to H.264 and then edit that into halves and then export those. So we're almost done with the first 6-hour re-encode export in like 12-13 minutes. And I won't be able to upload that while I'm streaming, of course, because that'll take all the bandwidth. So I'm going to have to try and upload that again after the stream today, which is going to put me a bit behind. Suffice to say, I do have the video, and the video does work. So if you're listening to this on YouTube, mission accomplished, we did it, okay? Everything I just said was kind of meaningless to you. But for the live stream, at least I have the video. And it should work given enough time. Let's put it like that. But yeah, Adobe, like, sucks. Why does Adobe, like, I understand, I knew the subscription has always sucked. We know that. But when did, like, Premiere suck? Premiere used to be the best. And, like, I know Photoshop has been slowly replaced by kind of free alternatives. But I don't understand why they stopped just, like, updating their software. How is Flonase treating you? Well, I took it yesterday and it seemed okay, but today, weirdly, I don't even have any allergies. So I cannot explain why day to day things shift so much, but I haven't taken any allergy medicine today and I'm perfect. So I don't know. Something in the air sometimes. I don't know, this is the Vegas wind. It just kicks up and flares up sometimes. Corallium levels are low today, yeah. But anyway, like I said, I just need like I'm gonna set an alarm on my phone. That's gonna surprise me. Let's say like 9:30 p.m. or something to like cut the VOD. Or let's go 9:15 p.m. All right, I got an alarm set. That way I'll just be reminded. Any idea what you're allergic to? Pretty much everything. Yeah, most things. Most things that are not lethal. Anything that's not like a life-altering food allergy. pollen, trees, bushes, brush, dust mites, cats, dogs, you know, everything. The air, the sky. Nothing that'll kill me, hopefully, but everything else. No foodborne allergies, thank God. I feel bad for everybody that has a food allergy because it's just annoying. Like ordering food and it's like I'm not gluten-free, but ordering food and the place has a gluten-free option. And then they have an asterisk next to the gluten-free that says we cannot guarantee that this did not share cook space with gluten products. And it's like, well, why do you offer it then? Just for other people to feel good? Like if you're gonna offer gluten-free food, then like commit, man. Get a sanitized cook area, right? Like why half-ass that is all I'm saying. Anywho, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Beginning of stream explanations and talk is concluded. And now... let us go back to the beach. Hello. The beach. There we go. Music. Music. Please stop spamming commands. Thank you. Or I will remove you. Always. Why do you always have to come in like a wrecking ball? Just take your seat like everyone else. Gluten intolerance isn't an allergy. Okay, I'm not trying to get nitpicky. I'm sorry. Okay, I apologize. But anyway, hello the Darkborn, Stray, Grulon, Nasukin, Dr. Gnome, and welcome to Kraspu and Beetlefuzz and Crather. Shy Wolf, what up? Welcome back. I can't wait to play tonight. What, you mean you can't play tonight? I almost couldn't play tonight because I slept through all 3 of my alarms when I was trying to wake up. And then Alice was like, hey, are you streaming today? It was like, yes. What time is it? Oh God. But I stayed up too late last night trying to solve the video thing. It took a lot more time than I thought. It's still taking time. It's almost done exporting the first 6 hours. Right now, in fact. So I will try and have first half of day 1 uploaded after the stream starts. And hopefully, day 2 VOD is just a smooth transfer, but it's still gonna take a long time, man, because the files are big, and I don't have God tier upload speed in Vegas. We don't have fiber everywhere. There is some fiber in Vegas, but I don't have fiber. So, like, I might be able to get it. I don't even know, but what the internet I have has been good enough. Because I haven't had to upload anything in years. This is the first time I'm trying to upload. And it's not going to the, it's not going to be on the main YouTube channel. It's going to be on the old Italics channel, which very few people even know about. Old. Old. The original, in fact. You know, like in Death Stranding, when they go into a facility and they're like, there's a deeper layer. The foundations of this building have historical significance. That's like my YouTube channels. Like there's the original Bridges building that has like a BB powering it right there in the center, and then built on top of that was Gamer's Descent. But yeah, I am also surprised that there's not fiber everywhere, given that there was I thought there were like hundreds of millions of dollars put into like nationwide fiber infrastructure that just never materialized. Or did I hallucinate that? Many years ago. Like over 10 years ago. No, they just took that money. You're right, it never materialized. Okay, I didn't just hallucinate that, because I remember getting excited about it like over a decade ago. They got money to lay fiber and just didn't do it. They got lobbied out of some states. Starlink and 5G wireless are being rolled out. Chat, I will never use Starlink, okay? Because my conspiracy theory is that Elon Musk is trying to get access to everyone's personal data for some reason. I don't, that's my personal conspiracy, okay? For some reason, he's trying to get every single person's identifying information. I don't know if it's to create a robot army. I don't know if he's trying to replace us all. After the you know, inevitable, like, massive thermonuclear war, and then he's gonna rebuild the population with robots that have like a printout of our face walking around like nothing happened. But this is my actual personal conspiracy, okay? I didn't read this anywhere. It's just what makes the brain tick. Okay, I was trying to think of, one day it occurred to me, why does Musk have so many different companies, right? Obviously money, but besides money, why? Like, what motivates that? And what I came to the realization is that every single one of his companies is somehow based, it's somewhere down the line, in information. Rocketry. What is rocketry? How does rockets relate to information? Satellites, Starlink. If everyone's on Starlink, all of your data goes through his systems and his servers, okay? Number one. Number two, X, social media. He has access to every single person's DMs, every single person's messages, the history of tweets dating back to the beginning of Twitter, and, more importantly, has publicly stated that he wants X to be an everything platform. Banking, personal, like, usage for all of your lifestyle choices and things. Like, he wants it to be like a banking app. He wants you to have to put money into it and take it out. Brain chips going directly into your brain. Right? That's obvious. I don't even need to elaborate on that one. And then, God, what are even the rest of his companies? Oh, Tesla, of course. Where are you driving? Where are you right now? There are like 80 cameras on every single Tesla. And yes, that's for self-driving, but is it for anything else? He's watching everywhere that there's a Tesla. He can see everything around and inside every Tesla. And he knows where everyone who's driving it is at all times. Like, every single company has some, like, information angle. And then, of course, like, don't even, like, that's without even getting into Doge. Okay, Doge is the most obvious one of all. Right? Like, oh, I'm super interested in government and being in the government just long enough to get every single piece of personal information on every person in the US, and then, oh, I don't want to be in the government anymore. Okay? Got him. Remember when Mr. Robot was fictional? Italics, I was sorry to hear about your fall through a window next week. God. It's kind of like Amazon buying Roomba. You know what I mean? Like, I never stopped to think my Roomba's cameras driving around my house were a problem. But then Bezos buys Roomba, and I'm thinking, hold on, you needed audio, so you built Alexa, but you needed video, so you bought Roomba, and now you've got both. And Ring doorbells. So they got your inside the house, they got your outside the house, man. Why do you gotta map everything? Amazon bought Roomba? That was a while ago. But anyway, I'm transitioning to my boomer conspiracy phase right now. The thing, I think that what separates me from the boomers though is I don't act on any of that. I'm just like, it's in the back of my mind, but I'm just like, man, what are you gonna do about it? I guess I'm gonna play Death Stranding 2. There's just too many coincidences, dude. But I don't know to what end. That's the problem. My conspiracy doesn't have like a, like the pyramid of the Illuminati doesn't have like a capstone. I don't know. What does it mean? What does it all mean? I don't know what the angle is. Okay, I just want to say that if I thought about this ahead of time and said, do I want the second video I upload to YouTube in the last 8 years to begin with my Elon Musk conspiracy theory? I would have said no, and I probably would have done it differently and just gotten into the game. However, it's too late. Now we're here. And I just want the record to show for YouTube that they said that this is what chat had to say, okay? They said, so that YouTube chat knows this is not a conspiracy. Reasonable. That's a millennial response. It's in our bloodstream. This is not a conspiracy, okay? I just want the future, like 10 years from now, when you're looking back on this, all right? I was not alone. Musk, listen, They're right there, dude. They're right there. All right. I'm not a lone actor here. All right, let's go. Your lost cargo was returned? Dude, your sign got 38 likes. Chat, are you guys liking my signs? Be honest. It's okay, YouTube didn't even hear it because they just like skipped on the timeline forward until the gameplay started. So they didn't even hear. Like they didn't even know there was a whole Elon Musk conspiracy theory in the first half hour of the stream. They just dragged the marker over until they saw Sam here. Hooray! Nobody put a, I'm waiting for somebody else to put a rock, paper, scissors sign next to mine. Dude, Aaron Yeager? Gotta give a like to Aaron. Me too, dude, me too. Okay, anyway. I digress. I digress. I'll see you all in our group court date. What? Okay, but what would we even go to court for? There's no slander and there's no you know, I haven't made an accusation. I've merely observed that every single company has some kind of information angle. Sedition. Libel. Libel? Chat, you don't even know the difference between libel and slander. Conspiracy. You open classified info. Fraud. I do too. That's libelous. You got me. You guys are doing libel. I'm not doing slander. But you might be doing libel because you're all chatters. So, I'm watching you. Anyway. I say, okay, that all started because I said I'm never using Starlink. I was trying to think, where did that all begin? And that was because I was thinking high-speed upload connection because I need to upload the VOD. And someone in chat was like, Starlink is going everywhere. And I was like, I'm never using Starlink. And that's what started it. Okay, I just forgot what how that began in the first place, and it was worrying me. It looks like the export's done. Listen, I will trust if you put two people in a room. If you put all the billionaires in a room, if you put Musk, if you put Bezos, if you put like Warren Buffett, if you put like Bill Gates, if you put Mark Zuckerberg, if you put them all in a room, I'm trusting everyone in there more than Musk with my information, because at least the other billionaires are just like, Bezos is just throwing a $100 million wedding, okay? That's his like biggest crime. Just don't give my info to Musk. I wish once again that they would combine all their money to build a megastructure that, you know, like a Dyson sphere sized superstructure. Like how come only the ancient peoples get to have the cool pyramids and the Stonehenges of the world? Why don't we have anything? People are going to look back on our civilization in like 2,000 years through all the like whatever happens to us in those years, and they're not going to see anything. Why don't we build something cool with all that money? I've been saying this for years. Like, the Hoover Dam is not going to stand for 2,000 years, obviously, right? What do we have? What about that Dubai building? I'll believe the Dubai building when I see it. Like, I know that they've got the city that's like the giant many miles long strip in the sand that they're building, like the super city with like the trains that run through it. I forget what it's called, but I'll believe it when it's done. The line, yeah, it's called the line. That's the only thing that even sounds cool. The last super rich person that I think really the last American super rich person that really wanted to build things was probably like, I don't know, Walt Disney. You know, Disney died and they were like, psh, World of Tomorrow. I think we could settle with a theme park attraction. We'll just throw that next to Disneyland and we'll call it a day. It's been a long time. But he was bad. I got bad news for you about extremely rich people. Okay, so I'm just saying they should build something cool, okay? None of you are beyond reproach, all right? I'm just saying that if you're super wealthy, build something cool. I don't think that's a controversial take. What about big statues? India has a massive one. That is a cool statue, but we can go larger. We can go larger. That's like the starting level. The problem is we can't go to space. You cannot build anything huge in space because we will have space billboards flying overhead. You're like, oh wow, the moon is extra bright tonight. Oh, huh. No, you know what? I'm starting to feel hungry for McDonald's, but I can't really put my finger on why. And then you just like faintly hear, as it passes, you just hear like the echo as it takes the sound minutes to reach you, and you just hear like, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, like as it passes by. And it's on like super loudspeakers from space. Okay, we way off on a tangent. The story so far. Welcome back to Death Stranding. Welcome back to Death Stranding 2. It's nighttime. There's a day-night cycle. Good afternoon, Toxin Chat. I've never played DS1. Would you recommend it? How is the story? I would recommend it, especially if it's still on sale on Steam, and the story is batshit insane, but if you play it all the way through, it will make sense. And if it doesn't make sense, then there are people online that can make it make sense. And I love it. So there. Okay, now. I will pin the message so that other chatters stop being annoying. Actually, yeah. You know what? We're gonna up that a little bit because there is such a thing as being more annoying than a backseater, and we have achieved that very early in the stream. Very early. Okay. I know what the story so far is because we haven't gotten that far. We are currently at Dead Man's Old Research Facility. Obviously, spoilers for Death Stranding 2 follow. I'm only saying that because of that one poor chatter who was like, hey, is Death Stranding 1 fun? Should I play? Yeah, just go play it. This is a stream for the sequel. Of course everyone's gonna say, yes, go play the first game. This is the sequel that we're in here for. So, anyway, Death Stranding 2. We're right about to take a main story mission to go back home. Sam, I'm not gonna do a full recap. I will only say that Sam and Baby Lou are living off the grid, and Fragile finds them and needs Sam's help in order to link up Mexico to the UCA. So back in the day, there were two different expeditions. One of them went west to California, and the other expedition apparently went south into Mexico. It was a smaller expedition. There's fewer connection points here. However, the ones in the south in Mexico never got linked up. So Fragile needs Sam's help, and to be perfectly honest with you, I'm not really sure why only Sam could do this. There were a few BTs. Like, okay, if they had foreknowledge of the giant boss BT that was an epic boss battle yesterday, then yes, only Sam could do that. They didn't know that was going to happen, though. So not knowing that was going to happen, what makes Sam the only one who could do this? Like, there were a few BTs out in front of the geophysics research lab, but other than that, I feel like someone else could have done this, or another group could have done this. Do we know which part of Mexico this is? This is northern Mexico. Southern Mexico got wiped off the map with voidouts. And obviously in Death Stranding, it's not one-to-one, so we probably crossed a significant chunk of land in real-life Mexico. But since this is not real-life Mexico, it's hard to say how far we've actually gone. There was like another zoomed-out map somewhere, but I don't know. So, anyway, Fragile is with a new company that she created called Drawbridge after her old company became irrelevant after walking robots took it over. The buddy bots, you may remember from our Director's Cut playthrough, have replaced porters and now make autonomous deliveries point to point. And so the only reason that we needed a human to come link these up is because there is no chiral network coverage, and those bots can only operate under chiral network coverage. So we had to have a human actually go and link them up to the chain. So Sam was reached out to by Fragile for this job since her company was contracted. So he's not actually working under Bridges, but Bridges is contracting her company Drawbridge. So he's still kind of off the grid in that somehow, in that they don't really know that he's doing it, but these guys are kind of Bridges, kind of not, but they're really APAC. They're not technically Bridges, like this is Automated Public Assistance Company now, which is a bit different. So they mentioned that his records have been wiped clean. We had a whole cutscene with Deadman and a send-off. It was very emotional. It's had some funny moments, had some emotional moments. Deadman's gone now, and we have a new plot arising with Lou, in that there were apparently 2 BB-28s, and we're not really sure what that's about. There was a BB-28 a long time ago. There's not supposed to be 2 of the same marker and the same code, but there were, and because there was one in the books, that means Lou is not in the books, because they only have records of 1 BB-28, and it's not Lou. So, not sure what to make of that. All that to say that they're pretty clear, and they won't know that Lou is a BB because he or she is not on the records. So now we're supposed to be on the way home to deliver a present for Lou, which Deadman left for us. You did what Fragile asked of you. The research lab in southern Mexico has been connected to the chiral network. Head back to your shelter where Fragile and Lou are waiting, and bring the present with you. So, anyway.
Commencing route creation.
We do some yapping from time to time, okay? I think I've earned it after a 21-hour stream and then a over 12-hour stream yesterday. You know, we can take half an hour to yap. I want to go check out my bridge. Oh, there's also the Boca here. My bridge is over here somewhere. Here it is. Has 3 likes. A couple people used it. And you can even see who contributed materials to it. It's still level 1, so I wanted to like make that level 2 or something before we leave. That way it actually like stays.
Delivery route finalized. This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words "For Lou" are written on it.
Lou's present, a gift from Deadman tucked inside a BB pod-shaped case. It consists of various infant vaccines for Lou. A key ring in the shape of an angel is attached to it as a lucky charm. A PCC. I don't know if I need another assault rifle, but there it is. Ditto extra blood bags, but okay. We also unlocked a machine pistol and a few other things last night, including EX grenades. There's just been a lot of unlocks, a lot of content, and we had a huge boss fight yesterday, and we did some building, and we did a bunch of optional content, and it's honestly just all felt so good. So my question is, I already have a mazer equipped, right? I feel like I'm okay with the mazer for now. I wish this was a bit more symmetrical. It can be. You just have to make it. I might leave these extra blood bags here. 6 blood bags feels like a lot. And then 2 assault rifles kind of feels like a lot as well. But one of them is for people and one of them is for BTs. Actually, I think these are fine to be non-lethal against people as well. All right, I literally have already forgotten why I wanted to reset these. Luckily, the game is smart enough that if you move 2 things that are attached to your hip, it just swaps their place. There she is. Relatively, the intro was a lot easier to follow than the first. Obviously, because the first was world building, but this one was nicely paced. Yeah, I think the pacing in this one is good, and it lets you slow down if you want to, like we did, and have. Because this is still very much the first area. People are delivering repair materials to your bridge. I'm really confused by that message. And I see that a few people have claimed equipment that I've donated to share lockers, which is excellent. Hey, finally seeing some things in the garage. This is our new Tri-Cruiser, which is the game's trike, but it does function quite differently from the trike. And I've been quite taken by it, to be honest. I think it's really, really nice. I don't know if it's not a strict upgrade over the trike. The trike has some advantages. But merely to say that I've been impressed with my first foray. Let's go kind of a more desert color scheme. Maybe we just go solid color for the Fragile Express. I have just been incredibly impressed with everything in the game so far, to be honest. Like, I have really only one complaint, and that is an inability to change the control scheme back to the old control scheme. I'll get used to it over time. We're waiting for you. Thanks, Sam. I'm sorry about Deadman, but the important thing is you did what you needed to do. Somehow, Lou must know as well. The kid seems really happy. Can't wait for you to come home. There's a talented artist out there. Gracias, Sam. You took care of that giant BT. I wonder if you're on your way home already? If you see some cargo for the artist out there, could you deliver it? Looks like the porter I originally gave it to ditched it when that huge BT showed up. The artist is a prepper who lives in the mountains. Really love her paintings. She lives by herself, so I want to do something to make her life easier. You know, if you're into fashion, I think you and her are really going to get along. Oh, literally right here. You've picked up lost cargo for delivery to a location that has not yet been connected to the chiral network. Delivering it may make recipients amenable to being connected. The suspension seems cool? Yes. I really love the suspension. So I'm going to repeat a bunch of things that I already said yesterday, but I'm just so like... it's not giddiness. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm just not infatuated. It's, enamored? I guess I'm just very enamored with Death Stranding 2 right now, and Death Stranding in general. But yeah, I like the way that this vehicle turns with the front two wheels kind of following each other, and also when you get onto different elevations, it tries to keep Sam. Also, it has an uphill climb mode. You can see how the wheels articulate to try and give you more grip on steep inclines, and they also do that to paddle you through water. But yeah, on like steeper inclines, see how like one wheel's suspension raises up significantly higher than the other one to try to keep you level. And the vehicle feels a lot smoother to drive. And it kind of, I feel like it tackles terrain a little bit better. But there is a trade-off now to using vehicles, which is, ooh, the Boca. Cryptobiote gummies for the Boca. Gummies. The trade-off is if you bonk into a rock, it damages cargo. Your generator near Via Libre has been upgraded by Kazu? Yeah, dude, somebody upgraded our generator, man. This is honestly a pretty good spot for a generator. They upgraded it, but it has no likes. Explain this to me. The description says something about wheelies? Yes. It has like a perfectly balanced one wheel mode. So it's not like a motorcycle wheelie. It's like one of those one wheel vehicles that we have now. And it can like tackle terrain like a gyro mode, yeah. And then of course it also has a speed boost. Chat, my I did it has 83 likes. From where you pop out from the fight. Overcharge. Generators that are level 2 or higher can overcharge, allowing them to store more energy than usual. All right, the reason I came over here was to see if there was any stuff to pick up for the artist. I love the blue light from the wheels on the floor. Yeah, me too. I guess you could say that I am just in, like... So somebody might say that I'm just glazing, but also... I am just that impressed, man. I'm just that impressed. Like, it feels good. As somebody who just spent 100 hours on stream playing 1, this feels fresh. From the controls, as far as like how Sam moves around, to how the vehicles move around, to how the game feels to navigate. Like, it's the same engine, and a lot of it is very similar, but somehow it just feels extremely refined. I don't think I really need this. The UI changes are especially welcome. It's much more, like, I feel like by the end of Death Stranding 1, as much as I love it, I feel like by the end, you're just like, okay, Jesus, I gotta go to this menu, recycle, skip that. Okay, whoop, I forgot to recycle something. All right, do that animation again. Okay, yeah, I need to go ahead and store these things in my private locker. That's gonna be a different menu. Whereas it just is so much simpler here. Everything is just so, like, nice and straightforward there.
Jibber jabber jibber jabber jabber.
Don't make fun of me. You shut up.
Walking towards the light that guides you home.
Don't accuse me of jibber jabber.
Whisper, whisper, whispering, whispering. Nobody hears us. Nobody knows. If they bothered to see from the caged up eyes.
can be enjoyed even by those who hate cryptobiotes. They have delightfully squishy texture with none of the crunchiness of the real thing. Useful for helping people overcome their aversion to eating cryptobiotes. Oh, that's funny. High quality charcoal for the artist. For sketching, art supplies became scarce and extremely expensive after the Death Stranding, but there's no substitute for charcoal when it comes to adding depth and shade to artwork. And a fragrant sun candle. A candle that has chemically recreated the smell of fresh laundry drying on the line, said to allow people to imagine a time when they could move around freely outside, and is very popular as a result. For you? A present.
So, are you a porter? Wait, are you here about that missing cargo of mine? I'll take a look at it now. Felt like fielding a bunch of orders for me, huh? You're a lifesaver. Hope it wasn't too much trouble.
Somebody asked me to help you out, so I took a look.
You know, I always thought you'd come to my aid one day.
Do you think people are like hoping Sam Porter Bridges shows up to hang out with them one day? You know what I mean? They're like, please, come on, please, delivery. It could be Sam. I hear the doorbell. It could be him. Like, it wasn't Sam. Damn. Oh, it's just some regular porter. All right, ad in progress. Sorry, I didn't see it, but it started, but it's a fine time. I'll just chill for a sec. Leave cookies out for Sam when delivering packages. God, I hope it's the great deliverer today. No, it's just that guy who doesn't speak. He just holds his thumb up. And he thinks everyone's trying to run him over. He's got some kind of like self-important complex, you know. He sees a car drive 30 feet away from him and he dives out of the way every single time. He thinks everyone's trying to run him over. Oh, he just gave me negative 100 likes for riding a hover carrier down a mountain next to him. He's jealous of how much game I got. Anyway, it's already been an hour because I've just been yapping about stuff, but I think I am kind of reflecting on the conversations we had during Death Stranding 1 marathons, where chat was just like, are you sure you're gonna like not burn yourself out trying to grind through Director's Cut before 2 comes out? And I guess there was in the back of my mind kind of a fear that's like, well, maybe I am, especially after 21 hours. Like, if I hop into 2, am I just gonna be fatigued already and just be like, okay, more of this? But no, it's actually been just, I don't know, it's been energizing, I think, because I'm starting to guess at how things are going to change. And having not seen anything of the trailers or the gameplay going into it, I didn't even know if it was going to be the same thing. Like, I didn't even know if it was going to be delivering cargo and getting like star rankings up. It could have been a completely different experience. So I am actually a little surprised that a lot of that is the same, but I don't think it's the bad kind of surprise. It's more like, if you had asked me, do you think enhancing Death Stranding 1 in every aspect is enough for a sequel? I don't know if I would have said yes, but having played it, it definitely feels like a sequel. It doesn't feel like the difference in Director's Cut versus Death Stranding 1. Like, it does have a completely different mouthfeel. So even though it might look the same on a surface level, I think the fundamentals feel much different. Welcome back from the ad. Basically, I'm just having a good time. I had a really good time yesterday. So it's nice to know that the slate is clear and we just got some stranding to do for the foreseeable future.
You can go ahead and connect me to the chiral network.
And it's all new, baby. But yeah, like director's cut definitely felt like an enhanced version of 1, but it still felt this. It just felt like Death Stranding 1. And some of the animations like this are familiar, but it's difficult to elaborate on how the control, like how actually playing it feels different so far. It also just feels more connected. Like the asymmetric multiplayer, I feel like there's more constant updates of what's happening and if players are interacting with your things. Whereas in the first game, it only ever told you right when you logged in, and then very rarely it would be like something happened. Like, oh, somebody delivered materials, and then it would go silent. Whereas I feel like it's almost a constant update on the left, which is nice. And I don't think it's just because more people are playing. I think it's a little bit more proactive in letting you know that other players are interacting with things and giving you the opportunity to like them in real time and bridge link much earlier. Like, you had to unlock bridge links in the first game. So here you can just go straight in. Chiral network coverage has expanded, granting coyote brown and bright yellow color data for customization. Wow, to all color customization for everything? We don't have to unlock it on a per item customization?
Your current porter grade.
The bridge link! Oh, but from what? Why did I just get 10 levels of bridge link? Obviously it was people interacting with my stuff like overnight, I guess, but I need to look at my profile.
Whoa. Guess I'm online now. Interesting. The network has more uses than I realized. A lot more people can see my illustrations now. Oh, I shared some color data I think will suit you. You can use this data to customize your headwear and other clothing. A change of outfit can really improve your mood.
You work on illustrations out here?
I went looking for a place where I could focus on my art, and found myself here. There's so much beauty to be found in this place. Infinite sources of inspiration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blind to the destruction that Death Stranding has wrought. Some of us just see things through a different lens. Now we're in a newborn world that has yet to be shaped. A blank canvas. It's filled me with so many intense emotions that I want to convey to everyone else. I just hope that somehow I can translate these feelings into my art.
I'd best be moving on.
Thanks for coming. I'm glad we were able to meet. You've given me what I needed to finally complete the piece I've been working on. I'll let you know when it's finished. Till then, take care.
Order completed. Well done. Feels good.
Feels good, man. Me too, Sam. Me too. Feels good, dude. Okay, couple things. There we go. Lauren Tsai, a unique artist of unparalleled genius. The oldest works of art still in existence are thought to be Neanderthal cave paintings. Even in the prehistoric era, humans used various methods to capture the world, share it with others, and preserve it for future generations. Making art is just another way we try to connect with our fellow humans. The artist is part of this long-standing tradition, a documenter of human life. She uses all the tools available to her, eyes, hands, her ka and her ha, to try and capture what it is to be alive in the time of the Death Stranding. She occasionally sends samples of her work to Sam via the SSS. Continue to develop your connection with her and you might receive ... a new customization color. Aid requests. If a local resident needs help, they may issue an aid request. Unlike orders, these do not need to be accepted. Aid requests vary greatly and could ask you to make deliveries, recover cargo, build infrastructure, or eliminate armed hostiles. They're always marked by a sign. It's worth checking them out. If you complete them, someone is sure to be grateful. You can now construct signs to make requests, as well as see aid request signs made by other porters. Erecting an online aid request sign allows you to ask your fellow porters to help you in various ways. Build or upgrade structures, deliver cargo for you, provide weapons, tools, fieldware, eliminate enemies. Wait, what? You can make a request to eliminate enemies for you? Issuing these requests allow others to attend to things you might not get around to. Online aid request signposts can be placed anywhere in the chiral network. It's a good way of earning some likes if you fulfill them. Okay, see, I hope all this stuff that's new gameplay comes up on the databank, because I'm not reading the tips for the most part, even though there's some good ones here. Hey, get that guy! All right, what are my... Oh, I need to look at my stats. Before that, let's look at this. Starting to make some connections. Screenshots that we took from yesterday. The iPhone one and a Polaroid. And then our first, like, bandit camp that we cleared. That one we didn't take. These were put on our phone for us. It's not a phone. What do they call the thumb ring? But yeah, I'm trying to take some screenshots now. My porter profile. We have 1,100 likes from other porters. Really? Level 70, adept mover. Almost 40 kilometers, 36 pieces of cargo, 308 kilograms. 0 completion milestones so far. There's so much to do. We are playing on brutal difficulty. I wonder what those meters, like what is that meter filling up under distance covered? I wonder. Just a ring terminal? That makes sense. Ring terminal. Structure records. Likes received. Chat. The bridge, bro. 700 likes. It was worth. It was worth. That was what we stayed up late last night trying to finish. That's my most success to date. In Director's Cut, I only got like 2 or 3 likes. Likes received from other porters, 11 hundo. And somebody just upgraded it to level 2. We need to upgrade it to 3. So 4 of my signs have likes. Well, actually, no, 6 of them, but 4 of them have a more significant number of likes. I love that when you have, you got strand contracts. Milky Joe returned a like. But I think I've only given them 1 like. They're level 42, so they probably just haven't played as much. You can see you can see whether they're online. Okay, so they were online last night. 3:37, that's like AM. And this is like 3:43 AM, so they're all chilling. This bro is 213. I think they upgraded something for us yesterday, but they didn't really give us that many likes. And then new connections. So you can, dude, I love this so much. You can see how other people have interacted with you. So like this person gave our generator 5 likes. This person gave our generator 7 likes. Shared cargo. They took some cargo that I put in a share locker. 9 likes for a sign. 38 likes for a sign. Where are the bridge likes, or is that just people walking over it? 11 likes for a timefall. I liked their timefall shelter. I think maybe just people have been walking over the bridge. Because I don't see anybody who's like left a like on the bridge, even though it has. Well, there's one. Wait, this is me liking a generator. Yeah. I get confused on the green versus the blue. Green is from them, blue's from me. I am currently making strand contracts with people who like my stuff, which means that I am being bought out by likes. Do likes do anything, or is it dopamine? Both. We actually have stats now in Death Stranding 2. We got level 3 terrain traversal. Sam's proficiency at negotiating rough terrain, traversing. But yeah, the more you interact with other people's stuff on the main, your star right there, bridge link gets upgraded by you and other people interacting. So likes and interacting, I think, is tied to bridge link on that middle star, if I'm not mistaken. Which we'll find out what leveling that up does, but it does something. Okay, so we got terrain traversal 3. Natural obstacles like slopes and rivers improve this stat, slowing the rate at which your endurance gauge depletes when wading through water and scrambling up steep gradients. So we got 20% resistance now, or plus 20% endurance, and then 30, and then 40 eventually. Carrying capacity, we've hit level 3. So I'm curious, like, what's going to happen when you hit level 5 here? Because it feels like we hit level 3 quite early. So that's going to be interesting to find out. So this is, if you carry too much cargo, you build this stat. Increases your overall carry capacity. Endurance. Running for extended periods of time will improve this stat and give you fatigue accumulation bonuses. KO resistance level 4. Moving while centering, balance, and blocking enemy attacks improve this, making him harder to knock unconscious. Lung capacity. Holding your breath. We haven't really held our breath very long, apparently. Strand skills increases attack range with the more you use the strand. And then we have melee combat mastery. There's melee weapons now. Handgun mastery. Okay, so melee mastery is attack, power, and then consecutive attack. So it gives you a longer combo. Which, of course, is just circle, 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 circle. Handgun and assault rifle level ups reduce reload speed, reticle sway, and recoil. And then we just got machine guns from the digital deluxe. So I'm not using that yet. And then 2 more we haven't unlocked yet. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I need a sign here. Gotta keep leaving signs. I'm definitely going to the Boca. I'm not going back to the C1 South, so I'll entrust that.
Transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Look how fast it is to entrust now. There's Coyote Brown. And bright yellow. Super bright yellow. All right, let's go Coyote Brown backpack. Coyote Brown hat. We're not cool enough for backwards yet. Somebody's got a charger up here. It's a good spot for a charger. Supply request. Master Carrier level 2. Spoilers.
This one's for you.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
There's more stuff for the artist down there. She left a bunch of stuff outside, apparently. Oh, his title was Master Carrier? Oh. What do they want? It just says... Tools, fieldware. That's very vague. There's 2 of them. This is a good spot for a charger.
Thanks for the help.
For you. And it's level 3. But have you noticed that there's no signs? Bon Voyage makes sense, but then when you keep coming back, it doesn't really make sense. Wait, why do we have exclamations on the signs? Is that new? Speed up? We didn't have that before. I jumped across. I swear we've seen that. I've already used that. These are new. Request, defeat enemies, upgrade, tactical structure? Cargo storage, timefall shelter, battery charging. Oh yeah, this is a whole new section. Like, what tools or fieldware do you need, brother? It's not very specific. All right, give me... Keep on keeping on. Let's just go with the classic. Appreciate the charge and the overcharge. Like, I want to go get stuff for the artist, but I'm not gonna get we're gonna get stuck here. But why are we here if not to get stuck here? Right?
Commencing route creation.
A little bit. Can you stop auto-locking to everything, Kojima? I don't want to auto-lock to things just because they're on my screen, you know? I want to just put the thing where I want to put it. Whatever. Whatever. I hate that it, like, locks onto everything.
Delivery.
I might be carrying too much garbage, but that's not unusual. I don't know how you reach that. I'm stuck! Give me the good tires. There we go. I still haven't figured out what contributing repair materials to your bridge means. Or like repair materials to anything, because I've seen it a lot, and there's no way it needs to be repaired that many times. You're not doing so good. There we go. I understand conceptually that... Oh, I just ran over it. I thought that was just a marker. I'm sorry, the artist. It's gonna happen. One of your packages may have been run over by the delivery truck. Whoa, that angle. And it was porcelain. Okay. Not the best way to come to a stop, is it, Sam?
Okay.
Oh, it's triangle for cargo management now. Okay. Apologies about the porcelain vase that I just ran over. I am so sorry. Truly, I must apologize. I think I went on the wrong side because I'm very confident I saw somebody else's rope up there. We got there though.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, I thought I was liking the sign, but then I only gave 2 likes to this is a good rope, but I didn't technically use it, so.
Whoa.
We're gonna do this the safe way. Could you grab it? Sam? Is this a grab or is this a walk? This seems steep. We... Okay, I guess we're just gonna go. No grab, only walk. Okay. The vertical on this map is impressive. Yeah, I think the terrain is much more difficult than the original terrain from Death Stranding 1. And I think that there's plenty of spots on this where it's... Oh my god, the speed! There's plenty of spots on it where you are compelled to get off the vehicle once you've unlocked it. The treads on this bike just go when they want to. I haven't really figured out the... If you maintain your speed and hit a hill, they seem to kick in more. If you're kind of feathering it, like right there, they kicked in just to kind of maintain your speed. But if you're going really slow, the treads do not kick in well from a standstill. You kind of have to already be schmovin'. But there's not a button for it, it sort of just like automatically activates. At least as far as I can tell. Oh yeah, I wanted to read the bits. We read that. A porcelain vase crafted from clay. Unlike similar items produced using chiral printers, it's heavy and slightly misshapen. but many people are fond of these imperfections. It's very fragile, so be sure to handle with care and do not run it over. A cryptobiote figurine. Its adorable little eyes are said to have a relaxing effect. Fluffy pajamas. Pajamas fashioned from a soft and fluffy material, excellent at retaining heat, ensuring warm and comfortable sleep all year round. And then I guess there was also a paint splattered easel. Is that on my back? Yeah, it's on my back. An easel covered in ink stains and splotches of paint. Okay, I don't think I damaged anything except the one thing. So this should be pretty solid turn-in. Concormistar and Zent, thank you for the subs, by the way. Zent for 41 months, pumping it. Hell yeah. And also Concormistar for the tier 2. Thanks for the double sub.
It's always good to have you. I'll take a look at those orders.
And welcome back. For over 7 years.
Where did you find this? I'm so grateful. Thank you.
All over the place. Oh yeah, so the aid request was worth like 282 just by itself. Almost 3-star.
Since you arrived, it's never been easier to focus on my work. Here, I want you to use this.
Navy blue and volcano orange. That's a nice color combo. Some bandwidth increase.
I increased the amount of materials you can take from my stores. Figured you could use some more.
Sharing the stockpile. Still not very many metals, but it's nice to have some if you were up here and needed to fabricate something. Not enough for construction.
Your current porter grade.
Which I don't know if you guys have noticed, but early game, we're very early. But very early game, I feel like we do have fewer overall construction materials than we did initially. Like the distro centers still have the most. But like one distro center that we had 3-starred last night, like if we took every metal from it, would be enough to build one bridge and upgrade it to level 2. And then we'd be empty. So it seems like...
some color data I think will suit you. Experiment with it. Oh, and my latest piece is coming together. Almost done. I'll be sure to post about it on the SSS the moment it's ready. Hope you check it out. I've also settled on a motif for my next work, thanks to you. It's too early to tell where it'll take me, but that's the best part. We'll have to wait and see.
Order completed. Well done.
But yeah, extremely early game feels like you need to rely more on other people and work together to upgrade things or whatever. I'm sure eventually that'll be a non-issue. And we have the Boca. I need to go see the Boca. Okay, let's go to the Boca. Right outside. Are those colors for all the things? So far, they seem to be. Ladder received 65 likes from Lance Don't Dance, who used your ladder. I love that you get those in real time. Maybe, listen, maybe you did get them in real time in the director's cut and nobody ever liked our stuff. That could be as well. Yeah, that instantly pushed it up to my like. Wait, is that the ladder I just built? Seconds ago? Its closest facility is the artist. Could be this one, I guess. No? Holy shit, it's the one I just built seconds ago. How it's so fast. I know that there's a bunch of people playing, but you build something and then it instantly is going to everyone's game like it's the second you build it. That's crazy. How even if there's a ton of people playing, that indicates that there's servers crossover Like, I know the server doesn't have a quote-unquote tick rate, but, you know, most of these types of asymmetric online games just update every so often in order to reduce server load, right? Like, oh, we do kind of like a cache update every 15 minutes or 30 minutes or something like that. Not like instantly. I had no idea how they'd up the social aspect. Yeah, it feels so much more instantaneous, even from what I remember in 2019. Which maybe is not much. Someone put up a sign requesting aid. Can you see that on this? Or is this just like characters? Dude, you can. There's a whole list for other porters. Bring me a weapon. Bring me a weapon. Bring me some tools. Bring me a weapon. Can you see when it was made? There's 3 tools fieldware here. What do you think they want? What the hell is tools fieldware? Here's container repair spray, a climbing anchor, and a PCC. Here's just and a ladder. I don't know how to send it. Oh my god. Oh my god, so cool. Oh, it just sucks up everything in the zone and goes to their world. I just wish it was more specific than tools / fieldware. Because that, like, they could need anything. I'll give you my own boots. A PCC, a climbing anchor, and my boots. Sender tosses it in and a dude pops up on your end? Maybe? I don't know. I want, like, my version of him is probably... like, I must appear through. We can only have 10 strand contracts for now. There's no way this dude still needs that stuff there, right? I don't know, man. Lance Don't Dance super liked my sign, so we're gonna make a strand contract. I'll save the other 5 strand contracts for people who have stuff in the field that I think is useful. Instead of, and we're gonna have to cut people eventually.
Gotcha.
So happy to see you, Sam.
Okay, anyway, I'm having so much fun just exploring all the weird little interactions here. Let's fulfill one of the weapon ones. Build a timefall shelter so I can sketch outdoors. Okay, that's like an official one. Where does she want it? Porters sometimes struggle to build the structures they need. They're grateful if you can do it on their behalf.
Everything seems to be in the right place.
Construction process now complete.
Sketching in the rain. Thanks for the Timefall shelter, Sam. Sketching in the rain is kind of thrilling, I find. It really gets the creative juices flowing. Yep, as long as I got a roof over my head, I can't complain. Okay, so you're gonna be seeing a lot of those. Why? Because I fulfilled one, so therefore they're gonna just start continuously popping up. Hold on. Still learning this UI. Okay, we want 2 ladders, a climbing anchor. Oh, I'm almost out of resources. Or maybe you can only fabricate 5. I don't know, let me do another one. All right, and we got 2 assault rifles already and a mazer. So let's get a machine pistol. And then another assault rifle. I'm gonna go hook somebody up. I'm slowly getting used to the new updated UI as well. Okay, let's go help. I don't know if they still need a weapon. Not that one. This one. Bring me some tools. Bring me a weapon. Let's go do those two. We can't help everyone. We can't help everybody. I think I did all of these ones. And we're off. But I think the people tossing stuff in the boss fights aren't actually there. I think that's just stuff that they lost when they died there that gets thrown to you, but I could be wrong. I found my first target. It took a while, but we got here. The structure will be removed from your world only. Yep, fine with me. 6K likes for that. It's called people just drive over it and automatically get likes. It's just like farming. Get out of my game. At least have the decency to put like a sign, right? Like a sign is acceptable. Like this seems like a good place to put one of those driving ones. Speed up. Driving through this sign will briefly increase vehicle speed. No more than 10 of these can be placed at once. That one's it's a little off. Oh, someone else already put one there, but mine's better. I saw that I got sent a message. Illustration is complete. I've been able to finish my illustration thanks to you, Sam. I've sent you the data by way of thanks. Check it out in your private room. I've put it up in my shelter, so come take a look sometime. I actually already got an idea for my next illustration, and once again, it all stems from meeting you. I'm really grateful, Sam. 2 people wearing paper masks. One, a deer, and the other is a scary... multi-legged crow. Oh, and second illustration is finished. I appreciate you helping me out again, Sam. Thanks to you, I've been able to complete another illustration. I've sent you the data, so check it out in your private room. A BT swimming through the ether. She's churning them out now. Alright, I'd say I went here as quickly as I could, but that's not entirely true. I don't know if you actually still need a weapon, but I got you, fam. Wrong. Okay, well, I need to park further away. It might be too late, but there you go. And then there was one more. What's up, Mad Whack? We got a bike. We got a new trike. Oh, not that way. Scoop. All right, where? Here we are.
Okay.
I got you. Here is a brand new assault rifle. And I'll even give you a Maser handgun. Bye, Sam.
Can anybody hear me?
Nope. My bridge turned out to be pretty successful. Materials contributed by... Bro, this is a fully upgraded level 3. The internet has up... I put a level 1 last night, and the internet has made it level 3. It shows materials contributed on the right, but I don't know if you can, like, elaborate. I don't know how to see more. Why is there a circle around the Via Libre? Because we have lost cargo. That's why. All right, I think we're just going to go home now. No, we're not. Hold on. I know we got to go to the Boca. The Boca. I'm here to judge your bridge. I judge it not really necessary, but also not unnecessary enough to delete. Like, it does technically cross a river, it's just way overkill. So, you can stay.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Where's my river crossing sign? I think it's right here. The Boca's pretty cool. I didn't see it at first, but I noticed it after seeing the pylons outside.
When near there, access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Late last night. It's quite hidden. I love this new trike so much. Oh yeah, I also love it. It's it feels much better than the reverse trike from the first game, in my opinion. Lou is gonna have to wait a day or two or three. Nah, we'll get back there.
You a porter? Because I don't recall having any outstanding orders. Still, I'll check the records and see what pops.
But we got some things to do, Lou. We gotta help people.
Oh shit, you found it. This is that cargo that went missing a while back.
Your fluffy PJs and crypto bio gummies? Is it movie night?
You're a shining example of what a porter should be. The best I could ever hope to meet.
I love how this, like, Boca prepper needed those fluffy PJs and gummies. We're about to watch some Netflix tonight.
I'm willing to
Cozy
trust
up.
you have the best intentions. Put me on the network. I'd be happy to share my data with everyone else. Other porters should definitely find it useful.
I like how we just had to bribe everybody to get on the UCA. You want your cargo? Join up! If you're okay without your deliveries, you know, keep living in your own little pocket. Hey, there we go. The Boca. We're online. Trekking boots. Boots suited to mountaineering as well as ordinary delivery work. They boast excellent grip, helping to prevent you from slipping when traversing steep slopes, and are very sturdy. Yo, boot upgrade. Worth.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Bridge link skyrocketing. Mover level 2. Look, I love the pick. Him popping a wheelie in the trike. Bridge link popping off, man. Yeah, these preppers have really good unlocks.
So, now I'm connected to the network.
He looks familiar.
You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right? That's all fine and dandy, but with the advent of A-Pass, I hear the porter's time's coming to an end. Wonder what the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared is for a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training. They're tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this.
Yeah, if only that guy were still around. You a porter?
Nah. I'm more of what you call a boca.
Boca.
I walk the earth on my own 2 feet and carry the load on my back alone. Most porters and delivery bots do it differently. My methods are probably closest to those of the man who delivers. The term boca comes from Japan, where they had porters who worked exclusively in the mountains. You could count on boca to make deliveries, no matter how treacherous the terrain or remote the destination. And I try to live by their example.
Hell yeah. It's adoring fan. He's like Sam's biggest fan and inspiration for this guy's entire being, and he doesn't know he's talking to him right now. The way he says it. Well, that's because that's how you say it. If you don't think there was someone in there coaching this dude on how to say it properly, like that's because whoever was in the room was like, no, you say it like that. Are there other porters working out here?
Oh yeah. Wherever there's clients in need and cargo to be carried, you can bet your ass you'll find porters. Of course, in the UCA, they started relying on A-Pass for distribution. And so the delivery boys and girls have been drifting down here ever since. Plenty are working even farther south here, too. As times change, so does the nature of the job. New vehicles and nifty gear. Weapons, too, for the porters who fancy them. But none of that is as important as the shoes you wear. Worst comes to worst, all you need is a pair of shoes to get the cargo to its destination.
The man who delivers?
You mean to say you haven't heard of him? The porter all others aspire to be like, the best to ever strap on a pack? After he made a name for himself in the UCA, he up and vanished. Just like that. And of course, like all legends, he's a man of many mysteries. With the help of the chiral network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about him. And the more I learn, the closer I'll get to becoming the boca who delivers. Or so I hope.
Well, good luck with that.
Well, thank you. It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
Maybe you'll meet your hero someday.
Order completed. Well done.
Feels good.
Yep, feels good. I would like to entrust this liquefied gas for another porter to come along, because we're not going to Via Libre.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
There's another request for tools and fieldware. Chat, do you think people are requesting tools and fieldware so that when they get them, they just recycle them and then use the materials to upgrade things? What do you think is actually going on here? Why are they always right outside of a spot?
Safety first.
Free stuff is free stuff, but it doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up, because then they have to go back and get it. You think they're just standing out here waiting? That's the part I can't wrap my head around. Like, they're not, they have to go back and get it. It'll just be like loose cargo, right? I don't know. There you go anyway. Your request cancels if you get too far away. I see a BB pod. Yeah, it's not real. It's like a toy. The trekking boots. They have more impact absorption, better terrain traversal, better at steep slopes, very sturdy. Manufacture that for sure. And we need a new sidearm. And then I just gave away my climbing anchor and PCC. The good news is, it is like not very inconvenient to give people stuff and recraft it because the UI is just, oops, so much smoother to do everything. Including being able to just pop open. My muscle memory, however, is still not used to... It used to start with the other shoulder. And now it starts with his left instead of his right shoulder. So I haven't gotten used to everything yet, but I'm slowly getting used to it. Put on boot clip. Yeah, I think we're good now. And you don't have to hold X to confirm anymore, you just press circle to go back, which is also nice. All right, I got an idea for... Actually, the sign that I wanted to do won't work. I need to go right on the edge of his chiral network. Yeah, there's not really a good place to do the sign, actually. I was gonna try and put a sign down. Ad in progress? Dude, how has it been another hour, man? All right, I gotta take a BRB while the ad is going, so we're gonna do... How do you rest? Square?
Let's take 5.
I heard Etal yell ad in progress and then the ad started. What happens if he sleeps with the fake BB pod on? He's like... I don't want it to be nighttime. I didn't know you can pass time by sleeping. Okay, I gotta take a bear beat. The sun has set when you sleep? Instantly? All right, I'll be right back.
Coming home soon. No more. It hurts. Just a little longer. Coming home soon. Let's go grab a bite.
Yo. What's up? I'm back. Was there a supply request behind me before? Who is that? Chat? Which one of you? So, I happened to see on Twitter, Kojima tweeted, this is a direct quote, "Death Stranding 2 is out now!" Exclamation point. It's raining today.
Just a little longer.
Maybe because I regard myself as the rain guy,
Go grab a bite.
I guess. Anyway, I hope you all enjoy the game. During the pandemic, there were moments when I truly felt like we might never finish this game. To have made it to this day is overwhelming. Thank you all so much. I just love them. Maybe because I regard myself as the rain guy, I guess. Okay. Ugh. He's the rain guy. All right, Sam. It's in the same spot, too, as the other one. I kind of wanted to take these dudes out over here to see what kind of loot they've got, and also because they annoyed me when I was on the way in. So now they have a whole turn off your headlights for extra stealth at nighttime mechanic that didn't exist before. So, let's go kick their ass. Oh. Wrong button. Okay, check this out. Death Stranding 2 features someone else's watchtower, fully upgraded. Remote access. They have taken everything from the first game and just made it better. And that's without even getting new stuff. Now, Sign received 65 likes. Are we sure these are not chatters trying to buy their way into Strand contracts? The other fun thing you could do is a heat map. Heat map is where players get detected. So most people get detected right there. Right in the middle. or up there. All right, so there's maybe one dude in there. Also, you now mark enemies, so it's not just going in and seeing them. They have a little blue shield that stays even after their orange markers disappear. And you get a counter at the top of the screen that reminds you how many enemies you have marked.
Couple nearby.
Holy, Sam is so much faster without his backpack. This is our first time actually doing the like backpack drop. Oh yeah, I don't have a backpack. Yeah, the watchtowers are actually amazing now. With remote access, you don't have to be next to them to use them, so they're super convenient. 200-meter range, marking enemies, and being able to keep them marked is also huge. Chat, there's a crouch sprint now? There's a crouch sprint. It's very subtle, but it's there. Honestly, this feels night and day. No pun intended. This just feels 100% different than Death Stranding 1. And there's actually like darkness, as in if you're in the light, you can be seen more easily. Okay, I get it. It's hard to breathe. Let's get our sidearm. Can you turn around? Shit. It even has a little like exclamation mark freeze. So one on the right, two on the left. Got an idea. I haven't figured out the hotkeys yet. Hold on. Shit. Okay, I gotta figure out the hotkeys. I'll be cool by the end of the game, okay? I know I'm not cool yet. It's the first game just bleeding over. Oh my god, the puns. I can't. It's just they're baked into my brain. It's the fact that the crouch button and the attack button are different now. and it throws me off huge. And once I get used to it, I'll be fine. But right now I am not used to it. Like square not being attack is crazy. The like realization that I'm there in slow-mo and then the slow-mo of him getting KO'd back to back. So good. So anyway, I'm making the game look less smooth in combat than it actually is because there's a shit ton more combinations than there used to be. Also, look at this. Look at this. New vehicle. But yeah, I keep hitting square to attack and then it doesn't do anything and my brain's like, oh yeah. And then for some reason I panic mash R1 and then I end up crouching. And then I'm like, wait, no, R1 is attacking Bloodborne and other games. And then I finally realize, oh, it's circle. And by that point, I'm just like, nyeh, nyeh. And I'm not even doing a combo. So I don't know. A little embarrassing. I'm working on it. This is practice. But yeah, I keep pressing like sprint and then circle to crouch and then circles just punch. But I'll get smoother because the combat is genuinely better. I just have to get better. Now, I'm not gonna say it's better than like an actual full action game still. But I kind of like the chunkiness of Kojima action. I would describe it as chunky. Look at this thing. Controls for the pickup off-roader. Speed boost, drift, jump. Okay, so pretty normal stuff, I think. It's just like a take on the mule truck. Wait, are there people over here? I'm not done. Whoa, the exit! Cyberpunk. So the reason I threw the blood grenades is because they said that they can kind of disorient people. So I wanted to test that out. And indeed it can. Double whammy in here? Explode a blood bag in someone's face. Yep, that'll disorient them a little bit. See, look, there's a crouch sprint. That's brand new. At least I don't remember ever being able to do that before. Flying knee went a little smoother. Okay, practicing. I wonder how far away you get from your backpack before you lose your backpack. That's kind of... Or do you think the backpack is more tolerant than random cargo? to being left behind. I wonder. Are there still more dudes? Not that we know of. But maybe. Oh, I mean, possibly? Dude, this game looks so good, dude. The day-night cycle's pretty massive for it.
There we go. Get out of my way.
I hope the backpack kind of just exists as a entity that is like a vehicle. You can get really, really far away from vehicles in Death Stranding 1, and it's fine. Just the cargo inside the vehicles goes away. I like how there's multiple ways to get in and out. Look at this guy. Oh, this is sick. All right, gotta go find the backpack first. Slows down through tall grass a little bit. Yeah, because this is about how far away we were from the backpack. Damn, look at that. There is some secret sauce in here, I agree.
Gotta stretch my legs.
My problem is, I don't really want to leave this vehicle. Other porters have contributed materials, 32 porters. See, like, there's no way there's 32 porters contributing materials, like 100 materials to a thing. I guess they could, but. But yeah, which vehicle do I want? I don't know if, I don't want to leave one. Dual trip them home 100 meters at a time. Oh God. You probably just don't want the mule vehicle, because you won't be able to store it. Just ride it on, put it on top of the truck, and then carry them both. But it's new! Yeah, but I can keep storing this in facilities and get other people to use it. And they can use it from the shared garage.
Someone's out there.
Someone's out there? Who? Oh shit, there is someone. You weren't wrong, brother. I only get one shot. I don't think he saw me here. It's a lot harder to scan with your Odra deck with a new control scheme like this. Guy was out patrolling and came back to all of his friends just laid out. Yeah, he did. All right, if we can park close enough to this box. Where's my car? Oh, hi. Bloody, man. We need a shower already. What you got in here? Looks like some other people got their stuff taken. I'm definitely gonna go ceramics and alloys since materials seem a bit harder to come by this time. I feel like this stuff no one's gonna miss. You know? Like it might be fine to take one extra assault rifle. Well, I hope you guys don't mind that I'm not rushing the story right now. I'm kind of just doing some sandbox stuff. I know it's somehow already been 2.5 hours on day 2, and we haven't even done one story mission yet. But there's a lot of sandbox stuff to do. Namely, we connected 2 more areas to the chiral network that we missed yesterday. And have pretty much fully connected this area, at least. So that's nice. But yeah, I don't know how much of this stuff to bring. And I feel like there's one more. But at the moment, I'm trying to get an idea of how difficult the early bandit camps are to take down and kind of get used to the combat for when it actually gets harder. And also get an idea of what's in them compared to the first game. Are they juiced? Are they worth clearing in order to take resources? Because they were a major source of building resources in the first game. And now I know this is a tutorial area, but there's much, much fewer resources in there. However, there's much fewer resources overall. So therefore, they might become more precious. And I'm also unknowingly driving past metals and other things like that right now. You'll notice that some of the tents have lower ceilings than they did before. I feel like combat really encourages you to find somewhere safe to put your backpack before engaging. Headache pills. There's some lost cargo over there. But yeah, getting an idea of like how the mule camps, in this case bandit camps, function in the new game. My bandit boots. I think this will probably be the last post box. Some more metals and ceramics. But yeah, I think resources for building are just more precious in general now. So when you do come across those metals or those ceramics, they feel a little bit more valuable so far. Look how tall the tower is in the back. And our bridge should be right over here. There it is. imagine we get clotheslined by a ladder? Repair materials to a watchtower? Ah! I'm okay. That pothole just jumped out and got me. Okay, I'm trying to do something, man. Turn. No. You dingus. Still learning the controls. There we go. It has immaculate balance. What was that? Did that bridge just appear here? My bridge is over there. This bridge is over here. They kind of go to different places. The matrix just shifted. Hello? Balance. Have you heard of the man who delivers? He's known for transporting ridiculous amounts of cargo at once. I tried imitating him, but I lost my balance on a slope and fell over. I should have done what he did, using clips and pouches on my shoulders and hips to spread the load. You should try that next time. It really works. When I adjusted the position of my cargo, it became a whole lot easier to keep my balance. But balance isn't everything. You need plenty of muscle power too, something the man who delivers has in spades. All right, I'm about to go do the story. Lou is waiting on me to come home. Supply request, tools fieldware, once again. In universe, you just like to post about how buff you are. Yeah, but I only gave it 3 likes. Which is just kind of like acknowledging that I read it, you know? All right, I recycle some things. We get some materials. I share some things. Such as this old stinky assault rifle. Look, if you need it, then you'll be happy to have it, is the way I understand it. An extra electric rod. Some transporter boots and more container repair spray. There you go. All for you.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
I'm trying to donate more stuff this go round. Your lost cargo was returned. Oh wait, I forgot. What's on the trike? there is stuff on there that we don't want. Okay, and then that should be good.
Thank you for visiting us.
There we go. All right, let's go. I feel like Sam needs a shower before seeing Lou.
Commencing route creation.
I don't know if I want to hug the baby while I'm covered in blood. Oh, people are asking for weapons up here? Dude, there's so many weapon requests. Holy. I can hook a couple of you guys up with some weapons, but I can't give it to everybody. I will always support you. Look at this, chat. 700 likes on this bridge. We need to make some more good constructions. And they upgraded it to level 3. Which means I can customize it. We have Duck, Quokka, and Nindoroid. Okay. I'm going with Quokka. It's just small. No music on this one yet. Hello. I want that duck. I also want that duck. I assume we'll eventually unlock some other customizations. We haven't gotten very many, only the pre-order bonus ones. Other porters have contributed materials. I still don't understand all the repair materials. Like, they can't be deteriorating that fast.
Definitely not alone.
You're not alone? Is there a quake? Or did I just hallucinate that? You should be alone. See, I just was here, brother. Because at least in Death Stranding 1, I'm pretty sure the condition of a structure was shared across everyone who saw that structure. Unless they significantly increased the speed of deterioration. Like, we just streamed 9 days of Death Stranding 1, and we only had some of our builds start to become corrupted by Corallium, like, at the very end. Oh, I forgot I was gonna drop some weapons for these bros. Here you go. Delivery for another Sam.
Anybody out there?
Just little old me. Who said that? But look how much easier they made it to like do all this, right? Oh, there's a supply request. Boom, 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 done. Gave you both a rifle. I hope it works for you. This one didn't get tar, which is interesting. The city in the background looks cool. All right, I dropped some stuff for a couple people. I can't help everyone. I could help everyone, but then that would be all we ever do. But we could help everyone. There's another culprit. I'm back. Hooray! Supply request for tools and field wear. Huh, just everywhere. I wonder if that is what they're doing. Are they just recycling them for materials? Because they're always in the same spots right next to these places. Hello, Shocker, who says hi.
Thank you. Been looking forward to this.
What up, Shocker? Thank you, Narfwack, for 69 months as well, who says nice. Nice. Thanks for the subs.
Figured we would never see this cargo, but here it is. Thank you so much for the delivery.
Now display your current porter grade.
I doubt it's much.
Thanks for lending us a hand again. Safe travels, friend.
It was just one thing.
Till next time.
Order completed.
Thankfully, he did not comment on how I'm currently covered in blood. But they made pit stops for rest a lot faster as well. Sleep till morning or get up? That's interesting. We haven't seen that before. Sometimes he showers before he sleeps, and sometimes he doesn't. But they combined toilet and shower into one. He's like, how did I get roped back into this? Hello, little one. Oh, as they send you new pictures, you can, like, use them. That's cool. It's just like narcissist Sam. Oh my god. Just covers the walls in his own adventures. God, that guy is so cool. Where would the world be without Sam Porter Bridges? Am I right? Death Stranding 3, Sam becomes his own worst enemy and just becomes like an overconfident, like cocky asshole. And then he becomes the villain of the next game. Because it's just like absolute power. He like maxes his Doom's level. And he's just corrupted absolutely. And he's just lost in the sauce. I think pretty much good to go. I don't think this does anything other than clean your face, which I haven't. I keep showering instead of cleaning my face. Though I don't expect it to have a purpose necessarily, but I expect there to be more interactions probably. Because like I can see the bikes over there. If you look in the, not him, but the background. But we can't examine the figurines yet, but the new trike is over there. So like there's things happening. But I don't think we have the full private room experience yet. But it is faster now.
Departing facility.
Any Corpus stuff? Trekking boots, mountaineering boots that fare particularly well on steep slopes. They're sturdier than transporter boots and designed for long treks across mountainous terrain. The spiked soles provide thorough traction while their thick construction excels at absorbing impact, reducing the damage taken from awkward landings. They are considered essential footwear by many porters, especially those who operate in the mountains. In some part of the world, it is custom for porters to send each other new boots at the start of every season. Discover any Easter eggs yet? Not yet. Nothing that I would qualify as an Easter egg. Just some cool game features that are intended to be used that I didn't expect or know about. In the newly established UCA, all deliveries are handled by APAS, making the porters who used to risk their lives to deliver cargo in the harshest of environments all but redundant. Many porters have struggled to cope with this sudden change. One, known as the Boka. I don't remember how to pronounce it. The Boka. The Boka. How do you say it? How did he say it? With the sauce? Has simply refused it. We do a whole lot more than just deliver cargo, the Boka has been known to say. When we bring you a package, we also bring you hope. Hope that you'll live to fight another day. Nothing's going to convey that message like a guy, flesh and blood, standing at your door, covered in dirt, sweat, and tar, carrying your precious cargo. You wouldn't get it from a machine, that's for sure. This spirit perfectly encapsulates the Boka, a traditional Japanese porter known for lugging huge loads up and down mountainsides. They were sometimes known as mountain masters or even lifelines. After the UCA was established, there remained people outside its borders who were in desperate need of these deliveries. As such, the Boka traveled down to Mexico to be their lifeline, hoping to one day master the mountain of the Death Stranding. Continue to develop your connection level and you might receive ... a gun that can grab cargo from afar. I'm not sure if I like the location spoilers in the text, but I'm gonna read them anyways because I want the rest of the lore. It's not because it's a spoiler, but it's more like if I read that I can get the thing from there, then it tricks my brain into feeling the satisfaction before I have achieved what I need to achieve to feel satisfaction. It's like when you talk about plans and it makes you feel like you've already done the plan, so then you don't do them because you already got the dopamine from talking about doing it. If that makes sense. It does not. Well, it's a real phenomenon. Oh wait, don't I need to entrust some gear?
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Let me see if I can find what it's called. I don't know if it has a name. But, I think it's called premature reward. When you announce your... Okay, this part is AI. When you announce your goals, particularly to an appreciative audience, your brain can release dopamine as if you've already accomplished something. Your brain can be fooled into believing the goal is achieved, which can then inhibit the brain circuits involved in further pursuit of said goal. I've definitely seen the studies you're talking about. Yeah, they've done actual studies on it. Why does the cheering sound like people screaming? But I guess the official or unofficial word is premature reward. Now here's the thing, we have to get back across the place that we first came in.
Commencing route creation.
Which there was a big storm here before on the way in, so the real question now is, what's it gonna be like? And are these dudes gonna be back? Okay, we ride for Lou and Fragile. Oh, hey. I wonder who put this here. Uh-oh. Okay, good thing the, like, things poking up don't pop the tires.
Feels good.
Damn, 11K likes? That's total. Including from the AI porters. That's not for the ladder.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected.
Excuse me?
Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound. Your shelter is under attack.
They're in danger. I gotta get back.
Yo, not dude, right now? Chad, we gotta go, man. What the hell?
Who the fuck are these guys?
Who the fuck are these guys? Chat, I feel like I need to not fight them, but I also need to fight them. You know what I'm saying? Lou, though, yeah, but if these guys can go through tar and the tar can materialize anywhere, then they could just appear and follow me. You know what I'm saying? The problem is, we don't even know how to handle this other than pew pew. So I'm probably just gonna pew pew. They came out of the tar. Oh my god, there's more of them than I thought. I don't even know if sneak is something you can do. What is that? That's just a blood bag. And there's a freaking robo dog. Chat, I'm gonna have to shoot the robo dog, so just so you're aware, it's not real. Don't get cocky again. What do you mean, don't get cocky again? I gotta... I don't think I can stealth this. He's gonna sniff me out or something. I don't think I'm gonna make it before the other guy comes in. Holy. We got problems. Okay, we got other problems. We got problems. spicy. Uh-oh. We're good. Maybe. Are we good? Oh! Easy. We're just going beep boop. Many likes. Chat, I'm like stuck. We're good, we're good. Supply request weapons. My dude. I don't have much, man. You can unclinch now. Yeah, I'm kind of in the process of unclinching. I just remembered I have electric rods. Here, I'll give bro an electric rod. It's probably not the kind of weapon he wants, and a partially used mazer. Send it. Like, that Sam could be in the same situation I'm in, you know what I'm saying? Ah! Oh, let's go! Yeah, I'm gonna pause right there. When the army of Robodogs comes out. Because the ad is starting. Right now. Here comes the wolf pack. Here comes the ad wolf pack. I didn't think there was going to be more, man. I was like, okay, it's going to be... I would have just paused right there. I thought we were chilling. I didn't know there was going to be more dudes coming out here. Anime cliffhanger. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I love how the the Robodogs have like a just default dog bark sound effect because they're robots. That were probably just given a .wav file to sound like dogs. But thank you, War of the Worlds, for the gift sub to Hydro. I appreciate it. Yeah, and they've got like sort of demon dog tails jumping off at you. I like how I'm like, am I supposed to go clear these guys? So I kind of go over there and start shooting them. And I take a couple out, but then some other dudes are getting summoned and they seem stronger. And I drop kick his ass and then run away. And then I see that more dudes and I'm like, okay, so I'm not supposed to be fighting all these guys. Let's get out of here. And then we cross the bridge and then there's more dudes coming up, and it just keeps going. I'm thinking there's robots, and it's not just that there's robots, but there's robots and tar, which is even more alarming, potentially. The weapon request right there definitely raised alarms for me. Well, maybe I don't know if they'll be able to benefit from a spear and a mazer, but it's got to be better than nothing. But, anyway, I've been trying to help people out when they have weapon requests, and I have extra weapons. Also, can I just say that me going in there and fighting the robots was fun and felt cool, and the realization that I can't win and then having to get away. I think the extra mechanics of being able to drop your backpack and then have to go back and get it, but it makes you so much more mobile. It just feels really smooth and also kinetic. I just got to get the buttons down for the new controls, and then it'll like roll off the tongue. But yeah, just like vaulting over and like grabbing the backpack and then like, okay, my trike's over there, vault over that. I know they're chasing me and one guy's chasing, so I got to turn around and kill him because he's getting too close. Yeah, hot exit is a good term for it. Hot exit is a good term. But it definitely just feels, I think the movement is more cohesive of that navigation. And mechanically, from just like a game design perspective, it just makes so much more sense to have like the ability to drop the backpack. And you do feel that freedom of movement. You're not so stiff. You're faster. You can change directions faster. You can crouch with a lower profile and like be more stealthy. And it feels like stealth is a little better this go around. Whereas in the director's cut, the mazer felt pretty OP. Here, it feels like you have a balance where you can pop around the corner, mazer one guy, and then like rope the other guy, and use it kind of in a combo. Like, I don't feel like I have any OP tools yet. Even the pew pew, like machine gun, just the assault rifle, it doesn't feel particularly powerful and only has 4 magazines by default. So, overall, it just feels great. Just got to learn the controls. All right, here we go. Holy shit, there's a samurai! This is like Metal Gear Solid 2. With an Odradek face? Saved by a mysterious samurai. Classic Kojima. The Odradek face. And just like that, gone. Cool as hell.
What was his deal?
Okay, bye. God damn, that was cool. It was cool. And it just leaves you here. You're just like dumbfounded. Well, do we have chiral connection here? Where was the exact spot that I landed? I did it. Okay, well that was batshit insane. It has begun. I gotta void out the stream real quick. There we go. Get the audio in sync. Do you think your Odra deck feels self-conscious because of that sick samurai setup? Yes, a little. I was looking to see if these things almost represented the floating dudes in the sky.
Commencing route creation.
How do we get up here?
Delivery.
Chat says literally none of that happened in my game. Well, glad you got to see some new content. However, that actually makes me fearful. Because it means if I miss some content, chat's gonna be like, well, look, you didn't see the scene. If you had gone that way, you would have seen this scene. Chat says they think that they went too far around the danger and avoided the sequence altogether. Which, for the record, I think is awesome that that's possible. Oh.
Gunfire detected at your shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
Oh, shit. Bro! I'm trying to get home, man! I'm going as fast as I can! Watch out for the rocks. I'm okay, if that I know I look a little goofy, but I'm on my way to save you, Lou. I'm almost there.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Oh my god, the door's open.
Nobody's home. Maybe outside.
Oh shit. Everything is fucked up. Which is especially bad. Because I wanted to go in here and look at stuff, but now I feel like I have to leave. Who are you? Why does it say, who are you? Find the blender. Okay, I'm not trying to bend suspension of disbelief, but I don't know if we're gonna be allowed to come back here or not, so I'm just gonna chill. Kiwi puree. Lou loves it. melon recipe, mango puree. Wash your hands. Chilling inside the pod. How much of that is Sam? Yeah, Fragile didn't live here. She just found it at the beginning of the game. And Sam was like, how did you find me? Oh, who did that? Did Sam do that? Is that the implication? Because Lou did those. Maybe Sam did that one? No firearms, no smoking in this area. The first person cam is oddly terrifying.
Can't have gone too far from the shelter.
Search for traces. Is that a storm rolling in too? All right, there's a trail. I'm thinking about just going on foot. Am I crazy, or are both of these footsteps going this way? Witcher sense engaged. My assumption is that the dudes who popped up to intercept us may have popped up over here. But didn't they mention that my neighbor recently... Oh, shit.
What the hell happened? Lou. I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Those cheeks.
detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
We need like a shelter for our shelter. Wow, they broke through that fast as hell. God damn, the camera's so good. Oh shit. Use those elbows. Those elbows gotta be shattered after that.
I tried to jump us out of there.
Oh.
But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Blue like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Blue out. Just Blue.
I feel pain right now. I feel pain deep in my bones. Deep in my bones. However, if I can offer you one consolation, if I can offer you one singular consolation in this very trying time, I did get a sweet-ass trophy for that. Let me go back and find... Was that a bronze? Or, yeah, I guess we only have 9 bronze at this point. Where'd it go? Wait, this is... Discover the true pizza chef. Wait, what? Is this the right game? Which ones do I... Which trophies do I have? I don't know how to tell what trophy... The UI for this is so terrible. He is spoiling himself. Well, I just thought it was showing me the things. Anyway, okay, if I can offer you one real consolation. It's that nothing in a Kojima plot is as simple as it seems. And he's not... I don't think Kojima just created Lou for a few hours just to tug on your emotional heartstrings, and that's it. That's all I'm gonna say. I have other ideas that I'm not gonna say, but that's all I'm gonna say. Because you gotta have faith in the process. Bannable. Me? Or Kojima. But damn, is it gonna be a long process. You win some, you lose some. Nice. But on a separate note, but related, that was a damn fine cutscene. From the music selection to the angles to the the whole flashback sequence of them escaping through the cargo lift, like going up the cargo elevator, was enlightened. The camera, like the fisheye camera. No, man! Don't. I'm trying to talk here. I'm trying to. I don't even know what to do, to be honest. Search for Lou. It's my objective. Like, Sam is going full Hartman right now. He's not giving up. Because here's the thing, if Lou's dead, where's the body? He's got to at least find the body. Anyway, the cutscene... The cutscene was just like... How do I just the sequencing, the shot selection, the specific choice to keep a tight shot on Fragile, especially while she's panicking and trying to get away, and then even when she gets onto the bike, keeping the camera there, not showing like who is kind of back there and behind, not showing the people coming in, keeping it localized on Fragile's experience of panic and not having any information, I thought was great, and kind of just keeping her POV throughout. And then getting on the unicycle, which apparently there's a unicycle, and then zooming out And I feel like she fell off in a way that I could believe that Lou did not get seriously injured, because it looked like she was almost creating like a muscle shield. You know how like movie stuntmen can like fall down a flight of stairs without getting hurt? She had that like that arm out kind of like angular roll, you know what I mean? So it was just choreographed really well. Like a roll cage, kind of. Yeah. She fell the only way that wouldn't instantly splat the kid, yeah. I'm too emotionally compromised to be able to know if we're coping. Well, my curse in superpower is that I am able... My ha and my ka are capable of interpreting information differently. And my ka is moved to the point of tears and filled with overwhelming sadness at what I just witnessed. But my ha is able to technically analyze what I just saw, abstract from the emotions that I am feeling on the other side from a purely technical analysis standpoint. So right now I'm just in technical analysis mode, because I think it was a fantastic cutscene. And the song choice at the end, as you realize what's going on, and then seeing a baby BT crawl into the pod was just, you know, like, phew, so good. So good. And we don't even know what the hell's going on there, because he doesn't even have it. Like, I want to watch it again. I just want to watch it again. Back to back. Like, I feel like I already missed details. Dude, they set up the BB cutscene in DS1. Which... that's not specific enough for me to immediately know what you're talking about. Let's watch the cutscene again right now. Oh my. I just realized what we're surrounded by. Holy. Taking what I learned in the tutorial. Holy shit. I think, but I won't say.
Move!
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together.
Oh, shit.
The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
Holy shit. I don't know what's real and what's not real. Because obviously that was a direct sort of mirror of the Death Stranding 1 scene where he's stuck on the beach with Amelie. And that's why he went from having clothes to having no clothes. But was the part where he gets to the body even real? Because then he has no clothes. Like on the beach with the gun that didn't work on the beach when he tried to do that with Amelie. Does that look like Sam to you? Sam the white hair. He just fought the Balrog. Oh my... Sweet Jesus.
Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know. Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please.
Damn.
Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me. My crew, Sam.
Holy shit! What the hell?
It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Oh, a trophy. Bro, we are going... We are going places.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me.
What the hell
You'll see
is
us
going
soon.
on? Okay. Welcome to my new private room. This is doing what Death Stranding 1 did so well. Which is taking something that you have become accustomed to, in this case, the private room experience. Something that you've seen hundreds of times in the first game, and maybe a few times in the second game by this point at least, but you know what it looks like. And then taking that and then flipping it almost on its head, where you have this creepy sense of incredibly unfamiliar familiarity. There's a sink, there's a backpack, there's your classic little table with a cryptobiote, and a bed. Don't mind the reflective water on the floor, or the reflection of water on the floor, or the fact that Sam is looking a little beachy, like he did at the end of Death Stranding 1, or the fact that a giant-ass ship just crawled out of tar and appeared in front of his house. Like, I can't tell if I'm dreaming or not at this point. So here, I guess we're just gonna have to find out where it goes. And again, this is how the game begins. You know what I mean? Which means it's only, this is only the start of the insanity, if this is how it begins. When you finish Death Stranding 1 and Director's Cut, and you do everything that there is to do, you don't necessarily think, oh, I feel like I've seen it all, but you kind of think, I feel like I've seen it all, at least in the context of Death Stranding. And then this starts happening. Like, when you're in Death Stranding 1 and you're kind of toward the end, you're almost like, what else could even possibly surprise me? Also, I like the Kojima Productions, just, like, thermal right there. Well, I am thoroughly impressed and also dumbfounded. Like, I don't even know what to think right now, which is something that I have not felt in the game up until now. To the point where they even give you, like, a giant, cool tar boss fight? Oh my god. Oh my... Dude. Oh, I didn't know that was my objective, to wash my face. I just did it because that's what I normally do. But anyway, like, they even give you a boss fight. So everything is sort of like familiar and you're okay with it. You're like, wow, that boss fight was really good. In fact, it was better than almost any of the ones from the first game. Oh, wow, I like the new trike. That's better than the old trike. Oh, I like the new movement and combat. Like, you're kind of in a phase of experiencing everything that is old, but in a way that is new. And I was kind of happy with it. I was like, oh, wow, this is all really good. The quality of life, the UI, and everything's great. And right when you're settling in, thinking, okay, cool, this is just kind of be what came before, but just much better. Then the last 15 minutes or 20 minutes or however long hit, and then you start to realize, oh, that was just lulling me back into almost a false sense of comfort in a way. Like, yeah, I do like getting stars on buildings and the old Metal Gear Solid 2, kinda, because that's how Metal Gear Solid 2 starts, right? And then suddenly you are Raiden. And we even got a tech samurai that appeared in this game. So there's a lot of Metal Gear Solid isms going on. Which is, I think, a good thing, but it feels distinctly Death Stranding.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations.
Also, rip that one guy who spoiled the name of this ship 5 minutes ago, okay? I will start timing out longer things. You don't say anything, all right? And it was their first chat message of the day.
Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face.
Oh no.
They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
Water noises.
This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist. He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed.
Is that a cat?
And a fellow doom sufferer.
Oh my god, it's a tar cat.
Offers a direct connection to the tar currents. The downs.
I have to pause for a second because there's a tar cat. Tarman and Tarcat. Oh my god, here we go. Tar currents. The ebbs and flows in the layer of tar between the Earth's crust and upper mantle. Tar occasionally seeps into the crust itself and flows very close to the surface in some places. When the tar first appeared after the Death Stranding, it didn't flow at all. But as the dead became stranded in the world of the living, an imbalance formed between them. One theory posits this led to the creation of a tidal force that caused the tar to flow. The fact that tar first appeared when the Death Stranding struck and that time appears to progress differently within it suggests that tar comes from the beach. No one, however, has been able to confirm this. The DHV Magellan uses tar currents to quickly travel great distances without having to surface above ground. So they're literally a ship sailing the tar currents. Okay, well, you wanted to know what it was like to take Kojima's Wild Ride. We've just gotten on, and we're going up the tick, 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 tick toward the top now. Repatriates. Sam's connection to the world of the dead has been severed. As a result, even if he dies and his soul is separated from his body, it'll only go as far as the seam, a staging post between this world and the beach, before returning, effectively bringing Sam back to life. Sam's also able to physically visit the beach. However, if his soul were to be separated from his body there, he would proceed directly to the world of the dead. In other words, Sam is able to die when he is on his own beach, or the beach. And I'm sure that distinction will not be plot relevant at any point during this game.
Side being that we all have to bathe in Caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
Oh my god.
You steer this ship,
George Miller's in this?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth. There are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
As someone who didn't watch any trailers and somehow did not catch anything coming out of the Death Stranding 2 news cycle, it's really hard to focus on the things that they're saying when they're flashing George Miller on the screen. That's yeah, that's the Mad Max guy. The Happy Feet guy. Which coincidentally, I just watched Furiosa for the second time again recently, a few weeks ago. And I wanted to watch Furiosa first and then Fury Road so I could watch it in chronological order. And I gotta say, I think I enjoyed Furiosa even more on a rewatch than I did on the original watch. I still like Fury Road better, but I still really like Furiosa also. I liked it better the second time, I think, even.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Damn.
Huh. So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
Oh,
the problem
baby.
is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Hold on. Unknown benefactor who is rich is supporting this operation to link everyone up to the same network. Was my beginning of stream rant a little too prescient?
Well?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name.
Who the hell is that? Did the cat say that?
Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not.
I paused it on the perfect frame. Is that not... Is that not Joel's voice? That sounds like Joel. That's why I paused it. And then I unknowingly paused it on the exact reveal frame for this character.
It is an honor, Sam.
Little puppet?
What? Puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
This is Dollman. A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation...
Okay, Dollman Fatih Akin. I don't know if I'm pronouncing the first name right. Special appearance, Jonathan Rumi. Wait, how is that two people? Dollman. Who's who? Is Fatih Akin the doll? And Jonathan Rumi is the voice?
Cost me my talents.
My transformation cost me my talents. Okay.
Where are you?
I'm trying to follow the lore. We got Doll Man.
That pod is empty.
Oh shit! It's an EMP. That pod is an EMP. We're in danger.
You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Why doesn't he have a shirt on now? Did he not have a shirt on the whole time?
Sam?
I'm losing it.
We've arrived.
Why is there like a hand stick in control thingy?
In case you're wondering,
Rick and Morty ass control
is traveling through the tar currents.
Oh my
which
god.
Which is lucky because that's what allows me to
I can't keep up, man! It's just one thing after another! I'm starting to lose it! I am overstimulated! There's the tar cat, there's the puppet guy, there's George Miller, he doesn't have hands, he's got tar stumps. We're in the tar, surfing the currents on the high seas, man. I don't think BB is real anymore. I don't know what's going on. What did he just say before that allows him, we're coming back out of the tar, so color is returning to us. What did he say is that's what allows me to keep the ship on course? What was the last thing he said? You had 2 days to send likes, now it's Kojima time. His hand is in the tar. What does that mean? Like his hands are in the pod, and so he reaches his like wrists in there to reconnect to his tar hand to steer? That's the only thing I come up with.
The ship on course.
Okay, that's sick.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel...
The puppet side glare. He just looks over and the puppet man is telling Fragile that there's no BB in there, but he's a puppet. How can Sam know what's real and what's not real? He just sees a puppet and he's like, yep, that's a puppet. I'm going to carry out my conversation. And then Tar Man...
surface anyway, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
How do they not know? What if he is real?
Fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
Yep, I'm just gonna get ready now. Sam instantly stress aged. I'm sure that he is now partially going gray because of the whole 5 spent shells. What the? That just a picture of where we were, because this is the last time that we were like together.
You ready for another trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo, let's go.
And you guys thought it was hard to explain Death Stranding 1 to people who were like, can I get a plot summary? We've already reached a point that I'm not sure I could even convey. I already custom make old characters whenever possible, so I'm in favor of Old Man Sam being the character now. Do I have to dye hair? I have to. Never mind. Wow, the dye of the future is crazy. Tarman. Hi. What? APAS has provided us with a new VR training program, the Porter Mastery Program. This one involves a mix of combat and delivery exercise. Your scores are recorded, so be sure to push yourself to the limit. 1 like. That's all you get. What? Taking an interest in the new crew member's cat emoji, which is now new to Death Stranding. I like how they're like, Lou, first of all, I just noticed the ship on the side. Be looking crazy. Also, I like how they're almost like the action figures that you unlock over time. I like how they're like, we're going to take Lou away from you, and here's a cat. And you know what? It helps. It does help. Oh my god. We're going... What shade was... BB was actually just Bridges orange before. We're gonna go stock. Stock Bridges orange. He's going off the deep end. Do we have a Bridges blue? We don't have a Bridges blue yet. We got navy somewhere. But I don't know what it was for. I guess it was this. Also, the ad's about to start, which I think is a good time for the ad to start before we go see what is going on next. He's just gonna regress. We're just gonna have him, like, full regress to Death Stranding 1 version of himself. All right, ad just started. We're in deep. Hey, everyone. Bro just got here after the most insane shit ever. Yeah, if you just got here in the last 5 minutes to 10 minutes, go back and watch the VOD for the last 20 to 30 minutes. It's very important that you do. Maybe more. 30 to 40. It's extremely important that you do. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Sebastian Attico. What's up? I appreciate the sub. And D Gatsby for 43 months. Hey, how you doing? Appreciate it. Mika says Stranding. Nice. Thanks for the 80-monther. That's a lot of months too. Thank you for slubbing. And Rex with a brand new Prime. Hi, Rex. Sorry I missed you earlier, but I appreciate you. All right, Chad, there's only 2 minutes of ads. I might be a slight bit longer than that, but I need to go take a bathroom break and probably get some water. So I'll be right back. Hi. I needed a minute to clear my head after all that. What's up? Get some chiral tea. I got a glass of water and what's left of this Coke Zero. Okay, ready? You might need something stronger than water. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. A shot of whiskey. I got some Whistle Pig in the pantry for emergencies. Okay. Backpack. I'm trying. I don't think that's Bridges blue, but it's the closest thing we got. Oh, I need to. I'm trying to keep up with the VR. We got some more grenades now than we did before, and we got one new pistol that we haven't even used yet. But yeah, Whistle Pig is my go-to for making an old-fashioned or an extremely fancy whiskey and Coke. But I usually don't do whiskey and Coke with that. I'd rather have just some Wild Turkey or something for whiskey and Coke. Something a little cheaper. Alright, what have we not done? Oh, here we go. Why is it 1, 2, 4, 5, 11? Destroy all targets. Ranking. Norberto and then Tarman. Destroy targets faster than them. Destroying blue targets will cost you points. Tarman's high score. The Boss Hog series? I don't even know what the Boss Hog series is, but I'll have to check it out. Where's my gun, dude? This is a familiar room. Is this not from the first game? Reload. Maybe I should be using the other gun. This area sucks, bro. I'm slow right here. Seems very close to one of the DS1 VR areas. Yeah. Only an A? we go again. This will be easier on PC, to be honest. Shit. A little faster, at least. Hopefully. I feel like that was faster. What? What's my top? 351.87. What's their time? 351? Time limit is 5 minutes, 30 target. My score is #1 compared to them, and it's still, you got to hit the bullseye, I think. The targeting reticle is not perfect. Like, I beat their score by a lot. It counts ammo usage too. All right, last try on this one. Shit. It was too close to that one. Oh no. I got a 1 hundo and oh, those are really small. Okay, so don't spray on this. Shit. It's like off a bit to the side, I think. Oh my god. It has very subtle auto aim that makes this harder than it needs to be. Because it just grips to any part of the target. And also the hollow is a little off. Don't look at me, chat. Don't look. Don't look. I'm gonna have to do it again. God, that final area. That was an S! All right, never mind. You can look. You can look. It's gotta be more focused on whether you hit the middle of the target. You can clap now instead of stare, okay? I think the time was less important than the just hitting the target. And missing doesn't seem to affect it that much, but you do get an ammo preservation bonus. Destroy all targets with thrown weapons. Don't destroy blues. coughing up blood, man. What? This is going to be a little slower. 11 out of 23 targets? Okay, shit, they like coalesce. Oh, that only hit 2? So we don't want to hit. If you hit them when they're all in the middle, will it blow up the blues? Two targets left. Bro. Where? I'm not gonna pass this one on the first try, but be nice. Oh, this dude? Holy. I missed? Alright, we gotta redo that one. Here, whoops. B. All right, I got it this time. I got it this time. Is there a faster way to deliver the grenades? I don't know if there's. I don't think there's a quick throw. Trying to be quick. Trying to be speed. I can't. I need to aim at the middle there to hit all three. And you bastards take forever to line up, dude. I wonder if I'm not gonna get the S because you have to hit all three of those other ones at the same time when they line up, and using the second grenade like doesn't count or something. All right, there we go. Much improved. I don't need all the cargo, right? Just the cargo that's on my back. I don't need their stuff. Whoops. What? Holy shit. Where is everyone, dude? Smash them with a container. It's good stuff. All right. Throw right there. Throw in there. Pass these guys. I am gonna be honest. I think I'm getting a little bit lucky. A little bit of luck and a little bit of skill goes a long way. The lights in here are definitely here to betray you. Did it say defeat everyone or just escape? Just escape, I think. Hey, let's go, first try. Perfect stealth bonus. I don't know if that was perfect, but no cargo damage. And last but not least, defeat 10 enemies with your bare hands. All right, this is actually going to be good practice. Oh shit. You're gonna have to. Oh, I took damage already? Yeah, you have to wait your turn. Oh, he doesn't wait his turn. Again, I gotta block. I gotta practice blocking. All right, let's just do a retry. Because in the first game, the strand was the answer. In this game, it's not the answer. I might need a do-over. Wait, that was only 5. I might need a do-over. Hell yeah. All right, second wave went smoother, I think. So you can block in Death Stranding. Oh, you have to go in the middle. You can block in Death Stranding 2 and dodge a lot better. I just gotta get good at it. That might be a B or an A. Okay. Because that first wave got me. One more try. I'm out of stam. Shit! Also my stam. Chill, stam. Shit. Gotta retry. There were some cool moments, but I gotta learn to dodge better. That was an S? Did I get hit by the spear at the end? The spear trade. Yeah, we did a bit of a spear trade. I thought I got hit. Did I just get better for the time? Like how I did it way faster? Maybe. Maybe you don't, it doesn't look like there's a bonus for not getting hit, actually. It's just neutralization plus completion time. Maybe I blocked it a little bit. All right, S ranked all those, S ranked all these. I think that's good. You also, by the way, if you're wondering why do VR, there might be more rewards later for the S ranking, but you actually do get experience in all of the different experience metrics, and we've leveled up a couple of different stats from doing VR training. So it does actually translate to some bonuses. The map of the Magellan. When looking at the map of the Magellan, press up and down to change floors. To switch between the map L1, R1. What? Restroom. With a toilet and shower. Wash away the dirt from your body. Chiral crystals are recovered automatically. The armory is where we just were. But yeah, on the SAM stats. See how, oh, there's an icon when you rank up. We got level 2 lung capacity, so 10% more lung capacity for holding your breath. I like that there's an icon that says when you ranked up in something. And we got melee mastery level 3 from doing the training just now. So we can do a 4th consecutive attack and 10% more melee power. Hell yeah. All right. So there's actually some tangible rewards from doing those. You can level them. You don't have to do the VR to level them up. You can do them in the regular world. But at least it has some bonus. Besides feeling good about yourself. Sam, you look different with the glasses on compared to last game. The glasses looked larger on you in the last game, I think. Also, I guess it's time to find out what happens next. We took a break from the constant chaos and conflict.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Oh no.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Is that a God of War 2018 reference? For, what the hell was his name? Mimir. Yeah, is that a Mimir reference?
Think you have a choice?
Holy shit.
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh?
He saw it too?
Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal.
Holy shit.
After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
Is this a different BB? You need to go back and watch the VOD. You've missed a significant cutscene that cannot really be explained adequately. Before the VR, before this ship, to the last movie. That's an amazingly simple question for an unanswerable question. Yeah. Yeah, we're past the point of recaps, unfortunately. We've crossed the pale. Go to private room. There wasn't an order up there, right? Just to be clear. But let's just summarize by saying we don't know what's going on yet. I think that's accurate. Where am I? That thing is insane, by the way. And it's probably my new favorite thing in the game. We need to leave a sign here for everyone else. Oh, that's not the best sign. But it is. But it is. In a sadistic way. For everyone that comes off of the ship that sees it. Okay, I was seeing if I had it. We're getting new signs every so often. Okay, like right here. I'm sorry. But it had to be done.
I haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going, hmm? If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
Hey, look. My I did it sign from the boss fight has 84 likes. Connect the Australian Plategate terminal to the chiral network. The DHV Magellan is the mobile base. I guess this is a Corpus thing anyways. The DHV Magellan, the mobile base of Drawbridge, the organization led by Fragile, has appeared in front of Sam, inviting him aboard. Drawbridge have been tasked with connecting North America to Australia using the chiral network. I'm pretty sure we already tried a gateway between, like, London or Australia, and then everyone kept getting naked in front of it, and so they had to stop. So maybe we shouldn't do this. The Death Stranding will lead to the extinction of humanity if they fail their mission. Fragile has asked for Sam's help, embarking on another journey similar to the one in which he established the UCA should also help Sam to grieve and recover from his loss. The first step is to pass through the plate gate, which connects Mexico and Australia, then connect the Cupid to the terminal on the other side. Sam successfully connects Mexico to the chiral network only to sink into the depths of despair after learning that Lou has been killed. In order to get Sam back on his feet, Fragile proposes a new mission to bring the continent of Australia onto the chiral network as well. Sam's first objective is to pass through the gate and connect Mexico to the Australian continent. Why is Sam an updated... Oh, it's just talking about the flashbacks. We read it. I mean, we know who Sam is. We read this already anyways. Fragile's auxiliary hands. A pair of hands attached to Fragile's shoulders. According to Fragile, the hands belong to someone that is not of this world. They are linked to her ka via the beach. Hands are meant to connect distant things, after all. It's true. The hands of someone not of this world. Dollman. Although Dollman once possessed a physical body, currently his soul and ka reside within a small doll. He is a doom sufferer and once worked as a medium, though he has since lost his powers. He does still have a deep connection with BTs and the dead, however, and his insight is deemed invaluable. Oh boy. Hold on. Two things. I got two things. Number one. Hello, EJ. You guys picked a real interesting time to raid. Oh, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 25-month sub. Luckily, I'm in a pause menu right now and not in a cutscene. Good to see you again, dude. Appreciate the resub as well. Oh yeah? What did we break? We're just in the part where I'm warning anyone who's coming in here that if you have an interest in Death Stranding 2, extremely big Death Stranding 2 spoilers are contextually relevant to the part of the game that we're at right now, and that this is your spoiler warning. However, we're still at the beginning of the game by the grand measurement of how big I expect this game to be, so we're not like even close to what I would even call a midpoint. So the fact that there's this much big stuff happening at the beginning makes me ask, what is going to happen down the road then? Bo, what's up? Kelly McIlrath. Hello, welcome back, Weather Guy, Glintech. Also, if you've never seen Death Stranding before, this game in the series is a particular kind of insanity that is not explainable. I would love to give you a recap of what happens in Death Stranding 1 and 2 up to this point, but it would just sound like I am crazy. Yeah, we haven't even left the tutorial area yet, to be honest. We're still in it. And it's already crazy. Isn't there even an embargo for progression? There is for streaming it. And I haven't even gotten close to that point, I'm pretty sure. Embargo for Death Stranding 2 streams. The streaming guidelines say order number 28 in episode 7. And I'm on order number 8, I think. So we got a long ways to go before we even hit that part. Whatever it is. So we're not even far enough to be close to the story embargo. I do appreciate you guys coming over. I'm just going to keep it paused for a second so that people can disperse as necessary. But thanks for coming over, saying hi. EJ, how you been, dude? I regret I haven't had more time to pop over and hang out of late. I have been on the grind. We just did a Death Stranding 1 playthrough that I was trying to finish before this came out, and I ended up with a finale that I think was almost 22 hours of straight stream. So I have been in and out of consciousness and losing a bit of my mind in the process. But if you are in my chat, hit that follow button or go click on the link. Go give EJ some love. Good friend, and has also been playing some My Summer Car. And if I remember, didn't you do some kind of super hard mode version of My Summer Car? Were you the one doing permadeath My Summer Car, or am I thinking of someone else? I'm just still plugging away at my rusty car. It's something that I should have played a long time ago, because I think would be good. Perma? How many times have you died? Anyway, if you got places to be, things to do, people to see, food to eat, take it easy, man. And thanks for sending everybody over. I'm just kind of letting things simmer down while the Raiders are here. In 2025, only once. Oh, I respect the goal, though. I think that is synonymous with how I would enjoy playing My Summer Car. So we have the same wavelength, or maybe just the same brain cell. But thanks so much for coming over. I hope My Summer Car has been treating you well. And let me get another shout out in there for EJ. You can catch EJ. Force of My Summer Car was also playing a bunch of Workers and Resources, though I don't know if you've gotten around to the DLC or if that's something on the docket, but there's probably a wealth of content there. And Timberborn comes to mind. Lots of space news, technology. Extremely smart dude who I promise you will learn something from, and in an enjoyable way while hanging out and watching. So if you're in my chat, hit that link. Give him a follow. Check him out for the next one. Streaming basically every day. He's on that grind more than me. But thanks for sending your people over. All right, we're not in the middle of a cutscene or anything right now, but spoiler warning has been laid out. Insanity warning has been laid out. If you've never seen Death Stranding before, nothing you see will make sense. But it is an extremely fun game. The sequel's been amazing. I've loved it. I have thoroughly enjoyed what I've played so far, and I feel like I'm on the edge of my seat trying to figure out what is happening. But it's an asymmetric multiplayer experience all about forging connections with others. And so we help and are helped by other players around the world, though we never see them. and basically tackle a very large, and this is just the first environment that we don't know what's left. I have not watched any trailers. I haven't seen anything because I was trying to keep myself completely in the dark so that every single thing would be a surprise. It is one part package delivery simulator. It is one part horror game, and it is one part bonkers story that would sound unintelligible if you tried to write it down in a plot summary and movie. Like the third part is like 12-hour cutscene movie. So it's each of those three parts together pretty equally. So if you only want the logistics sim, this is not that, right? It has logistics, but it is not a game. It is not SnowRunner. It's not Roadcraft, even though there may be things you can craft in it. But like, for example, we built a bridge all the way out here in this section, and it's got 701 likes so far. Other players have seen the bridge in their game, though they'll never see me, and have contributed resources to upgrading it to cross a chasm. And this empty, dry riverbed during times of rain in the game called Timefall, which is its own thing, actually has like some fluid dynamics now, at least a little bit, and will actually fill up the riverbed and run off down here, and the main body actually expands during inclement weather, so the bridge might be necessary when the rains are coming down thick, but you can like build ladders that other people can use and see, and rope, and we're going to be unlocking a ton more things on the way. So this is just the first map. We're in Mexico right now, and we just got done hooking up Mexico to the network, the chiral network, and now we're trying to go to Australia, which is its own thing. Yeah, I wouldn't call it simulated flooding, Toasty. Like, I feel like it's either it's raining or it's not situation. It's probably like 2 or 3 statuses, but I don't know if it has different, like, oh, there's more precipitation this time than that time, but it might. But there's natural disasters and stuff now that can happen in Death Stranding 2. There's like a new earthquake system that we don't understand what's causing the earthquakes yet. There's dust storms and lightning storms and rains and flooding and environmental changes and stuff. Yeah, it does feel dynamic and it looks gorgeous. That's what I'd agree with that. So navigating the terrain and taking out the enemies within it, as well as the ghosties along the way, is all part of the journey. So there's quite a bit of combat, but it feels much smoother than it before. And then there's vehicles and all sorts of stuff comboed with a very, very large story and world that we're just now digging into. But anyway, without further ado, sorry, I'm just yapping, to kind of explain to people who just came over what kind of is going on, though there's no way I could prepare you for whatever you see next in a cutscene. Just to that end, you might say, what could possibly be that difficult to explain? My companion currently is a talking puppet attached to my hip who speaks in stop motion. So if that doesn't sort of paint a picture of what to expect, I don't know what does.
You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course. But keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock and decide what's next.
Where is that going? It's spinning all right. I don't know why it's spinning, but it's spinning.
I will always support you.
I will always... Chat, we don't have any gear. I don't have any equipment. Oh, there's the spot's right up here.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Who's first time chatter that said 5 minutes of play, 1 hour of watching a movie? That's not true in Death Stranding 2, brother. More like 17 hours of play from maybe like 15 hours of play for me. Maybe an hour of movie. If that. I don't even know if there's been an hour. All right, back to here. Somebody liked this sign, but they didn't. I don't see another one next to it. Okay, so I should probably use the facility to fabricate some equipment. Such as a couple ladders? At least one PCC, some trekking boots for the mountains. Some blood grenades. I like the telescopic rod. And maybe some EX nades, just to have something different. Alright, attach ladders to the waist. Trekking boots on the boot clip. Grenades in the grenade pouches. Attack rod on the backpack, PCC, and we're good to go. I think I actually have some stuff in storage though. Yeah, I got some blood bags in the private locker. I got a climbing anchor. Bring the assault rifle, which can shoot the blood bullets.
Feels good.
Someone used my bridge. All right, and now we travel. Oh. More of the map has been revealed, I see.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Are you guys ready? Up we go. But anyway, thanks again, EJ, if you're out there somewhere. I hope you had a great stream. And those of you that stopped in to say hi, thanks for popping in. I gotta get EJ back one of these days. Sometimes he does some late night streams of his own, but I've been nose to the grindstone going super late these days. The weather looks a little overcast this way, doesn't it? I don't know if we've seen conditions that look like this outside of the storms that we've seen. Or rather, I guess it'd be better to say, I don't know if we've seen any weather like this and it hasn't been a storm. The song feels Ghost in the Shell intro. I can hear it. Oh man. I saw lightning. Oh, feels good. Thought I saw lightning. Okay, chat. Oh. Yeah, there was lightning. I'm a little worried that whatever happens after this is going to be longer than 10 minutes, which is the max that I can snooze the ad for. I run 3-minute mid-rolls to make sure pre-rolls are down. So that way if somebody comes in from the directory or from a raid, they don't instantly get hit with ads the second that they get here. And people can refresh without pre-rolls or hop channels without pre-rolls. But what that means is I got to find the optimum break in the action. And I feel like approaching this is gonna lock us in. So let's just go ahead and do it now. I try to pause during the ads so the people who get the ads don't miss anything either. So we definitely do not roll cutscenes during the ads. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do it now. It's gonna be 3 quick minutes. I'll just chill here and talk to you guys. But if you gotta do a bathroom break, do that too. All right, so turn your volume down if you get ads, if you're not a sub, or if you're not a turbo user, just so you don't get blasted. Hopefully you had time to do that. All right, here it comes. Fox Dot, thank you for the gift sub to IMC 2000. I appreciate that gift sub. EJ, of course, sub for our 25th month, which is huge of him. I can't believe it's been that long already. I love watching EJ in my free time, though. Especially if I wake up on time, then I have some time to watch when I'm eating food and getting ready. Thanks again, Poison BL, for the gifts of Dejuni. Thank you for that gift sub. We got some music in the background, just to kind of fill some air. Are you still feeling better from chiral allergies? Yeah, some days doesn't affect me. Some days does. Some days I'm miserable. Some days I'm fine. Today I'm fine. I feel like it has something to do with the Vegas winds blowing in dust. But I was wondering when it was gonna kick off, story-wise, and it kicked off. Like, I was having fun, I was enjoying myself in the gameplay. Deliveries, unlocks, familiar things. But I was wondering when the match was gonna light the wick. Not the wick, the what do you call, like, the dynamite line? Hell of a call to action. Yeah, I don't even know what the call is. It's kind of like figure out what is going on and how to fix it. The powder keg, the fuse. Thank you, the fuse. Yeah, I was wondering when the fuse was gonna light, because everything was just too straight and narrow. And I could have predicted, like I mentally did predict that something bad was going to happen while Sam's away, but I could not have predicted what, how, who, where, why, what, to what degree. I'm trying not to say too much when I internally predict stuff, because I still enjoy it, even though, like, because just because I can predict a basic plot point doesn't mean I know any context, and the context is the interesting thing to me. Also, very quick bathroom break while we got like 30-40 seconds of ads. Started out with a solid dose of luring people back into Walking Simulator before that. Yeah. All right, we're back 1 sec. Yo. All right, let's go. We're ready. real question is... which way is north and which way is south? We're going... it's on a mountain right now. Where is this supposed to be geographically? I feel like whoever built these little walls could have tried harder to make them on a slope. Yo. When did they build this terminal? I guess when they noticed that the gate existed and the gate built itself up over time, the Expanse vibes. There's a compass on the cursor? There is a giant compass on the cursor, you're right. I didn't see it because it was just like... so we're way southwest. Way southwest. Because the border is on the Rio Grande, which is northeast. It's them. With a giant coffin? Interesting.
What's the deal with them?
I've never seen them before. They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents. Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake.
We're right next to the gate.
And the big one at that.
But they said it doesn't always hit hardest next to the gate.
Let's make our way to the plate gate. Carefully.
Well, as long as I don't get struck by lightning, I can only be so careful. A plate gate gatequake? You just start to realize how massive the thing is as you approach. Like, obviously it's massive, but you're just like seeing the distance between you and it not really shrink as fast as you think it should. Also, these bear a certain visual resemblance to the floating figures prominently featured in Death Stranding 1. I'm Sam! Can anybody hear me? I hear you. Oh shit, I spoke. Dude, I'm on the same wavelength.
Strange place, if ever I've seen one. There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
Lots of tar. Significant amounts of tar.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Maybe I shouldn't have climbed up there, but I get a better view of where I'm supposed to go. I have questions, but I'm not going to ask them. Fear of what the answer might be. So, here's a question. No, I can't ask questions. I gotta just wait. Okay, now I have a question. I want to see if the Corpus story summary to this point answers it. Because we're supposed to bring Australia onto the chiral network. My question is, why me? Right, like, can't anybody use the Cupid? They've already set the terminal up on this side. So, like, how long have we known that the gate will allow me to pass through it? I'm not sure they really explain that, honestly. Yeah, I don't think that they've really explained that, because I thought up until now we didn't even know if anybody could go through it yet. Like, it was still forming, and then we saw the bros go through it. And they've already got a terminal up on the other side, so that means the UCA's already been here. Or at least, like, APAS or APAC or whatever has already been here to set that up, right? They said in Dead Man's scene that they sent it through. Oh, remember when I said I was gonna watch that whole cutscene again to try to internalize information? I didn't do that, and that's why there's just so much going on that I feel like I need to play the whole game. I feel like I'm ready for a replay of this game already. There's a lot to take in. Red is bad is what Cyberpunk taught me. Australia big? Holy chat. I want you all to think about the map you're seeing on the screen. They sent us to Perth. Uh-huh. Ominous awesome.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
So the Death Stranding, so the chatters joking about sequels taking place in different locations were spoiling? No. I made the first comment, but I didn't know. I joked after seeing the spiders. I was like thinking, oh, just wait until the sequels go to Australia and you see what kind of monsters they put there. And now we're in Australia. So I didn't know. I didn't know. I was like, when you put yourself on Kojima wavelength, you start to get prophecies that you don't know are going to be fulfilled. You know? You just have visions like Sam on the beach. I just had like a vision of an Australia, but I didn't know that it was connected. I just thought it would be funny. Like, that was totally out of left field. There was no other basis other than, haha, wouldn't it be funny if there were like giant monsters from oh, here we are, we're in Australia. I just closed eyes, threw a dart, and it hit the bullseye.
Thanks again.
It wasn't even a prediction.
The chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece.
It was like a ha, wouldn't it be funny?
Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
Oh? So, me going through and hooking this up to the other side allowed the Magellan to use the tar to go between to get here faster. Is that right?
Feels good.
Like, they couldn't get through until, like, someone, in this case, me, connected. The, like, chiral network is now going through the gate. How does this game look so good? Now that's a bridge. That's a bridge. Oh, look at the terrain. Okay, so everything that we're looking at, this is the distance between us and the bridge we were just looking at. Oh my Jesus Christ. Look at the map, dude. It looks like some land was lost to craters. There's definitely some craters here. Oh, dude, the Pac-Man crater. Oh, I remember the Pac-Man crater from the lore in Death Stranding 1.
Thank you, Sam.
Ten likes from Dollman. Okay. I'm gonna void out the capture real quick to catch up the audio. There we go, void in. Okay. Yeah, I've been making most of the keep on keeping on so far.
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
The Tar Cat.
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Charlie is Drawbridge's patron.
Okay.
Hear me out, Sam. I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
More of the same. Exactly what I've been saying.
What are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face, very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice.
Holy shit.
Who would you like? Who would you trust?
Hartman, Deadman, Die Hardman, or Lochna? Oh my god. The truth is, I would only trust Deadman. However, I want to see what happens if you pick someone else. I wouldn't trust Hartman because he's got an agenda. Finding his own family is more important than Sam. Lochna, I don't know what Lochna's agenda is. She and Mama have our interests at heart and we help them reunite, so they do look out for us just because of that. Like, that was a pretty pivotal moment. So I would trust Lochna more than Hartman. Die Hardman, I would trust to a point, but not with this. He's He's gonna like... He's too... Die Hardman is Die Hardman. I trust him that he thinks he's doing the right thing, but he sometimes has the wrong allegiances. He's loyal to the people he's loyal to 1,000%. But who is he truly loyal to? All right, I'm gonna poll chat unless they force end this. We're gonna poll chat. You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute. You got 1 minute, and that's it. Can I vote if I know none of these? Sure. Who's gonna stop you? All right, Lochna with 1 vote.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Lochna, we're the same.
Someone else or Lochna? Why is there an option for someone else? That's what I'm... Chat, you voted. But let's see what happens when you do.
Sam, it's Hartman.
Okay, he was very brief.
Call me dead man. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
Sam. Sam. He said the thing. He did say the thing. Keep.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Lochna, we're the same.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
All right. Pulling up his profile from the database.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
You tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the president.
The new president? The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Guy Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me
Die. Okay, dude, my mind is boggled at the conversation being about Die Hardman, and it's Die Hardman saying it. It's throwing me off big time. That he's saying like Die Hardman. I can't, dude. I can't even, I don't even know what the last 10 things he said, because all I heard was Die Hardman talking about how Die Hardman was the first and last president and how wonder what he thinks about it, and he's Die Hardman. But then he's third person. Third for you did this to yourself. Okay, can I rewind this cutscene, dude?
He isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC.
Okay.
APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
Oh, Cat doesn't like him. That's bad.
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly. I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate will manifest somewhere within Australia once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern.
What is the crab?
Guess so. Tell me, though. Who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up. You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
Did it before. Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
Damn. Holy shit. I got chills from that. Absolutely emotionally broken protagonist is my jam.
Did you manage to get some sleep, Sam? I'd like to take a moment to go over the details of the request that Drawbridge has agreed to handle. Access the D.H. Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
Looks like you've been supplied with a Drawbridge crew hat. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
Dude, and also the fact that like we're getting the Drawbridge gear now, and it's almost like Sam has nothing left, so he's kind of like reliving the glory days. Not literally, because he's not excited about it at all, but it's kind of just like, in his mind, he can't die. So, in terms of his outlook on life, he's kind of fucked right now because he wants nothing more than to be dead. He wants to be dead. And so he's like stuck here, and he's still he's still not, he doesn't hate Fragile. I don't think he blames her for what happened. But if he can't die, then he's just gonna do what he's always done, which is whatever other people ask him to do. And Fragile is that point of connection, asking him to do stuff that nobody else would be able to get him to do. Because like before it was, we're gonna save America, kind of patriotism, and now it's like he doesn't even have that. I don't think he knows why he's doing it. Only that he can't keep doing what he's been doing, which is drinking porters and pulling the trigger. So there's nothing else to do except go out there, and the people around him are trying to get him to go out and do something to like cope and mourn, basically. And so he's kind of just in that don't know what to do, aimless, kind of gets roped into this whole thing and is just doing it because what else is he gonna do? Yeah, it's very much going through the motions. Like, we want you to hook up another country, and he's, for the first time in the entire time we've known Sam, given some backsass about it, honestly. Like, he's never, I don't think he's never once talked shit about one of these sort of quests to go connect things up. Like, he doesn't believe in it anymore. I don't know if he really believed in it the first time around, but he believed in the people who believed in it, which was good enough. And now, yeah, I think he is just like, he can't stay home, so now he's here with Fragile. Like, he was content at first just doing more of the same, which is exactly what they said in the last cutscene, doing more of the same in Mexico. And now we're not in Mexico anymore. He would say stuff like, I don't give a shit about America. Yeah, he didn't really care about the overall mission, but he cared about the people who cared about it to some degree. Or at least he trusted them. But the people that he cared about are kind of getting taken away. Like, Dead Man's gone. Lou's gone, even though we got Whatever this is. Amelie's gone.
That's right. Just sleep.
Oh, this is creepy. But see, it's like this familiarity that's eerie now. That was like cute and happy in the first game, but it's now unsettling. Same thing with the private room being like on this ship. Everything that's been familiar up until now is like just very much the same as walking through the gate. It's like looking into a mirror world. How everything is reflected approaching the gate. It's like we're seeing everything mirrored back to us, but like in reverse and like flipped upside down, you know? I guess I missed whatever happened to Lou. Yeah, Lou's dead. Question mark. So, you have a lot of cutscenes to catch up on to understand what the hell I'm saying. Speaking of, I am going to try and upload these VODs to YouTube, like I mentioned. So I need to remember to stop the recording at the next ad break. And I'm gonna try and upload the VODs to YouTube so that they have the possibly unmuted versions, though I don't know what YouTube is gonna do. What do we have? Oh. Dahlman's preferred getup. The color of the various elements, such as the jacket and bow tie, can be customized to suit your taste. Oh, fantastic. Well, that makes everything better. Let's go with something morning. Just all black morning for Sam right now. From Sapiens to Ludens. Okay. What? Oh, we got the drawbridge. And the Kojima Productions. Perfect. Supposed to talk to you, eh? I'm sad, man. I'm sad, but not in like a bad way, just like a I want to see what happens next way. You know what I mean? Jordo Bear, thank you for the 2-month sub. Okay, yeah. What are you talking about? This is that one movie with the talking doll. Yep, sure. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. 2 months of sub. Thank you, Lil Pete says, first I've seen of your stream of this game, and there's a sentient doll man named Dollman. Yeah. Yeah. So, Lil Pete, you came in at a difficult time. Because things yesterday were all sunshine and rainbows, and today they've gotten crazy.
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all.
Sure.
So if you ever want to sit down and talk, I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics, along with any discoveries I happen to make. And who knows, some of it may even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network. You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood? You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like. I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion. Out of curiosity, Sam, did you notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world? These images change as we travel and actually show what's waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark. Prolonged living inside an enclosed space can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment. That's why I asked Tarman to implement this particular feature. A digital photo frame, so to speak. An easy to understand name, don't you think? Though I'm the only one who calls it that. Anyway, it'll give you a preview of our surroundings. That's sure to have some practical benefits. Showers these days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use. The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly. It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being. Nice. A new look for a new day. Why don't you try freshening up with a shower? I hope it's not too much to ask that you continue to take me with you into the field. I know a thing or two about BTs and the dead, after all. Some of it might come in handy. An advance expedition sent by APAC came to the Australian continent ahead of us. They constructed various facilities and laid the groundwork for chiral network expansion, meaning that all you need to do is travel to these facilities and connect your Cupid to put them on the grid. We aren't the only members of Drawbridge, so you know. We have associates who've already established themselves on the ground. I expect you'll run into them from time to time. I don't really have anything else to say right now. Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica. Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica.
Is that your catchphrase now?
You're a kind man, willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me. You're a kind man, willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me. You're a kind man, willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me. Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica. You're a kind man, willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me.
I don't know if you're done. Are you done?
You're a kind man, willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me.
I don't know. I don't trust it.
You're a kind man, willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me.
All right, one more.
You're a kind man, willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me.
All right, last one.
You're a kind man, willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me.
All right, last one.
You're a kind man willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me.
But what if the next one's the real one?
Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica. You're a kind man willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me.
Okay, all right, I got it.
Hi, Sam.
The cat. You're a kind man. You're a kind man willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me. He has an exclamation mark, though, brother.
Woohoo! Looking clean as a whistle. Ready to head out, Sam? I sure am. I was born ready. Sam, I think it's high time we get going. All this relaxation is no good for my sciatica. You're a kind man willing to pay so much attention to a doll like me.
Oh, he had an exclamation for like 1 second.
It's all good. It's all good.
I feel like Sam would obsessively look at this. I love the new pupil camera angle.
Another curious vision.
Dollman can see these too. The chat, the fact that chat doesn't know what's going on with the BB storyline means that we shouldn't tell the chatters who don't know what's going on with the BB storyline. So if you're one of the chatters who does know, don't correct people. Just let them have their fun.
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another. And so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Your first destination is home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish a new administration to fill the void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal governance is a distant memory to most, they opted for a simple name. These people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the chiral network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can. He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
So, there's something especially messed up about picking Deadman to receive these orders. I'm sorry, not Deadman, Die Hardman to receive these orders, because it really is like a twisted mirror image of the first game now. So I'm kind of glad that I picked him because I feel like it's the most thematically appropriate. The first point in Australia that must be connected to the chiral network is a shelter inhabited by the government. Survivors who want to rebuild the Australian state. Their shelter's currently suffering chiral contamination. Deliver a chiral decontaminator to help.
Updating with new data supplied by Drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage.
Why are there so many weapon requests here?
Commencing route creation.
Ah. We could take the high road or we could take the low road. I'm gonna take the high road. This looks like a fun path. I love the new menu music. I just wish it wouldn't randomly mute the VOD.
Delivery route finalized.
All right, chiral decontaminator.
Sam, this is Charlie. APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding that additional servers are currently being installed on several beaches, which should result in a marked increase in APAS's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost APAS's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders, meaning you can expect additional enhancements to become available soon. Experiment with them and see what you like.
Chat, wasn't one of the things that the guy told us that they stopped having normal elections because with their advanced survey data, they could just tell who people were going to vote for and they just put that person in office? Did I hallucinate that? Die Hardman's voice being used like a puppet is horrifying, especially because this is the organization that stole his job and made him irrelevant. Direct democracy via computers, supposedly live polling issues. Chat, I need you all to Google direct democracy. Direct democracy isn't a managed democracy. I don't. Okay, chat's confused. I'm not that confused. Technocracy would be correct. Chat, I picked Die Hardman because I know what's best for you. But anyways, I have some theories, but I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna forget the theories later. I have many theories. There's so many story opportunities here that it's difficult to know which way it's actually gonna go. APAS can develop and upgrade Sam's movement and combat abilities to suit the playstyle. These enhancements can also be accessed by pressing start to open your ring terminal and then APAS enhancements. What?
APAS enhancements are now available.
There's a skill tree? Streamer refuses to tell us his theories. That's because if I say all of them, one of them is going to be right. And then I'm going to be like, I told you. I also don't want to be that guy because I don't want the, well, I mean, it's different when I'm the one saying it versus when chat's the one saying it, because I know that I genuinely don't know. But I don't know which one of you know. Activating an enhancement requires you to create an unbroken connection to it using your available memory. Your enhancements can be freely changed whenever you have chiral network coverage, allowing you to select a bespoke loadout for specific orders. Huh. 195 memory. Auto aid request. Analyze your current situation and automatically issue aid requests to provide support for the next order. Whether or not aid will be received depends on the goodwill of fellow porters, but aid requests have been known to lead to new connections, online only. Is that why we've seen so many requests for field materials? His theory is going to be something like Sam is actually Metal Gear. No, but that's not terribly far off from one of my theories. Strand contract cap boost. Increase the total number of strand contracts Sam can form. Multiple instances of this enhancement can be applied. Sharing boost. Increase the number of objects from other worlds that can be shared in the chiral network. Multiple instances of this can be applied. Equipment that you would not ordinarily be able to make may be shared with you. Extended like window for giving more likes. That's the most important one, obviously. Okay, can I just say? That'd be a lot easier to focus on this if I didn't just drink a full glass of water and the ad wasn't gonna play in 26 seconds. So why don't we, I gotta like, there's a lot of stuff in here. So why don't we just take a quick break? I don't know who Charlie is, but I know who I want him to be. I don't know who Charlie is, but I know who I don't want him to be. I think I'm gonna say it when we come back because I don't think it. I think it's not gonna turn out to be true, but it could. All right, I gotta turn the recording off. VOD 1 is over. VOD 2, check the channel that the first VOD is on to find part 2 because this stream's not over. Okay, if you're watching this in the future. But I'm stopping the recording now. Hope you enjoyed it. Stream keeps going though. Hang on, it didn't stop. It was supposed to stop already. There, it stopped. And then we start the next one. Wait, no. I'll start the next one when I come back. All right, wait. That'd be really stupid to start the second VOD and I'm like not there for the first few minutes. Whoops. Hold on. Yeah. All right. Music? Why do I look over and just see paragraphs? E-Town, can you emote only mode chat? That was my first instinct too when I looked over. It was just... I don't even know. That was just my first thought also. All right. Second VOD. All right. Second VOD is live. Or rather, it's being recorded so that you can watch what was live. Okay. Anyway. Hi. It's time for day 2, part 2. And we're in an A-Pass enhancement screen for the first time. We've never seen this before. So let's see what new technology we've unlocked. Once the game is unmuted. Improved water filtration augments your canteen's water filtration capabilities. Fills more quickly when submerged in rivers or exposed to timefall. Supposedly, it also tastes better. Weather analysis display. Looking toward the sky while in compass mode shows you the weather forecast for your current location. The forecasts are highly accurate, but not infallible. Do not stare directly into the sun. Swift Mule Postbox hacking. Essential for retrieval ops where every second counts. Emergency vehicle charger. Sam's battery can power vehicles which have been fully depleted. Extremely inefficient, only for use in emergencies. Simple noise canceller generates sound waves that are the precise inverse of those made by your footsteps, effectively neutralizing them and rendering movements almost silent. Continual recording and analysis of Sam's footsteps allow this enhancement to be developed. Faster scanner recharge. Upon scanning, the previous scan will disappear, but every second counts when you're in the field. Aim assist. When aiming a firearm, the targeting reticle will auto-center on an enemy within range. This enhancement was developed to provide combat assistance to porters struggling to complete their deliveries. Improved MP bullets. Boost the accuracy of power of MP bullets. Augmented terrain scanner. Allow terrain from... analyze terrain from a greater distance. Instant cargo binding. Instantaneously generate an electromagnetic field whenever Sam falls over, binding his cargo and preventing it from scattering. Drain a small amount of energy from Sam's battery pack upon activation. A wait time is required before it can bind again. And sensor mode change. Add a mode to the Odradek's terrain scanner, which reduces its overall detection area in order to increase the range. This enhancement was developed to allow porters to respond to a wider range of situations. Okay, so we also have automatic. Do you have to start at the middle? Or can you do whatever you want? Like, the most important one is the extended like window. I think that's the most useful, we can all agree, so you can like more. I'm probably gonna want... Wait, why does this one highlight as well? Deactivating this enhancement will also deactivate the following enhancement. Wait, they're linked, so you get both? Oh, wait, it auto-picked this. Hang on, let me reset, because I have 155 to 195, so you have to go here, then there. So it just did it for me. So I have 195 points. I'll tell you what I don't want. Sensor mode change. I definitely do want augmented terrain scanner from a greater distance. And I also definitely want... I think I definitely don't want auto aid request. Sure, weather analysis display for forecast are great. I do want the extended like window. I do want the strand contract cap boost, which we haven't even reached yet. I don't think but so we don't need to pull that yet. I feel like improved MP bullets is only a positive. It feels like you can pick a bunch of these, but some of them can be picked multiple times. I feel like we have a lot of points all at the same time. Does anyone else feel that? Feels like you get a lot of upgrades straight up. Simple noise canceller is super cheap. Scanner recharge is useful. I mean, it's gotta be noise canceller and scanner recharge for now. I think. That's my pick anyway. Hey, my track cruiser got brought. Though, do we want to just do this one on foot? Or do we want to go on vehicle? I guess vehicle as far as we can take the vehicle. Okay, and then we need to check our equipment. Looks good. Probably just need to check what's in there. Is there no way to collapse these like there was last game? Because I actually missed that feature. Alright, so far we have EX nades, a PCC, an assault rifle, 2 ladders, a climbing anchor, and a mazer. We have the blood nades, we have an electric rod. I don't think I have... Do I already have an assault rifle? Yeah, okay, we already got an assault rifle. Just one. Container repair spray, probably. Blood bags. All right, now we're good. Now we're good. First real trip in Australia. I'm a little worried. Oh. We've read some of these already. Yeah, we've read like half of these already. I don't know why they have an exclamation point. Just because they just became relevant. APAS enhancements can be used outside the chiral network using local processing, though they cannot be added or changed without network coverage. Chiral network bandwidth increases the enhancements you can use simultaneously. Chiral contamination. See, like, I swear we've read these. We've read Gatequake. We haven't read Plategate, have we? A phenomenon that appeared near the research lab in Mexico around the time Sam began connecting the UCA to the chiral network. Maybe they've been updated. Connecting Mexico to Australia, the plate gate can be used to travel between the continents. It's the only plate gate currently in existence. The president has explained that Sam's current mission is to connect Australia to the chiral network with the aim of discovering new plate gates. The maturation of the gate connecting North America and Australia only occurred after the UCA was fully connected to the chiral network. This suggests the materialization is tied to the strength of a given area's link to the beach. Therefore, achieving full chiral connectivity in Australia may likely cause another plate gate to appear somewhere in its borders. APAC and the President are attempting to predict the locations of as-yet undiscovered gates and the connections between them, with the ultimate aim of connecting all the world's continents and averting the extinction of humanity. Extending the chiral network across Mexico and Australia has allowed access to the plate gate to be controlled and regulated. As a result, it was expected that quakes caused by the passage of people and objects would reduce. In practice, however, gate quakes continue to regularly occur in all regions. No one knows why, though one theory suggests they are the tremors of BTs and the dead passing through undiscovered gates on the beach and the world beyond. Oh. Okay. That seems scary. I see you, Die Hardman. Did we not read all the passages for all of Sam's friends? Following Bridget's death, Die Hardman supported Sam on his mission to connect North America to the chiral network. Yeah, we did, right? Oh, hey, what's Australia? Sam's current mission is to connect the Australian continent to the chiral network, but neither he nor Drawbridge have been asked to rebuild the nation. For the UCA, the reconstruction of the Australian nation should be left to the will of its people. The private organization known as APAC is simply providing the infrastructure for the chiral network. And then Die Hardman's is... His resignation was a direct result of the UCA's abolition of its presidential system. It was decided that, rather than relying on a nationally elected official through voting, combining APAS technology with the chiral network would allow the UCA to reflect the will of its people in real time fairly and effectively. And so, Die Hardman became the UCA's first and last president. Currently, the UCA delegates its national affairs through APAC. APAC. Mexico and Australia are no longer functioning political states, but if another nation like the UCA were to begin connecting them to the chiral network, it may well be interpreted as an act of invasion or colonization. To avoid any such misunderstandings, it was therefore decided the chiral network would be expanded by a private organization, a non-state actor. APAC is nothing more than a provider of chiral network infrastructure and holds no political weight. APAS 4000 gathers and analyzes data from not cities. It then provides its findings to citizens and other organizations to ensure the efficient management and operation of the UCA. APAS 4000 is also the operating system through which these operations are conducted and is sometimes referred to as KCOS, not operate or just COS, operating system. KCOS. Maybe it's just KCOS. The president, a representative of APAC, the private company that was entrusted with the operation of the UCA. The president does not represent the government of the UCA, but as chief representative of APAC, has asked Drawbridge to connect Mexico and Australia to the chiral network so humanity can overcome the Death Stranding and avoid extinction. It is said the word president has its roots in the Latin verb presidere. This means to sit before, and was used to refer to those who chaired meetings. Eventually, its use widened to those who led companies and other organizations. Wow, leave it to Kojima to provide the etymology of president in order to name a character president who's not actually a president, colloquially. The word president was first used to refer to a head of government with the founding of the United States. After gaining independence from the British, they wanted a name for their new leader that avoided any of the authoritarian connotations of king. In this case, president was supposedly chosen because it suggests a ruler supported by the will of the people. Lakna is a former Bridges technician who developed the Cupid alongside her sister. Only when Mama accepted that she and her daughter had died did her relationship with her sister start to improve. Lakna took Mama's Ka into her own Ha. The two souls now exist in one body. Yeah, we saw. I don't think there was anything new on that one, was it? Maybe we didn't get information on what is happening to them because we didn't choose them? I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. So don't tell me. Charlie contributes to the maintenance and operation of the DHV, Magellan, and Drawbridge's activities in general. True identity unknown. Tarman is a doctor and geophysicist who suffers from dooms. He is also responsible for piloting the Magellan, which he does by inserting his right arm into the ship's nav console. Tarman's right hand is lost somewhere in the tar, and its presence there seems to allow him to read the tar currents. It's unclear how or when he developed this ability. Tarman's binoculars, which he always wears around his neck, serve no purpose in piloting the ship. Instead, they allow him to indulge his passion for birdwatching. Beautiful. And the Magellan, Drawbridge's mobile base and a deep tar hunting vessel, or DHV. The DHV Magellan traverses underground tar currents and can surface anywhere within the chiral network. When the ship is in motion moving through the tar currents, internal chiral density rises to extremely high levels. The DHV Magellan is piloted by Tarman. He is assisted by a computer, saving the other crew members from having to be present. The DHV Magellan is equipped with private rooms for its crew, an armory, and other facilities. Okay, so that's everyone. Let's go. Oh, true. We don't have a sign.
Okay.
I appreciate the other people who've made it to this point, leaving various signs. But alas, keep on keeping on has never been harder than it is now for Sam. He hasn't done a great job of keeping on in the campaign so far, and things have been tough. You can now fabricate different items simultaneously. Select the equipment you'd like to fabricate, and then add it to a queue. What? I don't even know what that means. Great things are expected of you in Australia, Sam. As a show of support, the Australia frame is now in use for photo mode. Chat, what's the most depressed message that we can leave for people who come up here? There kind of isn't one. A winky face? I jumped next to a cliff. No one's gonna see that. Just a smiley face. I could buy a smiley face. All right, so we just got a bunch of upgrades, yeah? Like we can pulse the scanner faster, and it goes significantly further, supposedly. Quieter footsteps, more time for likes. I need to find some more Strand contracts. Like people worth Strand contracting. We're not going to be driving this for very long, are we? Check this out. Do you have to be out of a vehicle to do it? Some resins, is that it? Houseplant seedling. All right, we're kind of just sitting in timefall over here. Go! Somebody's blood bag. What is that doing there? Oh, that's what I get for not looking what's right in front of me.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Water! I think that's water. I don't think it's tar. The mud goes crazy here, though. Okay, the wheelie goes crazy for those circumstances right there. Wait, didn't we get a weather report for looking at the sky? Am I stupid? Second question, are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? obviously the weather just cleared up. But are you thinking this is a good spot for a timefall shelter up here? Whoops. I guess the only problem is if I use my one and only PCC and I end up needing a charger or something. Oh, we don't have chiral network coverage, of course. Never mind. It was a good idea. But it'll have to wait. But yeah, the new locale, or at least the beginning of the new locale, somehow is also a bunch of rocks, but I feel like it is very different looking, elevation-wise. Huh, I wonder what that's all about. Oh yeah, I forgot about the weather, hold on. "9C." Well, I guess we're not in America anymore, so I don't know. If we were in America, that would be a problem. And then down arrows, and then clouds. Huh. What could it mean? What do you think the odds are we can climb this? That's too big of a jump. I did not mean to jump that high, and straight up, no less.
Okay.
This might work a little better. Where's the bottom of the ladder? That'll have to do. A gatequake has struck the Causeway Key. Causeway Key? I don't know where that is. I didn't know we have, like, geographical map locations now. Ooh, trees. Oh, baby. That background, that is no two-dimensional JPEG.
Feels good. Almost there.
I'm not sure that's how a center of gravity works. What, the wheelie? I'm not sure chat knows that we've already conquered one-wheel balancing vehicles. The government's base. It's made to look like a giant rock.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified.
Coming in from the wrong direction.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
We took a unique route. but we're here. Nice government facility here. Check it out, chat. I think it's clear from the wheelie and the fact that the cutscene earlier with Fragile and Lou included a new vehicle in Death Stranding that was a wheelie. Like a unicycle. Why did I say wheelie? Like a unicycle doing its thing, right? And with the vehicle that we have right now that can do a wheelie, I think it's clear that Kojima was inspired by these guys right here. We have self-balancing unicycles already that are just mechanically able to stay upright. And that's just one example. There's quite a few of them now. So I feel like if I was just looking at the new trike and how it can pop up on one wheel, I'd be like, oh, that's a stretch. But there's literally a unicycle vehicle now. Well, not that we've seen in the gameplay, just in the cutscene, but still.
You're that bloke with drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery. I'm glad to see you handled our delivery with care.
5% or less? Wow. They've upped the requirements. It used to be like 50% or less. Now it's 5% or less. That's actually a challenge. Wait, were there BTs everywhere? Is that what he said? We took a very roundabout route.
We'd given up all hope of ever seeing this. I'm so glad he managed to bring it in.
Old Oz.
Like everyone says, you're a man people can count on.
Almost 2 stars.
Already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
Cupid or whatever it is.
I think we won the game. Pretty sure that means it's time to roll credits. And the ship inches closer. Cupid connected. Bola gun, it's back. Render targets immobile. Effective against BTs and human enemies wearing any type of armor. Headshots on human targets bind the neck, which knocks them unconscious but does not kill them. Shots are quiet, making it well suited for covert operations. Firmware update. Add a motion scanning function to the Odra deck. Huh? Firmware update for the Cupid. New backpack attachments. Oh? Firmware update. APAS memory upgrade.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Porter grade increased. APAS has a new enhancement especially for you. Augmented motion scanner. Allows motion scanner results to be displayed longer. Sharing boost. Optimize the sharing boost enhancement. Okay. Level 25 bridge link. Is that what unlocked those things? Perhaps?
A chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance. A world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence. Ever since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination. Those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realize it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the plate gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least, that's what we here believe. To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people. Information about the brigands and so on.
Brigands.
Use it to the best of your ability.
What's the situation in Australia?
We're not doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call brigands, as well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. They've got an irrational enmity for new tech like the chiral network, you see. We've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy timefall. You can have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure.
Chiral contamination was pretty bad, huh?
Due to our proximity to a BT area, this shelter was subject to significant chiral contamination. Said area has also been the source of a new type of BT. Unlike the usual sort, these ones are able to see us. Clear as day.
What?
As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers. And they're every bit as dangerous as any other BT. You're gonna want to steer clear at all costs.
The data you shared?
Take the bowler gun, for example. With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision. And then, there's backpack customization. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying. Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run. Oh,
backpack customizations.
We patched through an Odradek update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality. Anything it detects will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time. I'm sure it'll come in handy down the road.
I love this, like, Aussie politician explaining all of this to Sam. Yeah.
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle. But after this and that, we went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. Can be a hard man to please, but if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the brigands a damn sight more effectively in any case. I filed this request as a sub-order, so check the terminal if you're interested in taking on extra work.
You know what? I'm surprised. Oh.
That was excellent work, Sam. With the government now part of the chiral network, we've successfully completed the first step in our journey to connect all of Australia. I want to thank you for making this possible. Well done. To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knott, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may
The
well
chin.
place you in considerable danger. So
Chin
be sure to
cleft.
take extra care when selecting your equipment. Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this main order and get underway.
Order completed. Well done.
Anyway, I'm surprised that now that we've been to the America, Mexico, and Australia, none of the people in power have ever been like, yeah, those brigands, they're really hurting us. I need you to kill them. What? No, yeah, we're gonna kill them and we're gonna mass incinerate their bodies. Bring back their corpses. Load the truck up with them. We're gonna get rid of those guys. I'm surprised nobody's been like, we're gonna murder those dudes in the way. All right, what?
A new sub-order is now available.
Sub-orders are additional... Chat, we haven't even gotten to the stage of the game. Think about this. Think about what we've seen so far and what we've done. And even the optional stuff we've done. And the main story. We still don't have standard orders. Like the ones that you just take to raise your connection level. These are like side quest ones. Suborders are additional requests from local residents. They do not have to be completed, but completing them does bring benefits. Okay. Of course we're gonna do that first. The government has introduced you to a prepper known as the Lone Commander. He should have useful combat expertise to share. Deliver the dismantled rifle to his shelter, and he may be inclined to cooperate.
Commencing route creation.
Yeah, there's not really gonna be a super clean way through this one.
Delivery route finalized. This cargo has been designated breakable.
Breakable. It's more easily damaged. Oh, people were confused by fragile, so they just made it called breakable. An impact such as a fall can severely damage breakable cargo even if its container is in perfect condition. Be mindful of uneven surfaces. Or, yeah, when transporting in a vehicle. The Lone Commander's much-loved rifle. Built to his precise specifications, it's been disassembled and is currently in storage. The rifle is a precision instrument. It needs to be handled with care.
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie. To aid you in your
That's so
future
weird.
orders, we prepared porter suits with camo patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic porter suit with customizable colors. Moving forward, I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the time. Try experimenting with your options.
How are there so many features? Okay, I want one of these. I don't think we used anything else. So hang that on the tool rack. Camouflage. A suit designed for making deliveries. S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and hips. Its pattern will camouflage you in rocky or muddy environments. This pattern will camouflage you in rocky or sandy environments. So I'm gonna have to learn which is which. I don't know if we're going muddy, but let's go desert. We need to make sure that Dollman is also camouflaged. I missed the last couple hours. We got a new BB. Oh, you may need chat. Do I need a command that links to the period of the VOD where the cutscenes started? Or something like that at this point? What was the last thing you saw, Salty Hermit? A lot has happened after the first 2 to 3 hours of this. We spent the first few hours just kind of doing fun sandbox stuff, and then shit went down. Lots and lots of it. I'm still recovering. No, I'm still recovering too. Every time I take a BRB, I recover a little more. The cutscene with Fragile losing Lou. That's not specific enough. For me to know which one that was. Alright, chat, the VOD might be muted, but I do feel like there's... imagine missing not seeing 100% of every 12-hour stream and still expecting to keep up with all this. Like, I guess you skipped the part with the robots and the attack dog robots. And then you just go to like here. All right. Copy video. And then new command. Exclamation Lou. Here is where to go to catch up on your VOD homework for extremely heavy plot events from today. All right, I don't know. Something like that. Exclamation Lou. I think I linked it to the right spot, give or take. And whatever you saw, you can just fast forward from that point. I should put in parentheses, assuming it isn't muted, lol. Assuming it isn't muted. Okay. Anyway. What are the new suit components? Oh, we're back. But we got new things. Grenade pouch. A pouch that can store a single thrown weapon. What? Oh, like a grenade weapon. I was thinking spears for some reason. Clearing space from your backpack and suit. Spare ammo container. Increase the amount of ammo you can carry for all weapons. Using additional ammo containers will further increase. Armor that protects Sam's back from gunfire. Yo, that's sick. Definitely the back protector. My resins and ceramics. And it has a durability. I definitely want a spare ammo container, but we're gonna have to move stuff around. I know you can rotate, but... Okay, the spare ammo is still huge, dude. Grenade pouch is not so huge. Spare ammo can still go there, but it's gonna cost me resins, metals, and chemicals. We're almost out of resins. Okay, and then not bridges. I think we're good for now. Color change. Kept me with the going back to Coyote Brown. A-Pass enhancements, just like the last ad break. Oh wait, what's that? There's an ad in a minute and a half? Well, let's see what we just unlocked. Share boost. Increase the number of objects from other worlds that can be shared within the network. Equipment that you would not ordinarily be able to make may be shared with you. Multiple instances can be applied. Further increasing the number of objects that can be shared. Here's the thing, I want more things from other worlds to be shared, but I don't necessarily want things that I haven't unlocked yet to be shared. But it is kind of interesting to get a little preview of what those things might be, so I can see both sides. The augmented motion scanner. Increase the time for which the results of the motion scanner are displayed. Detected entities will cease to be displayed if you get too close. That one's 60. I have 35 points. I don't have to spend them, or I could take something else. I guess there's no harm in just taking improved water filtration right now. Better canteen capabilities, and then just chill on the rest. Feels like we're getting a lot at the same time, but maybe that's because we played a lot before we got here. That's my guess. I'm looking camoed out of my mind. I hope they don't see my backpack gear. All right, the ad is starting. Turn your volume down, and then we head out.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Slightly connected to the chiral network. Slightly. But yeah, I feel like I need
Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like.
Okay, you're not supposed to talk right now. The ad hadn't started yet. Don't speak. Dude, there's so much! There's so much! They just keep throwing new features, or like, how about like a bandwidth-related minor ability tree. Here's, I can do reconnaissance. We've got your backpack modifications that you're familiar with, maybe with some twists, because we have armor. They just keep throwing old features and new features and old features and new features. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't have the mental bandwidth to process it all at once. A slight tweak to the old-fashioned bola gun. All right, I'll look at the rest of these in a second. There we go. All right, I'll be right back 1 sec. My brain needs 2 minutes to process all this. It's awesome, don't get me wrong, but it's a lot, and I don't have the bandwidth. Also, it's hot in here. I need to turn the air down. Yep. All right. And Let's go. What were you saying, Puppet Man?
After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
Okay, elaborate. You can't just say, I can do recon for you and then not elaborate. Spare ammo container. Thrown weapons and special ammo are not affected. Increasing your weapon's ammo capacity reduces the number of weapons you need to carry. Back protector will shatter after a certain amount of damage. Grenade pouch. BTs. We read BTs, but now we have an update. Gazers detect living people and hunters capture them. All right, we'll just read the first part again. BT, or beach thing, is a dead person that has crossed over from their world and become stranded in ours. Since the Death Stranding, a human's death has been understood as the separation of their ka, the soul, from their ha, the body. If corpses are not disposed of in a timely manner, generally within 48 hours, but individual circumstances vary, the process of necrosis begins. Incinerating a corpse will send that person's soul to the world of the dead. In the case of necrosis, however, the soul will mistakenly think it still has a place in this world, and will attempt to return to a body that no longer exists. The dead person is therefore stranded without a place to go, hence the term Death Stranding. Following extensive research, they have been divided into 3 distinct types, but now we have Watchers. Which are believed to be a subvariant of the Gazers. They cannot be seen or sensed by ordinary people, and they are unable to see living people themselves. Watchers, however, can see humans and be seen by them. It is not clear what caused Watchers to first appear, but some believe the variants have developed as a result of evolution, BTs adapting to their environment, resulting in different forms and behaviors. If this theory is correct, it suggests that even the dead are constantly adapting and evolving, a development that would fundamentally alter our understanding of what it means to be alive or dead. Suborders, aka side quests, main orders, aka main quests, Old Oz / the government. In the aftermath of the Death Stranding, many survivors in Australia wanted to rebuild their nation, just as in the USA. Those who had been involved in pre-stranding politics assumed the role of interim government in order to lead the rebuilding efforts, but they have not yet realized their dream. At some point, the group became known as the government, and Old Oz became their leader. Before long, however, he was struck down by a case of chiral contamination, causing him to frequently hallucinate that he is living in a rebuilt Australia. Waking from these hallucinations and realizing that he is still in the desolate wasteland of post-stranding Australia is a source of regular and profound anguish for him. Despite this, Old Oz is desperate to overcome the contamination and intends to devote the rest of his life to fulfilling his dream and rebuilding his country. Continue to develop your connection level with him in his facility, and you might receive a backpack component that helps with cargo. Oh, cool. Hey, Dollman, do you want to elaborate on the thing we just talked about? Welcome to Australia. We got a lot to do. Do you guys think that the only way to get George Miller into the game was to make the entire chunk of the game about Australia? To get the Mad Max director into the game was making like post-apocalyptic Australia? There's gotta be some Mad Max references here somewhere, dude. There's gotta be. Yeah, I saw that ladder as well. I thought about going and deconstructing it, and then I realized it will have deconstructed itself after enough time.
Feels good.
Someone used my bridge, and the bridge got 2 likes. Feels good.
Hey! Somebody lend me a hand!
I don't know why I just yelled at, but I yelled it. Is it raining? Did I think I was being smart by going this route, and I'm not? Like, I think we should connect some places and figure out what kind of routes we take before trying to make any big, cool buildings. You know what I'm saying? Huh. That's not good. Chat, my vehicle may be a little short-lived here. I tried to jump over that. Didn't work. Go, damn it! No! Oh my god, I already broke it, and I haven't even left, dude. That little hop. Can I get a new one? I broke his sniper rifle. I'm here. Can I just abandon this order and get it again? It already took 15% damage, bro. Well, I ain't gonna get an S rank on that one. Getting a motorcycle out was a trap. I need to secure the package inside of the cargo straps to prevent further damage. I gotta start taking these more seriously, man. You can't just cruise everywhere. You can't just hop in a trike and expect it's gonna take you everywhere, dude. Sometimes you gotta hoof it the old-fashioned way a little bit. It's safer. They really did make the vehicles much more of a trade-off. Like these mission, even when the mission's not especially delicate cargo, like it's just way easier to damage cargo with a vehicle now. which is an interesting dynamic. Like you take a short hop, you bump into something. And suddenly you're down 15% cargo and you probably lose an S rank. Is that like a grandfather clock? Telling me it's nighttime? Yeah, in the first game, once cargo was in a vehicle, it was basically invulnerable. You had to do something crazy in the vehicle to hurt it. Like, if you fell from high enough, it would damage it, but it was extremely generous. Oh, you know what I get to do? Since I don't see it already? I get to be the BT warning sign guy. The sun has begun to set. Wait, there's new signs? Chiral creatures. Or maybe I just didn't see that one before. There was something else I was just about to do before I got sidetracked with the BT sign, and I forgot what it was. Is that just the sunset?
Have you noticed it, Sam? There's a BT nearby.
Good timefall shelter here. You know what? Let's make a Strand contract. Okay. Interesting picture. Because I like the location. Somebody gave my bridge 66 likes, and they have the Mr. Negative, like in the last game. The bridge has over 1,000 likes now. Bro, I did it. I cracked 1K on a single creation. Now we got to do better. We got to make more good stuff like that. This is going so much better than the director's cut ever did. To be honest. And also, we need to be ready. What?
Ready. Up and away!
Holy shit. You yeet him and then he becomes a UAV?
tricking me, Sam. Ouch.
Okay. Okay. That's what he meant by doing recon. I see. I still need to test out the new EX nades. All right, here we wait. Yeah, here we go. This is a steep hill to climb, brother. And the sky is kind of spooky. Okay, did you guys see BB? That's already kind of scary. Do you guys hear something? Does this look like the time or the place for chemicals? See, I don't like that it puts the fragile thing up on top with the automatic one. That's the most chemicals we've seen, though. That's like the highest quantity of mats we've seen. Do you guys hear that? That's not good, dude. That's not good. How heavy are we? I don't see anything, but just in case this helps bro out here. I got a blood grenade and a blood bag. Oh, the blood bag doesn't go. Well, that's all he's gonna get from me, I guess. That was another player that made a request. Why is the sky so red? Number one, and number two... Oh shit. Oh my god. It's huge. We need to get out of the open. It's huge. Okay, but it's pretty far away. It is pretty far away. Oh my god, the trip as well. More chemicals? He's already falling. I don't know if now's the time for more chemicals. All right, I'm just gonna auto range. Where did the chemicals go? I guess they're in there. We can see this one because it can see us. This is not your normal BT. But we haven't seen how far it can see us. I can see it. Just chill, man. We have a lot of problems. That is not the way that we want to go. Great job climbing. We need to do a couple things here. I think this is a great opportunity to refill stam. And we also have the upgrade on the A-Pass for our water. For what that's worth. Oh, shit. We haven't really played a lot with Sam trying to transport too much cargo yet, and especially in these conditions. Am I not just gonna run right into them? This seems like a great opportunity to just pop open one of these. Obviously, it'd be better just to have a timefall shelter. This is not great to do in the rain. Isn't that directly toward the big boy? I hear him. He's so much slower with heavy cargo like this than he was before. He's also moving on his own. What if we just go up here? Never mind. I'm gonna die. He's gonna crash into a wall. But at least people are making repair material deposits into a post box, apparently. Is it just me, or is the rain getting thicker? Are we good? Are we good? Like, the Odra deck is over a different direction. Why are these woods so spooky? If we manage to bring this area online, I am building a timefall shelter right here where I am, dude. The problem is, what do we do once we get here? How do we get back? I love that you can actually see all the chiral crystals going into the chiral container.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted.
Damn, that was crazy. I haven't been afraid of BTs in a while.
To process your orders and
These actually make me afraid of BTs. Or at least the unfamiliarity of them.
Wasn't expecting a porter of all people to drop by. Most folks would have had Buckley's chance of making it out this far. Betting it was the government that sent you my way. They've got an eye for talent.
Sorry about the damage.
The goods themselves seem alright. Thanks.
It's better than nothing. Okay, S rank needed no damage. My bad. Secluded, breakable, undetected by hostiles. Not good enough.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Do better.
I appreciate what you've done for me, really. But I'm afraid I can't agree to becoming a part of this chiral network of yours. To be frank, I don't trust you Drawbridge people yet. There's also no end to the dangers in these parts. And if you haven't got what it takes to face them, you'll die like all the rest.
Oh.
Complete my latest order, though, and I might be persuaded to reconsider. If it strikes you as an unreasonable request, you may as well go home now. There's no shame in recognizing when you're out of your depth. You gotta know what you can and can't handle if you want to survive out here. All of which is to say you shouldn't go off half-cocked and throw your life away. Are we clear?
But what am I supposed to do with all these materials? I guess store them. I had another chemicals, but I don't know what happened to them. Once I hit like auto arrange, it disappeared. I could have sworn. They might have merged? Was it a 240 and a 120 and they became a 360? No, I didn't drop it. The lone commander remains somewhat suspicious of you. You need to prove yourself by fulfilling this order. Retrieve his treasured mementos from the BT area. Bruh. They'll give me 2 ladders and a climbing anchor. How generous. Let's grab bola gun as well. Well, we thought we got through it, and now we have to go through it again, yes? It's never that easy. Warning, BTs. A BT area shrouded in red mist and packed with huge rocks, some of which are taller than a fully extended ladder. I noticed that. These make for a landscape difficult to navigate and easy to become lost in. Yeah, they get creative with the new terrain, I agree. Extending to the south, the lone commander's shelter, these cliffs are frequently engulfed in a red mist. Visibility is poor. Accidents are common. Their southern side is tall and steep.
initiation.
All right, I'm thinking we go here and then like up and over, use the tools that we just got and just cut a path up the middle best we can. And if we have to divert, then we have to divert.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
All right, let's get in it. Already? I haven't even left. Well, the red mist is definitely new. At least we're not carrying quite as much. How is the game? Extremely good. Full of surprises. Feels very, very different from the first game. What the hell is that? It was flickering quickly and then back to normal. Also, I'm not sure about the terrain that I've chosen here. Nor am I certain about going the direction I originally... Well, they're this way too, aren't they? Huh. Oh. I see. This little area is actually pretty safe. Time for a rest. All right, that's a good sign to put there. Huh. We're kind of stuck between rock and hard place, aren't we? And we don't really know how these guys operate. In as much as we don't know what anything is going on, really. Hopefully we get down fast enough. Let's go fast. Oh my God, there's so many. Says the closest one's over there. I guess it's that dude. Problem is, this guy looks worse. Does he know? Well, I can't stay here forever. Goddamn camera. Bro, he's standing right in the way. They're in like a nice trifecta right around where I need to be. Wasn't there one over here? Or is that the guy and he just went over there? Oh, did he know? Because now he's up on the rock where I was. Oh my god, did we just get extremely lucky? Or is he like on my ass? I don't want to stick around long enough to put signs down. Alright, maybe we put a sign down now. I know we're not connected to the network. Is there a sign that's kind of like... There's a checkbox, like check this out, but that's not really... Like, X marks the spot isn't specific enough either. This isn't really shelter from timefall. I'm just gonna put a keep on keeping on here and be on my way. Oh. Well, well, well. It's time for a new tech. Connect ladders, bitches. Yes! What a great excuse. Uh-oh. I hope he doesn't see me. Who's down here? Bro, He is... There's two of them? But they're down. They're like down there. Let's be safe about this. Even though this is not that far of a fall. I might... Is he on me? Chat, is it over, dude?
Like you have what was...
Yes, I do. Hold on. Don't speak. I'm a little tense. I'm clenching a little bit. Why are you guys like this?
All that remains now is to drop it off.
All right, I'm gonna fade back into the rocks here, and then we're gonna just take a second to drink. How the hell am I gonna get back the way that I came, bro? Like, either way you go, you're screwed. If you go back this way, it's over. If you go back this way... Oh, what about going this way? Like, what if we go to the cliff, drop down, go all the way around, and then back up? And try, hope that they're not over on this side. Also, we can do this.
Reporting for duty. Lift off! How'd I do, Sam? Nice catch.
Where is the rope? Because that is what we're gonna grab. And go back the way we came. Don't fall, Sam. Focus on going forward. The cliff. They're down there too, though. Like, they're almost certainly down there too, because I can see the tendrils. They are like all over there. Okay, cargo container ruined, mementos. That's not gonna hurt the cargo, but if we take any damage, then it will. This used to be about deliveries. What do you think I got on my back that needs to go to its owner? Footwear almost ruined. We're fine. We ball. We ride. Oh yeah. Smooth. Very smooth. Almost got caught once. The double ladder was huge tech. Is it just me, or does the camera zoom in on Sam during those segments too, which makes it even more claustrophobic? Sam's skills of carrying capacity have gone from level 3 to level 4. Nice. Woo, I made it. I got one generator that everybody loves, and I have no idea why. Well, it sounds like it's a good generator. Very good generator, then. That was scary. That was scarier than, like, the regular BP segments.
Have a go at that. You actually managed to bring it back, did you? I'm genuinely surprised. Let me get a closer look at it.
Eventually one of them will really see me, and then that will be interesting too. I won't be able to hide forever.
Can't help but feel grateful when you get a delivery this well cared for.
Hell yeah. Alright, made up for damaging the other bit. Boom.
You are no average porter, mate. That much is crystal clear.
There's materials.
I suppose I ought to hold up my end of the bargain. Get out your Cupid and finish the job.
Oh no, what's gonna happen in the pod? Not much. Not much. The Lone Commander. Hopefully connecting to the chiral network is good here and not bad. Weapon data. Trank sniper rifle. A long-range rifle loaded with non-lethal trank rounds, ideal for neutralizing human targets from a safe distance. Comes with a variable scope that has 2 zoom settings. Hold your breath to stabilize your aim and be warned, loud noise when firing. It's honestly even more uncomfortable with BB not doing anything. Yeah, I agree. Smoke grenade, my beloved. A grenade that explodes on impact with a cloud of smoke obscuring enemy vision and causing humans to cough. It can shield Sam from the vision of watchers who, unlike other BTs, have the ability to see. The relatively muted sound of its detonation draws little attention to Sam, making it the perfect tool for covert ops, stored in grenade pouches. Excellent. Firmware update for the APAS.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you. We got 3,800 bandwidth here.
So this is what it's like being all hooked up and wired in. At any rate, looks like the schematics for my trusty shooter and darling little smoke grenades are in your hands now. The form is a custom design of mine. Uses tranquilizer darts. Makes a hell of a bang when fired though. So keep that in mind.
Just a shame our paths couldn't have crossed sooner. Maybe this world of ours wouldn't have been so divided. And maybe my mates wouldn't have had to die.
Well, what happened to your mates?
It may sound like a bit of a yarn, but my friends and I supported the government's plans to rebuild Australia. To defend ourselves against those who had other ideas, we had no choice but to take up arms. It ended up costing most of us our lives. All because of me. The commander. You've seen what became of them. My mates are the Watchers scattered all over this hill.
Oh, damn.
Mixed in with all the enemies we slaughtered. And for what? Deep down, we were all the same. Blokes who called this land our home. Was it worth all the struggle? All the bloodshed? For the world we shared to be reduced to this? So, I left the military behind. Decided I had to go it alone. I had to figure things out. Were we all just doomed to die and become Watchers? Was that the only way for us to come together? Now fuck that. There was another way. Before it all went to hell, we should have tried to find common ground. And now, with your chiral network, that might finally be feasible. Working with the government too, maybe. For all that and more, I hope you don't let me down.
Smoke grenades, huh?
Hey now, don't knock them till you've tried them, alright?
You don't know who I am.
You can't neutralize an enemy with one. But they are effective at blinding them and giving you cover. Far more than you probably realize. And even if they do open fire, you'll find that their chances of actually hitting you are slim to none. Which means that even if you've alerted them with one of your own shots, you'll have no trouble disengaging and repositioning. Properly utilized, they're a great tool for disrupting enemy attacks and buying you room to regroup. Furthermore, if you happen to have a sensor or something similar on hand, you can use it to track enemies through the smoke, making things pretty one-sided. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Or, if you're the kind of bloke who'd rather get up close and personal, you can chuck one at their feet, waltz right up to them unseen, turn a firefight into a fist fight. I assure you, once you've learned how to use these little beauties to their full potential, you'll have a heap of new tactics at your disposal. Experiment, see for yourself.
Sounds good to me. Your trusty shooter.
My sniper rifle. It's configured to fire tranquilizing rounds. An ideal choice for those who prefer to get the job done without undue bloodshed. Bit of advice though, make sure you engage your enemies at a healthy distance. It's not a silenced weapon, so fire too close and they'll be all over you before you have time to react. And don't think about taking a shot until you've planned your next move. Any sniper worth their salt stays mobile, constantly securing new vantage points to evade detection. And always remember to account for bullet drop when shooting at extreme ranges.
Bullet drop?
In a nutshell, you might need to aim at a point a notch or two above your target, depending on the distance. And finally, you want to hold your breath to steady your aim before gently pulling the trigger. Having left that life behind, I've no need for guns any longer, but that doesn't mean they can't be of use to you. Righto, Sam. I know you got places to be, but an order just came in that caught my eye. Seems our friends over at the government shelter might be in a bit of strife. If you're willing to look into it, you can review the details by checking the sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Might be a good occasion to fabricate a sniper rifle with the data I just shared, if you take my meaning. Anyway, think it over, would you?
Sniper? Oh, is it daytime now? Oh, now it's daytime and the weather might be nice. Oh. Oh, fancy that. Brigand scouts have set up camp near the government's base and appear to be preparing to conduct recon ops, recover all of the brigands' recon equipment, and drive them from the area. I see no reason not to do that. We literally only have like 2 places connected. so I feel like but the problem is, hopefully the weather's good up here and we can get down without issue. So they had a lot. I'm trying to see what people have built. A generator, timefall shelter, another generator, post box. I mean, I'm just gonna take the most simple route down unless the weather's not good again.
Delivery route finalized.
All right, here's the new tech. Trank sniper rifle. May at least try it out, since it's brand new. And of course I want the smoke nades. Very futuristic looking. Didn't we get an A-pass? We didn't get a new enhancement, we just have 50 memory, right? Which I will spend on nothing. I will spend on taking away water filtration and then go augmented motion scanner.
Don't be a stranger, Sam.
Gotcha.
Counting on you.
Okay, so
Thank you, Sam.
always got to have a charger outside, of course.
Thanks for the help.
However, oh baby, should check the corpus. See if any other info's here. The rifle's accurate up to 100 meters, but then subject to bullet drop. Hold your breath. Be aware the rifle's loud. Yeah, okay. The Lone Commander, in an attempt to defend itself from those who opposed its mission to rebuild Australia, the government established a private army. At its head stood the Lone Commander, a supremely talented sniper. The Lone Commander fought alongside Old Oz and others to rebuild the Australian nation after the Death Stranding. But along the way, he realized the very people he was fighting were his fellow Australians. How'd they become so divided? Why had they allowed the Death Stranding to split their country apart? Regretting his part in the fighting, the Lone Commander cast aside his weapons and lived as a hermit in his shelter ever since. But yeah, if I was gonna build something with a PCC, it'd have to be like a timefall shelter somewhere in here, but it's hard to... My assumption is there's already a watchtower down here, but there's not. So maybe a watchtower, actually, would be a solid choice.
This looks like the way to go.
What is that? What is that? I guess there's a watchtower over there. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, also, I snoozed the ad once, but it's about to play in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lou is doing well. Oh my god, it's the same.
Come on, what you got? Let's do this.
It's the same dude.
It's okay. It's alright.
He even sounds... And the music stops abruptly when you stop shaking. Everything is normal and fine, yes. Everything is normal and not scary. This is a good bridge. This is a pretty good bridge. I'll give him credit. If we have BB, the world is all right. Yeah, sure. Sure, uh-huh. Yeah, if we have BB, then the world is all right. Yep, absolutely right. Okay, ad just started. You have to shake your controller to shake? Yeah, it's motion sensitive. Of course. I feel like I need these ad breaks to just take 3 minutes to clear my head every time because storyline is heavy, bro. We haven't, I mean, the heavy stuff was earlier, but I'm still recovering from it. I haven't recovered yet. I don't think Sam's recovered either, and I think that's the point. Okay, I will be right back after I get a snack, because it's been 8.5 hours, and I want food. Baby. Hello. What music is playing? Oh, it's just the same one. I had a little bit of chicken and broccoli casserole and 1/5 of a cookie. And I forgot to get a water refill, but I'm gonna be okay. All right, where were we? Woo!
Feels good.
That's the sound that Sam is hearing internally right now, just 24/7, just
Handy.
I don't know why I'm liking that. I'm not even using it. Just pass the likes around, man. Pass the likes around. Oh. Well, I mean, we're going to be going back up to each. Please bring a new ladder. We'll be back there eventually. Wait, this one's easy. You can get all sort of fancy tools these days, but porters need to know how to use climbing anchors. Give it a try. You won't be disappointed. Recover 5 of Oz's diaries. The diary in which I wrote down all my thoughts about rebuilding Australia were stolen by the brigands. Those Philistines had no idea what they were looking at, so they threw them away. They're an important historical record. I hope someone can fetch them for me. I think using the aid requests as little tutorials is pretty clever. It makes sense. I love the idea of a moving base going along with you like Metro Exodus. Yeah. It does have some Metro Exodus similarities in that way. I haven't thought about Metro Exodus in a while. The problem is I'm approaching the place to drop the rope from the wrong angle. We should be from above, not from below. I'm also fascinated by
Ready to launch.
the doll man cam.
Up and away!
And also the sound that it makes is similar to like what a puppet string being pulled taut might sound like.
On my way back! And we're back.
Because he's got that one little rope, that one little cord that he uses to hang on everything like a... I know he's a doll and not a puppet. He's like the little pull cord, but still. Exodus was a fun game. It had some problems. It had some problems, but it was a fun game. That I liked a lot overall. Well, let's just go back up the way we came, because it's either that or put 2 ladders. Question mark, I have to catch up. Yeah, you got a lot to catch up on. There was more than I could possibly have anticipated that happened today. That's why we have the command !Lou. For Lou's chapter, of course, which is a very important chapter. But if that only covers part of it. But yeah, Metro Exodus was very fun because trains are fun. The environments were interesting to explore. I thought the combat was also quite good. I think where it suffered was...
Remember to rest, Sam.
If you think that... Oh my god, first of all... If you think that characters in Death Stranding have a lot to say...
Let's go.
Characters in Metro Exodus would drone on and on and on with their little extra dialogue, except I feel like they never really said much. But you would stand there and just listen to them for like 10 minutes at a time, but they never really had anything like plot relevant to say. You think what I'm thinking, chat? I know Sam's not in the best emotional state of mind right now, but there's gotta be a photo opportunity here somewhere. I like walking number 2 here. Some of these are far too chipper. Wait, there's new ones. Okay. You get new poses as the game will go. Okay, we're gonna have to find somewhere to use this one. Not yet though, not yet. Okay, that looks dangerous. That looks dangerous. This is cheating. This is extra sad. All right, it's got to be walking number 2. Or the first Dollman one. Let's do the first Dollman one. Can't see you winking, unfortunately. Also, the smile feels... Let's go. I don't think he looks especially sad, but we'll go sad. His head is clipping through the camera. Okay, and then... No way. You can change Dahlman's pose? Oh, there's only 3, but still. Alright, changing the eye line is creepy, bro. It's funny that you can... It's funny that you can do that at all. You can also do your own custom lighting. Can we figure out just one? Oh god. Can we just do one custom lighting? Just to get him front lit a little bit. Like maybe max spread plus some softness just as like a fill. All right, there. It's red so that we can see that it's actually having an effect. Take the saturation down. Is there a faster way to do that? I don't know, but thinking like somewhere in the like 80, 75. Because it's starting to have like a reflection on his glasses, kind of. Can we do it like from above as well? Okay, figuring out in 3D space where the light is the most challenging thing right now. Is it behind him? Hold on, the controls are on the bottom. Forward. Okay, I think it's just the circle is around him. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. And then raise it, and then down. But I want to go under the hat brim, something like that. Then intensity down. All right, that already looks better. So here's with on, here's off, on, off, on. Okay, I wish the thing would stop flickering. I get it. I know where it is. Focal length. I guess we haven't decided where the background should go, or like what is the background. I feel like let Sam occupy the left part of frame and the mountains. I'm thinking a wider angle than this. Or we could do like a height elevation thing where he like tilts up and looks at us. What do you think? I feel like that background's not interesting enough for a photo. It looks great in motion, but it's too... Well, we have contrast and exposure. The exposure might be the difference maker here. Little vignette. I always love a vignette. And then I want them to tilt. I wish you could like kind of change the weather a little bit. Noise. No, thank you. That just looks like my bit rate is really far down. Maybe some depth of field. Kind of want the f-stops where the hill next to us is in. I don't know if I love the, like, climb rope pylon being in the frame. That's kind of distracting. But that's okay. Also, I feel like is this better or worse? Oh, dude, him pointing. Okay, I like him pointing up there with it. Wait, I don't love the like climb rope, but it's okay. You could cut it out, but kind of looks like we just climbed up here, which I also guess is fine. This is very important, by the way. We have to get this right. I think it was better before. Too much cloud. Where's the grid? Yeah, the mountains are kind of on the rule of thirds. You want a little bit. You want an equal amount of headroom between Sam's knee and the edge of frame, as well as Dahlman's finger and the edge of that frame. Right? Like you want a similar amount of space vertically between them. I don't like the right side of this frame. There's not much going on there. But if you do this, there's too much going on the right. You can't see any of the drop off in the background. You could just get closer and then fisheye it a little bit. Like cutting out that pylon already looks better. Plus you get some clouds, you get a little cityscape in the background on the left, you get some orange mountains, you get the big mountains on the right, some rocks in the foreground, some depth. And then, where's the f-stops? Battery low. All right, just the tiniest bit of blur. There we go. There we go. And then you can also do... This is like fake ultra wide, I guess. I don't know. I'm just going off the rails at this point. The first one was the only one I wanted. These are just bonuses. And I can delete some later. Okay, I'm done. I may have taken too many photos.
Feels good.
Hey, people are using my bridge. People are claiming equipment that I donated. How nice.
This one's for you.
Okay, this one's for you. I love the Polaroid one. I like how it creates like a little album for you in the little social feed. But it's funny how just framing it differently can make the same picture look very different in without changing anything. There we go. Side quest accomplished.
Let's do it.
Which of course means it's time for a sign. Why does he throw it off to the side? Ropes are always handy in a pinch. I tried out that climbing anchor you put in place, Sam. I always been a big fan of them. Wait, you already tried it out? Especially since they work like a charm outside the chiral network. These latest models allow you to retract or extend the ropes too, just the thing you want to move up or down in the world. You can retract as well? Oh? I don't know what it means by extend. You can repel. Apparently you can repel upwards. Alright, time for a sign for sure. I know, just the one. I jumped across. Oh. Is it, who put that there? That's the hardest place for a post box to go, dude? Alright, I think we have some mules whose ass we need to kick some. Oh, slow down, slow down. Dude, the ship in the distance looks crazy. Mobile HQ. Someone has put up a sign requesting aid nearby. Like, what kind of weapons? There really need to be signs that are more specific. I have a mazer and the Trank sniper rifle. I'll give you my assault rifle. It's kind of damaged though, brother. It'll get the job done for you. Sorry. Assuming you use it quickly. It's all I got.
Hello!
Wow, they just did such a crazy job with the landscape. Can I just say that's the worst place for a watchtower, is at the bottom of a hill?
Yeah, that's the one.
I was gonna build a watchtower down here, but seems that I am not needed. But I can hack into theirs. I guess they put it here because it's in the middle of the mule camp. Do the brigands know they're being watched by the giant watchtower? I only see 3 people. There's 4. There's got to be more than 4. They're damn close over here. All right. How to do this stealthily? I know we have the sniper, which of course we kind of have to try, right? The problem is it make the boom. And then if I use this, I don't have the bola. So my thoughts are, we go back here, a safe distance away, and do this. My chiral backpack, lighten the load. I'll just commit. Oh, the speed boost. Oh, wow. $120 away. Holy shit. I missed. I could have sworn that one hit, did it not? Maybe you have to headshot him. Or else the trank doesn't work. Alright, well I got 3 out of 4 cleanly. Destroying an enemy base will reduce its threat level. This has consequences. Fewer guards are left defending it, and the weapons they use will be weaker. What? Leaving an enemy base to its own devices will allow its threat level to increase. Enemy bases with high threat levels often contain large supplies of valuable resources. Oh my, they introduced a new mechanic for this? Defeating every enemy in a base will reduce its threat level. This will leave fewer enemies guarding the base in the future, making it easier for you to pass through. So you can either, like, defeat them and lower their threat level for pass through, or you can leave them alone so that they have juicier rewards. Because they're going to stock up. That's genius. Okay, so it's not as simple as just take them out and get every single thing that they've got.
Feels good.
I wonder if there's an indicator of threat level. There probably is, knowing the game. Well, sniper seems powerful and fun. It has more bullets than you'd think.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
Wait, my backpack.
Now entering chiral
Ducky?
network coverage.
Hello, Ducky.
Wait, we're not missing some cargo, are we, Sam?
Oh, that's funny. Built-in backpack reminder.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Right.
We're missing a little bit of cargo. But I got it. I remembered. Before you.
Yeah.
Every single thing they keep introducing, I think, wow, that's amazing. Wow, that's amazing. Wow, that's a great idea. Oh my god, that's a good idea. Like, at first I was like, why the hell do I need Doll Man? And then now that I've actually seen Doll Man in action, I'm like, That's a cool idea.
Let's catch up.
And he's not instinctively better than a or inherently better than a watchtower, because the watchtower like auto tags in a huge area.
Generator. I wouldn't want to be near that if it released its charge.
I like how he's just our like companion guy that has things to say. Oh, we had to take these dudes out before they have the recon equipment. $400 medals? I don't have a vehicle, bro, but I could go get one. Oh, they got medals in here too. Smoke nades. Some lost cargo. Yeah, I say we just grab what we can grab, and then we come back with like a trike and pick up the like as much as we can, you know? I should focus on the actual objectives first. Holy. That was loud as hell. What was that, the Fuck. What was that, the loudest sound effect in the whole game, dude? I don't even remember. We were supposed to go here to eliminate these guys, right? That was part of it. And then this is like a separate thing.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Maybe we trank them and then have to kick them to actually like properly knock them out. They have little Z's, the little Zzz like over them to say that they're asleep. They might wake up. Now they're actually KO, but that's a damn loud sound effect. Holy moly. Kick them while they're down. You guys see all those requests over there? I feel like the auto request is just going nuts. That's the only explanation. It's a great idea for an automatic aid request, but it seems like it's triggering over next to various HQs because people tend to not have their equipment when they're near there because they're rearranging like their equipment. You know what I mean? So if they take off all their equipment and put it in private storage, it might just spit out like a aid request. We're a little top heavy. Okay, what's the best way over here? Isn't this a fake rock? And it still confuses me. Oh, that fake rock is behind it. There it is, I can see it. I've got a special delivery.
Good evening, Sam. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Love the day-night cycle. And I like that it's not just a superficial day-night cycle. Like, there's actual... Oh my God, I just realized something. You don't put a day-night cycle in the game without creating either enemies or materials that only appear during one or the other. You just can't do it in this kind of game. Premium shirts, recon equipment, and sports belts.
Well. Retrieved that cargo from those troublemakers, did you? We're all very grateful. Now, let's review the order details.
Did he push a button?
This cargo is in
With his
exceptional condition. You are the best.
I am the best, thank you.
I wasn't expecting you to make this delivery as well. Thanks, mate.
Two stars, let's go. Lost cargo in pristine condition, and it's civilian. Yeah. Very nice.
I want you to have this data.
What?
It'll help you in your work.
I'm sorry. Chiral anti-grav device. A device that decreases a backpack's overall weight, increasing Sam's cargo carrying capacity. The more of these you equip, the greater the effect. It can be attached to the backpack. It works by running a specific voltage through the chiral crystals contained within, increasing their buoyant effects. There's so much stuff. More bandwidth.
We've designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
We're almost 3-star.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Hey, big stealth bonuses. Yeah, flying kick. 103. Apparently I'm a benevolent transporter. How does it choose? Does it just pick the title of whichever category you have the highest rank? So since I have the highest bridge link, I'm benevolent. Proximity alarm. Alert you to enemies attacking from your blind spots. So many new tech things that we just keep unlocking. Built some structure, some bandwidth, some cargo
Got
delivered.
our hands on those bastards' gear now. And it's all thanks to you. With this tech, we should have no trouble whatsoever monitoring and tracking their movements from here. Also, something tells me you've earned the Lone Commander's respect. Call it a hunch, giving you more imposing aura. I reckon the Golden Fist and the Island Inventor will be keen to meet with you.
The Golden Fist? You seem to like this Lone Commander guy.
You're damn right I do. His skills as a soldier and leader were second to none. A marksman like you wouldn't believe. And not just with a rifle either. He once captured an enemy outpost with nothing but his custom handgun for company. If you can find a way to gain his trust, I'm sure he'll have something of value to teach you. But the poor bloke still holds himself responsible for the death of his comrades. Wrongly, in my opinion. The way I see it, if he couldn't save them, then no one could.
The Island Inventor? I feel like we're getting ready to go on like a Gilligan's Island trip. You know what I mean? We're just like naming off all the people who are on the boat right now. The Golden Fist. The Island Inventor. I don't even know how I remember that.
Strange sort
That
of
doesn't
fella,
fit.
if I'm being honest.
That doesn't quite fit.
He set up shop on an island he never leaves so he could devote himself to his research. And if you head north from here, past West Fort Knot, you'll come across a lonely island just off the coast. As for this research, I've only met him once myself. And I couldn't make head nor tail of whatever the hell it was he was trying to build. But perhaps you'll have better luck than me if you decide to pay him a visit.
Okay, and the Golden Fist.
He's a combat specialist who used to be stationed at Cape Fort Knot, which was a settlement located to the north of West Fort Knot. Anyway, he was a champion boxer, so he excels at close-range engagements, as one would expect. One time, when he heard a group of trigger-happy arseholes were getting ready to attack Cape Fort Knot. He went out alone and took the lot of them down with his bare hands. I'm honestly not sure how he's getting on these days. But if you could bring him into the chiral network, you would gain the support of a powerful ally.
Are we looking for powerful allies?
This is a chiral anti-gravity device that can be attached to your backpack. Slap it on and your cargo will feel significantly lighter. And the more of them you use, the more noticeable the effect becomes. Any porter ought to appreciate a piece of kit like this. I'm sure you'll be a big fan.
Order completed. Well done.
Elimination. Your next destination is the Western Environmental Observatory, surrounded by an armed group of brigands. Eliminate them from the area and connect up the observatory. Well, we can go ahead and take this. I'm assuming it's not timed. Actually, I'll come back to it. I'll come back to both these things. Because I want to collect the resources from the camp first.
Thanks for looking at me.
Good job. Yay. Supply request weapons. Can't you just craft them, dude? I don't trust the supply request now. I love the lighting inside this. I need a ride. And more importantly... Yeah, can you not collapse these? I miss being able to collapse the categories. All right, those are all going in private locker. And then check the garage. Automa drive. Automatic drive. Coming back to load up on goodies. Are their bodies gone this time? Ooh, that's interesting. Their bodies didn't disappear in Death Stranding 1. They just stayed there forever. Very long time. Also, I've noticed that boxes don't really have to be scanned anymore like they used to. They kind of just stay on the screen, which is nice. So you don't have to constantly pulse, or maybe I just have the upgrade that makes them stay on the screen longer. Or maybe they do. I don't know. All right. I think there was some good stuff in here. So we want to put the heaviest bits on the Tri-Cruiser. And then just kind of carry as much as we can out of this. Perfect. God, it's so much faster now. Everything's just faster. Everything's just better. Not that I think Death Stranding 1 is unplayable or anything. I suppose once you get used to the quality of life features of this game, it would be harder to go back. But I think before... What are you doing?
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Can you guys land again? All my stuff's in there, man. Okay. I don't know what you're doing. Okay, what I was gonna say was, that doesn't mean Death Stranding 1's not worth playing. It absolutely is worth playing. You just won't appreciate any of the things that I think are amazing without having played it first. So you kind of... And it's definitely not a reason to skip playing it, because it's a phenomenal experience. I'm glad that we played Director's Cut first, or I wouldn't appreciate half of this stuff as much, to be honest. Can you guys land? My first theory was just disproven. I thought that they lifted off when you leave chiral network in order to follow you if you set something up. But now that I'm sitting here and they're not landing, I have no idea. It looks cool, but I don't know what it's doing. Do you guys have enough space for all this? That one has a yellow. Is that bad? Yellow just means it's getting full? Excess materials will be placed in the private locker at this location, returned to your chiral collector, or placed on the ground. Holy, they don't let you waste materials? Just to keep discovering more and more quality of life, dude. Because we have too many metals. It doesn't look like... I don't see anything that got spat back out, though. But yeah, we have full metals now. Alright, I'm gonna share some stuff. Yeah, the 150 metals got put back in my locker, so I'm gonna share that. Just kidding, no I'm not. Here's a blood bag, a mazer, a ladder, a smoke nade.
Thank you for your cooperation.
All right, all of my actual stuff is on the other ship. So I kind of need it. So we have to go to the Western Observatory and get rid of the armed brigands. Maybe it landed while we were in here, or is it flying? I don't know.
Commencing root creation.
Why does that say death? Oh, is that water? Or tar? Oh no, this is the circle of the hostiles. Okay, that we just defeated, so we're good. Somebody built a very, very good bridge there. Of course, that's a great bridge. Just jealous I didn't get to make it sooner. What are they asking for here? Or is that a, there's a garbage dump there, but it looks like an aid request as well.
Delivery route finalized.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Why are you guys spinning? I just put all my stuff on board and now you guys are floating around.
Not inclined to take stock of your armaments?
He's like, you don't have enough weapons. I know, they're all up there, man. They stole them. I probably don't need container repair spray, but never leave home without it. Never leave home without 1 to 2 ladders. Climbing anchor. PCC. I guess I'll just make a new bola. We haven't even tried the machine pistol. I believe this is good against non-lethal. I think it's non-lethal if I'm not mistaken. So we'll try that one. Bring a blood nade level 2, a smoke nade, and a custom rod. All right, that'll use some of the resources we just brought in, mostly resins though. Okay, that goes on tool rack, then handgun holster. And both the nades go in the grenade pouches, which we have a bunch of now. Ready to go. Or at least I would be ready to go. Except the ad is gonna start in about 10 seconds. So turn your volume down while we pause it and keep it here for 3 minutes mid-rolls real quick. Some yep time mid-rolls before taking on this next little base encampment. Supply request weapons. I don't believe you. Look at all these supply requests, holy moly. Bro, I don't have enough weapons for you guys. I kind of just made enough for myself right here. Throw doll. Oh, it landed. Do you just have to be far enough away from it to land? But why did it take off in the first place? Of course, now it lands, right? Wait a second, is that what I think it is? Don't look. Ad just started. I keep seeing things. I'm seeing things. I'll show you after it's done. Okay, 9.5 hours of gaming later, and I still got a little bit left in the tank. So, I'm gonna stand up, do some squats, do some stretches real quick, and then I'll be back, and then it's time for a bit of combat. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'll be RB. Oops, wrong button. This button. No, not that button. This button. Hey chat, how is your Thursday morning or Wednesday night? Wherever you are. How you feeling? What's up, Zennial Kiwi? Appreciate the late night 46 monther. Thanks for the shot. Welcome back. Good yep time. Can't listen to this right now. It's good though. I'm so fully addicted. I'm pretty addicted too. I'm having a good time. We're still in the tutorial though. That's the insane part to me. Like it's dressed up real nice where most people will not realize they're in the tutorial, but we're still in the tutorial. That's what's insane. It's fully featured, and it doesn't. It's not like a Nintendo tutorial. It's not like Mario and Luigi style tutorial. Like it's still a tutorial, but it still has tutorial text. But we are still way back. How is it still a tutorial? Because we don't have free reign to really do much outside of the next story mission to progress. Like the most we could do is find some lost cargo and turn that in, but we don't have any kind of standard orders to take between facilities. So, and there is no sort of building infrastructure to go from A to B, back to A, to C, back to A. Kind of like, we only have a handful of places unlocked. So we have, since we just got to Australia, we have the Magellan, which is kind of our floating base that follows us around, right? Doesn't have really a star system. We have the government base. That's the first one here. Then we have the lone commander. That's the second one. So we only have two, right? You can't just carry resources. There's no orders to go between them. I'll believe the tutorial's over when standard orders open. Basically that, yeah. This is still teaching us various game mechanics and introducing basic tools before pulling the rug even more. The tutorial was a fake tutorial. It was the tutorial area existed to be a giant rug pull of what you thought the game was going to be about versus what the game is apparently about. At least now. It's very much a aggressive statement from Kojima to the player that says, oh, you thought this was just going to be Death Stranding 1 more deliveries, but now you have a cute baby? I'm about to change all that. This is actually the lowest sinkhole of depression Sam Porter Bridges arc. And how does he cope and what does he do? Yeah, it wasn't a tutorial, it was a prologue. And the thing is, we're gonna go back there, right? Like we can go back now. It's just like the only reason to go back is just to build stuff for fun primarily and kind of just like hunt for lost cargo. There's nothing else that I know of to do there yet. There will be, but right now we're kind of just supposed to be here advancing the next story mission, because right now story missions are the only way that we get additional chiral network connections. So there can't really be that free roaming kind of find some hidden places to connect. We could go back and hang out with the tarantulas. I could be wrong, but I feel like you're not carrying around enough packages. I don't even know what that means, so I'm going to say you're wrong. But also, I'm used to saying something and just having at least a couple people in chat be like, nuh-uh, for kind of no reason. Unless you're taking what I'm saying and framing it as a complaint, because it's not a complaint. It's just an observation. Because I'm having a great time. And I like the pacing. Completely different pacing from Death Stranding 1. I liked 1's pacing as well, but it's just very different. but like, this is the best you can do as far as just random package delivery.
Sam, look. There are wild animals nearby. Such creatures are rare and precious.
There it
Friends
is.
to be protected.
Friends. A friend to be protected. An actual animal. Oh no. Lou is in a good mood. 20 likes received from Lou. I wonder what that's gonna mean. Anyway.
You should have more faith in yourself.
Who are you talking to, Sam? Are you talking to yourself? Because that's kind of true, though. But yeah, you can only really like get those like lost cargoes and turn those in. And there's usually only a couple per zone. And I've been doing pretty much all the aid requests. There's one for the Boca in the old zone. Actual wildlife in my Death Stranding? I hope they evade the timefall. Now that's a good bridge. I only wish I had thought of it first. I'm gonna do a quick VOD void out. Poop. Boop. And void in. Alright, there we go.
Keep it up, Sam.
Keep it up, Sam. Thought I heard something crawling around over here. Ugh. Oh, wait. I kind of forgot to customize my backpack more. Because I was going to go to my room and have Sam rest. And then now I'm here. Game looks really nice at night. Completely different. I can like hear the breeze. A little bit of wind pushing in. Clouds are actually moving.
Uh-huh.
This ain't bad. You heard them. Here's the cargo request. Which is funny to me that they have a hologram. Wait, is that a spotlight? Oh, it's time. I think we just leave our backpack here. Anyway, did you see? I forgot to mention what I saw, but you can see it from here. If you know, you know. And I saw another one over here. Oh wait, what was on my backpack that
Come on, Sammy boy.
All right, do we have good enough stuff? Oh, let's do this.
Boy.
See, I like that you actually have to see them with this mode, whereas the Sentry Watchtower actually like insta-tags everyone without you having to like personally have a visual. Oh, there was a guy back there. I didn't even see him. Could be more, but that's all I got right now.
On my way back. All men reporting in.
Doing this at night is going to be beneficial. We'll have a little bit more cover. I know my boots are getting low, but we're okay for now. I'm gonna start from the other side. Oh, these are different these are electro biotes. What? New crypto biotes? A mutant cryptobiote that has developed the ability to store electricity. They often cluster in clumps of blue coral and can be detected with the Ojodeck. Eating will restore some of your battery. Ugh. If you acquire an electrobiote when your battery is depleted, it'll automatically be consumed. If your battery is full, they'll be stored in a utility pouch. Unlike cryptobiotes, which have an almost overpowering flavor, electrobiotes numb the taste buds and are prized for a snack you can gorge yourself on. The Western Environmental Observatory, that's where we are right now. A facility built by the first APAC expedition. It conducts round-the-clock analysis of Australian environment, observing changes in the climate, the Earth's crust, and chiral density levels. The Death Stranding brought profound environmental changes to Australia. BT areas and chiral clouds appeared, along with timefall and other such phenomena. The appearance of the plate gate has led to even more and more dramatic changes. These include phenomena that were not observed in North America, especially not in the UCA, such as floods, forest fires, tar current anomalies, and BTs known as watchers. These changes are believed to be related to the plate gate, and so the Western Environmental Observatory was established near the gate with the aim of understanding the causal relationship. The focus of its research is not only on the gate itself, but also on the surrounding area. Several observatories have been established in Australia. Connecting them via the chiral network will improve humanity's ability to respond to environmental changes and collect data that may allow the location of other plate gates to be predicted. The fact that the Australia map is this big and their whole objective is to find another plate gate worries me. You know what I'm saying? Did anyone ever tell Kojima no while making this game? Did anyone ever just like, nah, you know, I think we got enough. Am I gonna get scanned by these? Bro, I got detected immediately? We might have a problem. Holy. This is like scripted. The fact that he stopped right there. Just out of sight. Donk. So you can charge it just like before, but this time when you charge it, it actually narrows its range, which it did not do in Death Stranding 1, so it is a little different. Interesting that you get people scanner this early in the game. I wonder if that walking past that light, if anyone can see me. Because I want to sneak up behind that guy, but I'm worried that walking in front of that light will illuminate me for someone over there. Here we go. I don't know if he's going to turn around. He bumping. Here we go. I am spotted. Shit. He doesn't know. How does he not know, bro? It's gotta be those giant masks that they're wearing. Are they on alert? I'm going deep. Shit! He broke free. Gotta donk him in the head. Okay, that's a larger jump than I thought it was gonna be. He's thinking about it. I don't know what he's thinking, but he's thinking. Uh-oh, does he know? Oh, he knows now. Get over here then, bitch. Oh, he shoot. I didn't know he had a gun. I'm probably not gonna get an S rank now because of that little stupid maneuver. They're on the other side of this damn rail. Here's a question, Kojima. Can they climb that rail? He's like, what the hell, man? Who made this fence so tall, bro? Okay, this guy got in. I'm under a damn street lamp, too. Oh, are they waking their friends up? Uh-oh, I'm in danger. What the hell? What are you doing, Sam? We trained for this! That's not what we trained! Okay, that was sloppy. Yeet. That was sloppy. We're gonna get a B ranking for my incompetence. I did all the VR training and it still wasn't good enough, huh? It was going so well until the last, like, 2 guys. My boots. Yeah, dude, they're using the equipment I donated to the share lockers. Wow, I'm impressed, dude, that they're actually doing it. All right, I got other boots. No, they're on my backpack. If your boots break, continuing to use them will reduce your movement speed and eventually lead to blood loss. Use sandalweed if you're short on boots. The distraction cargo toss followed by the jump kick hurdle. Yeah, I overshot. I overshot a little bit. We'll get them clean next time. For now, we'll enjoy the sunrise. As long as I don't get killed by them, I consider that a win for now. Trekking boots. Helps prevent from slipping on steep slopes, extreme or very sturdy. Boasting excellent grip. First time using these, look, an actual boot health bar. I'm glad they kept that same sound effect. That's very nice. Sandalweed? Like there's a plant that's conveniently sandal-shaped? Someone didn't play Death Stranding 1. But also, I think it, even though it is explicitly shoe-shaped here, I think there is some basis in reality.
How you holding up, Sam?
Even though it's
What you said.
Gamified. What you said. Binding backpack cargo with the strand. Tying your cargo to your backpack makes it less likely to fall. Offload your backpack, equip your strand, ready the strand and secure cargo. What? For if you stumble or lose your balance. Was there a way to do this in the first game that I just never did? Or was that only for the little carrier companion that followed you around? These guys have a nice base? Well, that's because it's not their base. APAC came in and built it in the first wave. It got taken over by these guys. We're reclaiming it for APAC. I didn't mean to climb, but I did click the climb button, so that's on me. Yo, being able to, like, fight in this area through the night and then have the sun come up and you just hear the wind. This is just like, oh, it just hits different. I don't know. I'm scared that we might activate a cutscene when we put this online, so I'm going to try and pick up as much junk as I can carry first. Duck your head, watch your head. Okay, this might be as much as we can carry. How to... Ah! Go! Chill! Oh, shit! Yeah. What if we did a little auto-arrange cargo? Bring the center of mass down. And I think it combines like gear into smaller containers, which is crazy. Did not know that's what was happening earlier. Which is an insane quality of life feature from the first, compared to the first game. I love how that one little trick might have just cost us an S rank. Oh, we finally have reached the cargo limit, eh? By a lot.
Feels good.
so I might have screwed up that aid request, but that's okay. Alright, let's go in with what we got. That scene in the background with the ship spinning. Still looks crazy, though. Well, I wish I could have tackled those last two guys differently, but there will be plenty more outposts. Here we go. 35% damage taken by Sam. Don't look at my score, please.
You were Porter? Those brigands, are they all gone? Wow, this is a relief. I was beginning to think I was done for. Give me a moment to confirm the order details.
Oh, I still get a S ranking? As long as you don't die. I didn't suffer any blood loss, just a little stun damage. We got some big bonuses for stealthy eliminations.
You seem like a porter we can rely on.
A little Sawsome. I miss the Sawsome animation. That's the only thing I would change.
Use your Cupid to get us online. Quickly now. I'll feel a lot safer once we're all hooked up.
Oh, quickly. Don't take me for granted. It still feels odd with this BB. Still feels odd. Interesting that when you connect this strand, you can kind of see that we're getting close to what appears to be a very large knot, like the bigger star that's above it, perhaps. Seems like that's next. Peter Gates, Western Environmental Observatory. And we're online. I see a timefall and 2 generators up there to the top right. Yo, battle skeleton. Let's go. An active skeleton designed for combat. So they brought the skeletons back. Uses battery to increase move speed when boosting and to reduce damage from incoming projectiles with an electromagnetic shield fitted at the waist. Well, that's different. Also increases cargo capacity, carrying an extra 60 kilograms. Well, that's strictly better in every respect. It just uses battery. So that's like a speed skeleton mixed with a skeleton that didn't exist, which is defensive. And you get innate cargo carry capacity. This is so good. Which, if we're unlocking that now, so early, I know, so early, then, again, every time we unlock stuff that was like 2/3 of the way through the first game, I'm just thinking, what the hell do they have in store if they're giving me this now? Like, they just keep dangling some familiar carrots, which means that they're saving the good shit for later. Not that this isn't appreciated, but... And then the gold version. Wait, I'm not unlocking this because I pre-ordered, right? Like, I didn't get early access to the skeleton, right? Like I did that one machine gun. Grenade pistol? It fires MP shell grenades effective against any target. They explode on impact, damaging all enemies in the blast. Can be stored in a handgun holster. Anti-BT, anti-human, anti-mech, range and portability, but no ammo. It's just the paints, only the gun was early. And an MP grenade, a hand grenade designed using MP tech, making it effective against any target. Explode on impact, stored in a grenade pouch. So if it says MP, is that trying to tell me that these are non-lethal grenades? Is that what it's trying to say?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Is just everything non-lethal? There is no lethal in the game anymore? What happens if you throw a guy off a cliff? Porter grade increased. A new enhancement. Make it harder to lose balance when a skeleton is equipped. And we just keep unlocking the new A-Pass things. So I was thinking, wow, we're getting a lot of bandwidth. We're going to have all of these upgrades in no time. But then they're like, no, you're not. You're just going to keep adding more. You can't have them all because we're just going to keep putting more in. And I bet the more they put in, they're going to start getting more expensive too.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our ability to monitor chiralium levels by the plague gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan too. Ever since the plague gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorize that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilized all areas with our coverage. But what's done is done though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia too. It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next plague gate will appear. Anyway,
oh, really?
You should already have access to the data we designated for you. Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable.
So, there used to be a road.
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear.
Say no more.
If you scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed, you could make it just like it was back in the old days. But it's not like we have everything you need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly. Having said all that, east of this facility, you'll find the Smoke Hill mine. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite materials. I've posted a sub-order for this task, so take it on if you're interested.
Well, this is getting interesting. What kind of data was provided?
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade. MP shells explode on impact, and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs.
How does it do both of those?
And while they're not as effective as blood grenades, they can definitely hurt BTs too. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times. We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't get in the way. Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the Battle Skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed.
Uh-huh.
This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities, it'll consume battery power, so make sure you have enough to spare. If you find yourself running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator or borrow a private room somewhere to recharge. You ought to take one out for a spin. We can't thank you enough, Sam. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders.
Here we go.
Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you to take a look if you're interested.
It's time.
You can review the available requests by bringing up the list via your ring terminal. You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well. Anyway, thanks again for going above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
That's some good work, Sam.
The real game
the DHV
starts.
Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
Order completed. Well done.
I like that Peter Gates is the Gates expert. That makes perfect sense in the world of Death Stranding. Oh, it was forcing the camera over there to show me where the ship was. He's moving. Ish, where you going, little guy? Okay. Chat, what kind of sign would you put here? What the hell happened when I was turned around? Bro, there's already... There's already a massive chunk of road, dude. Like, I just unlocked them and it's already here. I mean, it's not massive compared to how big Australia is. But there was a auto pay for right here. Was that what was popping up on the side while I was distracted by the hedgehog? Sign, like, 4 likes. Shared cargo, shared cargo, shared cargo. At least they're using my cargo. That's nice. Bridge, 15 likes. I like theirs. They liked my generator and my bridge. Do we have a link? Wait, can you tell if someone else's strand contracted you? We're at 11 hundo on the bridge. Good bridge. We need another good bridge like that, dude. I'm overwhelmed again. There's just a lot going on. Suddenly there's roads, and we got standard orders, and I want to build some regular infrastructure, and there's another mission on the ship, and we got exosuits. Oh, so much stuff. So much stuff. I assume the initial roads are easy to build because this area has a kind of stacked with resources. And I need to customize my backpack still. And this menu's getting larger. And we got a freaking grenade pistol now. Here's the battle skeleton. That needs ceramics, resins, lots of resins. Resins are actually way harder to come by in this game than in Death Stranding 1, where you had unlimited resins. Resins seem much more balanced now. So far. The crazy thing is, I don't even know how to equip this from the right D-pad menu. That's electrobiotes. Oh, there's a left D-pad menu. All right, it is equipped. We got glowy legs. No, we're not just gonna do the same pose around the world in each different spot. Just reset. Checking out the new exosuit. I have no idea how it allows you. Chat, if an exosuit were real, I don't mind, it's a video game. It's fine. But if an exosuit were real, wouldn't there need to be a piece of it that is underneath your foot for it to actually work? If Sam's foot is the connection point to the ground, then there's no weight reduction, right? In real life. Like, the suit has to support the weight. But if the suit is just on top of his foot, then his foot is supporting all the weight, right? Only if the boot doesn't have a steel cup. So there could be like a frame inside the boot that it just connects to. I could buy that. And then his foot rests inside that boot. Where the heel is. Oh man, look how fast we are. Oh baby.
That's the spirit.
Now we can be like... Oh. The road! There's a road! Ah! There's a road out here, dude. Hello? This is a tough one. Pass has provided us with brigand-specific VR training program. I gave it a try while I was checking to make sure it booted up properly. And I gotta say, it was no joke. I can't believe you fight against blokes like these, Sam. Top stuff.
Good morning to you. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
What am I carrying on my back? Oz's diary that goes to the government base. Is that little dude making noises? Orders. Standard orders. If you achieve the highest possible eval for a standard order, you will receive one of the following additional evals, depending on the difficulty setting of your current playthrough. Legend, Legend of Legends, or Legend of Legends of Legends. Bro. I have to take 3 L's. I'm playing on Brutal. You will not receive an additional eval on story difficulty. Legend of Legend of Legends. We have so many things we need to do. Okay, the first thing that you know that we have to do is do this. It already has the metals, it just needs 160 ceramics, and that's it? And look how fast that is to do compared to Death Stranding 1. Did I bring a vehicle over here? Or did I walk?
Please give it your all.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
I guess we got to be careful sprinting because it does feel a little easier to lose your balance in this game, but I've got so many things I need to do. Most of them I can do back in my room when I rest. All right, Peter Gates is trying to teach us. Look at Old Familiar. We are so back. The comfort of road building. I will hook you up with chiral crystals and ceramics. Even sounds the same. Again, I feel like they're starting us off with roads early. Restore a section of road. The shared work of restoring roads. Oh no, chat. What did it say? It was on the screen for 1 second. I'm assuming it just said what we know already. But I can just look here instead. Grenade pistol. A compact weapon that fires nades. Put in a holster, low ammo, but it travels in an arc. Can damage BTs or people. And a chemical cloud against mechs. How do they know they need to defeat mechs is my question. Like, I thought we were the only ones who saw those guys come out of the tar. Nobody else has mentioned mechs up until now. So I want to hear some backstory on that. A hand grenade can non-lethally neutralize human targets and do damage to mechanical enemies, but they can be used as BTs, but not very well. Armor plates protect the hips against gunfire, and an EMP shield or an electromagnetic shield is deployed when the wearer comes under attack. Drains the battery to reduce damage. Standard orders are things you can do for fun, which we will do a ton of. Roads are usually thought of as public access routes that are constructed, managed, and maintained by the states. While Sam's current mission to connect Mexico and Australia to the chiral network does not require the reconstruction of those countries' roads, expanding the chiral network will nevertheless allow local infrastructure to be restored, just as it was across the UCA. Road networks can be used once more, even if the state is no longer responsible for them. Plate gates, we've got an update. An intriguing anecdote concerning mysterious gates. DNA analysis revealed genetic commonalities between Native Americans and the Polynesian people of Oceania, indicating they first made contact around 1200 AD. But did these people really have the technology required to cross several thousand miles of ocean? After all, Ferdinand Magellan's circumnavigation of the world didn't take place until the 16th century. The possibility that a plate gate connected the two continents all those centuries ago cannot be discounted. That little anecdote there just makes me realize that I do kind of miss finding the data written by different voices from the first game, where different characters would email you kind of these thoughts, but like in their own voice with over-enthusiastic emojis. An update to Brigands. Oh, no, this is new. Brigands, a violent group that opposes the introduction of foreign technology such as the chiral network and resist change to the status quo. They follow the tradition of the Luddites, who destroyed machinery in 19th century England in an attempt to safeguard their livelihoods, as well as the Neo-Luddites, who criticized the advent of IT at the end of the 20th century. The Brigands believe the effects of the UCA's chiral network are already being felt in Australia, in the form of unprecedented environmental anomalies. As such, they have developed a hatred for the very concept of chiral technology. The Brigands predate the arrival of the first APAC expedition. They adapted to surviving in the post-Stranding wastelands by pillaging groups and settlements. They are terrified of causing void outs and therefore do not use lethal weapons for fear of killing someone and leaving a corpse. Peter Gates, a staff member of the Western Environmental Observatory. Peter used to live near the Plate Gate and witnessed both its appearance and expansion to its current size. APAC prized his insight and put him to work at the local observatory. Now he surveys the surrounding area with a mixture of curiosity and anxiety, seeking answers concerning the origin of the Plate Gate and the effect it may have on the rest of Australia. The brigands in the area, however, view the plate with far less inquisitive eyes, seeing it merely as a portal through which dangerous foreign technology like the chiral network will emerge to take root in Australia. Their siege of the observatory was an effort to prevent this, one that rattled Peter to his core. With a threat neutralized and the observatory connected, Peter is hopeful that the chiral network will protect his facility from any future hostilities. So the brigands are Luddites who occupied this facility to keep us from taking it over and connecting it up to the chiral network. So that actually makes a lot of lore sense, more so than random enemies and random place. One day I'll look at all of these tips, but there's just so many. All right, well, I obviously had to build at least one chunk of road since the rest of it is largely connected. The freedom of the road. Sam, you rebuilt the road. Thanks. Did you know that roads have a charging band in the middle? Batteries won't be drained if you drive along that part. Make good use of these and you can drive for miles without stopping. So they made it where you have to drive from the middle. The quantity of materials contributed to a road's restoration is shared between you and other players. Work together to restore the road to its former glory. Okay, so that's similar. See, I can see the energy charge bands here. The roads are very, like, light gray, which is a nice contrast. They look very different from the roads in Death Stranding 1. All right, let's take a look at the map. If you were to build a bridge, it's somewhat difficult to know where to build a bridge until we know where we need to do orders. Then it becomes a bit more obvious. What I should have done was put a sign out by the plate gate that was an arrow pointing to the right to tell people to go this way instead of the normal way to avoid the BTs, but too late now. What the hell, dude? There's so much potential stuff going on here. But yeah, where would you build a bridge here besides just upstream? We could just go upstream. Like, is this such a bad spot?
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Problem. Be nice to have a vehicle, wouldn't it?
How you doing, Sam?
Not well. He's really just, like, not doing well.
I will always support you.
And I was gonna put a sign out here, but then I forgot. And now I don't know what sign to put here. I think we go back to classic keep on keeping on. Like right here, not at the entrance, not crowding them. Just remember, keep on keeping on, man. Times are tough.
Thank you. Kindly.
You've always been so good to us.
Why is there a timefall shelter here, I wonder? And also tall grass. Oh, you can... The tall grass is because you can approach the facility from this direction. And we just happen to approach from the other direction. Thank you.
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted. Perhaps we could take a break?
No. I'll tell you what we can do, though. put a time for a rest here. Have you done rock, paper, scissors? I have not done rock, paper, scissors yet. I gotta keep my eye out for some rock, paper, scissors signs. What's up, hateable vermin? Sorry, Nightbot got you. I want a vehicle. Where did I leave my vehicle? Did I not? Chat, where did I leave my vehicle, dude? You don't, I know you don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Because didn't we drive across the bridge or no? Wait, is it here? Oh my god, it's all the way over here.
Commencing route creation.
Stop snapping to things. Is there a setting to change the map? I will literally look right now. Oh, we haven't done like a manual save. I highly doubt it. That's camera. I don't know. All right, I gotta go back and get my car real quick. Yeah! At least we have an exosuit now.
Good day, Sam.
The stations go, good day. Good day, Sam. Oi. That's not what they say. That's if we go to the UK. Good day, Sam. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. What's the weather? Cloudy, Tennessee. Is it gonna rain?
Give it your all.
Postbox, postbox, postbox. Well, while we're over here, we need to deliver this dude's materials. Because that is what is on our back. Someone has put a sign up requesting aid. I wish it would tell me what kind. This is as fast as I can drive on this. Watchtower, watchtower. The cheer is actually funny. Because it cheers like the second that the illusion breaks. So it feels like someone clapping for the little illusion. All right, discarded diaries. 5 of them. I should have read. I gotta read the lore on the things I deliver too. By the way, Tristan S, thank you for the 45-month sub. I appreciate the sub. Very nice of you.
Hi there. Thanks for stopping by. Let me just take a look at our active orders.
I don't know if it's perfect, but it's close enough.
We'd given up all hope of ever seeing this. I'm so glad he managed to bring it in.
A 3-star.
I'd say it's about time I gave you this.
Ooh, a large spare ammo container. Additional ammo. Significantly increase the amount of ammo you can carry for your weapons on your backpack. Firmware.
We've
Bandwidth.
designated more materials for your use. Don't hold back on our account.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Sick. Oh, I got servicemanship. A-Pass enhancement. Timefall generator. Use Timefall to recharge Sam's battery. What? A-Pass. Flood warnings. Provide a warning when attempting to build a structure in a flood area. Yes. I guess I want that.
With your help, we were able to improve the design of the spare ammo container and create a version with a much bigger capacity. That's not an overstatement. It'll let you carry a lot more ammunition. That way, you don't have to bring so many weapons and can rely on just a few favorites. That sounds good to you? Give it a try.
I never considered accidentally building stuff in a flood zone.
Order completed. Well done.
But that does make sense. Okay, if I remember correctly, it's just 600 medals for the first level. And that will get us started. Wait, what? Did I not park close enough?
Feels good.
Or is there... What's already on it? Oh, there's ceramics on it.
Thanks for looking out for us.
Let's go ahead and activate that now, so I don't accidentally do it. I'm gonna revamp this whole page tomorrow. Where, Chad, did you notice that it scrolls? Did you notice that it just scrolled? And now it won't scroll, but it was scrolling. Did you notice that there is a filter at the bottom? This page is gonna be full by the end. Do you understand? We're unlocking them at a rapid pace that scares me. I thought it was just going to be like a little skill tree, and it just keeps putting more thingies on there. How's there so much content? And we got roads, and we got standard orders. The tutorial's over. The tutorial's over. I'm going the wrong way. All right, this is fine. I'll go from like here
Commencing route creation.
to here. I could simply make a bridge across that, but that seems like a ladder would be better. I'm gonna go like here, down there. Careful. There's a charger all the way out here. I see this charger's kind of scattered all over, dude. Here we go. Look, I know there's a bridge over there. But why shouldn't we have a bridge over here also? Are the vehicle physics better than the first game? Yeah, I'd say so, but it's not SnowRunner, right? I never had a problem with them in the first game, but I do think that it's smoother now. Where is my damn PCC? Oh, there is a blue there. The question is it good enough? Chat, I don't know if this is good enough, dude. It's like not quite long enough. We could do the longer one. It's gonna be more expensive. Also, there's an ad starting in 40 seconds, but fair warning, I'm not gonna be streaming much longer. I already snoozed the ad all 3 times. I can't snooze it again. To me, this is a good spot because it kind of goes over the first rock, over on the other side, and onto the sand, right?
Okay.
All right, we're gonna have to get more materials for this, or hope somebody else builds it. But yeah, the ad's starting. I can't stop it. I already used all my snoozes to try to stop it because I thought I was going to build this faster.
Construction process now complete.
I don't love the fact that this rock goes through it. But I'm gonna stick by it because I think there's enough space for you to walk over. I should have brought more metals. I don't have enough. I thought we were gonna have enough. This water honestly may not even be that deep. Of course, if it floods, then this water might actually go up. Possibly. All right, there we go. The ad just started. Let's make a little rest cairn up here, maybe. Oh, he can't like sit down. He can just kind of kneel.
Hey, Sam, you know that harmonica of yours? Why don't you try playing it for a little bit?
What? The ad watchers are gonna miss the thing. I didn't know there was gonna be a thing. I was sitting down because I thought there were gonna be no things. And then there's a thing. The vehicle physics, or the vehicle jump still looks sort of silly. It's just there to make sure you don't get stuck. But I feel like hydraulic jump is realistic. The driving's a lot better. I think the driving's a lot better. It does feel smoother. But I think a lot of people are expecting it to be like, I don't know. Like, what do you think is a... I'm just saying, people didn't play PUBG and go, man, I love this game, but damn, the vehicle driving physics. I don't know. I feel like there's not many games I can think of where there's great vehicle driving physics that also have like a pretty vast open world like this. I don't know. What would you say as a game that has good vehicle driving physics that's not named SnowRunner? Did you ever find the harmonica in DS1? I did not, no. Though I think I did in my first playthrough in 2019. Beam in G. Wish they had Beam in G physics in this game. Gran Turismo 7. What is a game that has good vehicle driving physics that is not a vehicle driving physics game? Would be a better question. Mass Effect 1 Mako. Welcome back from the ad, gamers. I paused it for you because Dollman, I may have just interrupted Dollman, actually.
Feels good.
Lou's in a good mood, but we can't see Lou, which there's a reason for that. Oh, Lou was there. She was there for a second and then not. But yeah, Dollman suggested playing the harmonica, but I think I interrupted it. Maybe we'll have another chance. I don't even know we have a harmonica. Rain falling, nearby river, water levels rising. It looks like, what do the two down arrows mean on the weather?
It's not so bad.
Is that the rain? But it actually knows whether or not the timefall is upstream. Or is that is this the storm rolling in? Well, let's go get the rest of these materials now. Oh. It's getting a little darker that way. I hear a river. Oh. Maybe it was upstream. Oh yeah. We're right over the red, baby. Like I said, they could probably just go down to that bridge, but that bridge may not appear in their game. You know? This one might. Bridges over water at least make sense. Interesting terrain. And the sun is beginning to set. Where is the president's chamber? Or the government base, as it were. Up there. Look at the like mud tracks. Oops! I just broke. You can break the lights. Chat, people are delivering repair materials to a bridge. Is it my bridge? No way, right? I don't know where the hell I'm going. This is what happens when you don't mark stuff, bro. Literally just mark it.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Stop being lazy. It's dark and spooky out here. I think it's cool that the structures also give off light, which is helpful for nighttime. That's a neat feature. I'm surprised by how many varied light sources they can have going at the same time as well. The holograms stand out a lot more? Yeah, they do. Alright, so unless somebody's already finished my bridge for me. I should only need 200 metals, but if I knew how much it cost to upgrade, I could just bring that now. I don't remember how much it cost to upgrade. Well, actually, I don't think we know how much it costs to upgrade a larger bridge. So maybe just bring like 600 metals to get it started. And then we can recycle the ceramics. We have 150 metals in a private locker also. I didn't realize those were chilling in there. What happened to the ceramics? They're gone. Oh, I just didn't park. I'm just doing this thing where I'm not parking close enough. Okay, try again. Recycle and store from the vehicle. Okay. Then you take 2 of these, put them on the tri-cruiser, and you're good to go. Easy. Yeah, all the like little signs and green signs and stuff stand out against the night a lot. I don't know if that's good or bad. Dude, the road has street lights on it. To be honest, I don't know if we need to be on the road.
Commencing route creation.
Seems like this was the best path.
Delivery.
I hope one of the unlocks we get is like extra bright lights. Just unlock brights. high beams for these kind of conditions. What's hilarious is the headlights on the vehicle drain the battery faster. Absolute punishment. No mercy. So you're actually encouraged to turn the headlights off when you park. I guess. I don't know. It seems reasonable. Oh wait, I'm not. All right, let's complete the structure first. My first super bridge. Huge arch. Massive arch. Peep over them. Heavy brigands. They got patrols. We're gonna have to take out those guys eventually. Okay, so we got a nice new fancy bridge. Now, how do you upgrade it? Chiral crystals? It's actually 1,200 metals. I'll get it started with 400. And that's all I got. All right, I wanted to get a bridge going on each map in a place that'll hopefully be useful. Like, there's someone else has built one down there, but that may not be in other people's games. You never know. And this one's kind of like right on the edge of the chiral network connection. And it's over a big chasm with raging floodwaters, you know, so. Does anybody know how to make the airship land so that you can go stow your vehicle on it and stuff? Why does it just float around in circles? Have we delivered any pizzas? No. Is that a thing in Death Stranding 2? Stick around to find out. Highways are a thing. They brought the road back. I don't like all the boosters on the highway. I've never liked the boosters.
I will always support you.
Just get close, it gives an option? Why does it hover in the first place? Okay. This looks so nice. I know, I know. Now that we've been playing for 2 days, I'm starting to get used to it, which makes me upset. But I'm still not used to it. I just have to focus on the visuals a little bit instead of making sure that I don't hit anything while I'm driving. But it looks incredible. Like, the whole game is gorgeous. The day, night, different weather conditions, all combos together to make for, like, repeatedly interesting feast for the eyes. And the lighting is just spectacular in all respects. All right, Chad, I think that's a good place to pause. But even just going in here looks amazing, you know what I mean? Just like, it's all just so sharp. Oh, I think that's a good place to pause. It's been 11 hours. It's already 2 a.m. I already stayed up longer than I wanted to, but I wanted to get that bridge finished. We have a lot of things to do tomorrow. We have standard orders now, which of course I want to do. We have roads that can be built and that are already being built. We've only built one chunk, the tutorial piece, and the other ones are already there. So I'm curious how that is going to go as we unlock more. Like, it's not, I hope they're not all just instantly done for us, because I want to help some people too. But clearly the map is so big that the roads are only a small piece of the puzzle this time, right? Because like we have a main road, but no roads over here. No roads, well, no roads yet over here. Through the BT area, so they're definitely more like concentrated. I feel like they were very sprawling. I'm sure there will be sprawling roads, but you get my drift. The initial road kind of cuts through the middle, but you still have to branch off and do your own thing. But yeah, we have standard orders, which I really want to lock in because I want a 5-star. Different facilities, maybe go back to the old map, do some 5-starring there. Obviously, we're going to get more tools that help us in the future, but I'm not in a rush for that. Might do, obviously we're gonna do some more story, but we gotta customize the backpack. We got some new tools, new gear to fabricate, backpack utensils that I mentioned, the finding cool spots for bridges to be placed down, figure out what we unlock from 5-starring different places and use that, fill some aid requests, finish doing, we only have one more here. I'm trying to 100% these, and then back in the original zone there was one more. Trying to stay up on that. Maybe make some more strand contracts. Try to build, I would love to build a 5-star connection with some different people. People are using my shared cargo, so that's actually going out really fast, and I like that it updates you and people are using the cargo that you share. Like, they're getting a lot of it. That's shared. So like, we're putting it in, they're taking it out. So that's awesome. I'm enjoying putting on the signs and interacting with people, and this dude saw my generator and my bridge. I wonder if people will bridge link with me. Just got to find some more convenient spots for different pieces of gear, and then they just keep unlocking more and more interesting tech, you know? It just keeps on pouring. New toys, new VR missions, all that good stuff. Seems like a good place to stop. So, hopefully you're watching this on YouTube as a VOD and it worked and you got to see the whole thing. So good job sticking around to the end. If you're watching this on VOD, I'm gonna work on that now. I'm gonna start with part 1 of the first stream and see if I can get that uploaded while I export part 2 of the first stream, then get that uploaded. So I'm gonna be a bit behind because everything takes hours to upload because they're like 60 plus gig files. And I don't have the fastest upload speed. So, and I'm gonna have to export the first one. Hopefully this one just works. I can just go pew, straight on. So I will link that if I get it successful. I will put it in the stream title, and I will also put it in the Discord info panel. That way you'll be able to find the link. Okay, so one of those two places, either the title of the stream, if you can see that by going to the chat when the stream is offline, or go to the info channel on the Discord, and if you don't see anything there, then I haven't done it yet. That's pretty much it. Okay. Lots of crazy story stuff happened today. Insane story stuff. If you missed the first chunk of the stream today, you missed some wild plot beats that you physically cannot miss if you want to continue watching. There's can't miss. Like, if I can't even explain. You just have to watch it. So if you missed out on all that, or you didn't see anything significant, you've got some homework, because You will be a wreck after you see it, because it is mind-boggling, it's hilarious, and it's sad, and it's every emotion that you could possibly feel just like slapping you in the face simultaneously, and I don't know how to feel. Brace yourself before watching, please. Yeah, also content warning. Very heavy, serious content. Very heavy, very serious content as well. All right, but that's retroactive. If you're on YouTube, you've already seen it. And if you've been here the whole stream, you've already seen it. And we're not even close to the part where we're not even allowed to stream yet. Pretty sure. What episode number are we on now? 4? Or something? I didn't even see what episode number you're on. We're on like 3 or 4, I think. All right, anyway, I'll see you guys again tomorrow, because of course we're going to continue this for Thursday, so I'll see you again hopefully in like 12 hours from now. But I appreciate you all watching. Thanks so much for sticking around till super yup time, or waking up and checking on things. But I hope you all had a great time. Thanks for chilling. Game's fantastic. I'm 2 streams in, and I'm on Team Game of the Year. No contest right now. Something devastating would have to happen gameplay-wise, or I grow to hate the story, which I don't see myself going down that road, because I've loved reluctantly everything that's happened up until now. Not necessarily like, you know what I mean. I've loved it in that it made me feel things and experience things, and I think it's been well written till now. So I don't expect that to change. So easy game of the year so far. And for me, I don't think anything is going to top that this year. So it's a pretty easy call, I think. But hey, we'll see. All right, standard orders tomorrow. I can already look ahead and see people with LLLs, and I need those. I need the 5 stars. So we need to become the legend of legends. 3 of them. And we'll catch you guys then. All right, come back in 12 hours. Good night. I will send you all off on an end of stream raid. Go say what's up to Nomac. Nomac is gaming on some Backpack Battles 1.0. Go give him some love, say hi. Check him out, toss him a follow maybe if you like what you see while you're over there. Nomac's a good dude. He'll take care of you. Chad. Bro.
You're such a good kid.
Ow. My heart. Ow. My heart. Why did Kojima do this?
Coming home soon.
He's having like nightmares. He's like coming home soon. He's having nightmares. He's literally being haunted in his dreams. Bro, this game's insane. I know it's premature to call Game of the Year, but it's just, I gotta get through it. But right now, it's just, it just keeps. All right, good night. Go give Nomac some love. Go give Nomac some love. Feel love in your heart. Get out of here. You too, YouTube.